Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day of Paarl Gim's Netball Festival here in Paarl itself. We are in the second year of this tournament. It would have been the third year. About 600 players that are here today, and we have 16 to 19 schools, that are participating. Today I've got Karen next to me. She is a coach for the under-17s at Paarl Gimnasium, and she is helping me commentate the Bloemhof under-19B and Outeniqua under-19A netball match this morning. Welcome, Karen. Are you excited?
Thank you, Charmaine. Yes, thanks for having me. Looking forward to this game. It's an awesome opportunity for the girls, and I think all of them are just so glad to be back on court. For us as coaches as well. So looking forward to this Bloemhof and Outeniqua game.
So you've been with under-17s, which is part of the outside courts that they have here at the festival. What have you noticed from the girls on the under-17 teams? Have they been fit enough to be back? Have they been playing good netball? Were their passes still accurate? Because we were out for a really long time.
It's difficult for the girls to be back. It was a long time that they have been off court now. The girls are fit. They're ready. They're very, very hungry to play. I was able to umpire in a 17 game yesterday, and the girls they're looking good. They've got a lot of depth. They were playing very good netball. So I think in general, it's just for them so nice to be back on court, be able to have court time again.
Yeah, no, definitely. And yesterday, Zanele and myself were here. We were watching some of the under-19 players and, the up-and-coming players. It's such a good thing to see that these girls are so ready for the future that lies ahead for them to play for a varsity, a college or a university.
Yes.
It's exciting to see the new talent. And I'm glad to see that it's starting at the young ones for the under-17s.
Yes, no, definitely. The under-19s, I had a look at some of the first-team games yesterday morning. And the girls were playing beautiful netball yesterday. The under-17s coming up for next year's under-19s. I think there's going to be a lot of strong, good netball coming for us in the next 2 years.
Yeah, I can only agree with you. I think there's a lot of exciting netball still to be played today and tomorrow as well. There's just a quick lineup of all the games that are awaiting us for today. We've got a bit of a shorter lineup than we did yesterday, but that's also still very exciting. We are waiting on Bloemhof's under-19B side. They will be here shortly. You can see Outeniqua running around on the court. They're very excited to get this game going.
They're ready, up and going. So shooters doing the little last bit of practicing there at the poles, and centre court just getting ready here, just getting their final game plan up and going as well.
So as a shooter yourself, it's kind of ironic that both of us are shooters. What do you think? Do you think it actually helps to put those last few shots up?
For me personally, I used to do it myself. For me, it was just that last little bit of butterflies and a little bit of nerves, just settling down. Just to make sure that the eyes and hands are relaxed and soft, and just getting rid of that last little butterflies and getting the eye in.
How different we are. I used to hate shooting before a game. I took one shot and I was like, I'm fine now and it's done. I don't want to, jinx it. I had that thing in my head that I might jinx it.
Yeah. No, for me, no. Personally, I think, as you said, it differs for everyone. Some players don't like to do it, some players do. But they've got the time now just to settle down, waiting for Bloemhof. So just to get that last little bit of just
peace
coming and all of that,
No, definitely. And this is just such a wonderful initiative from Super Sport schools, to get the girls to be able to show their talents on TV. I mean, this is something I wish we would have had when I was still in high school. It's just an easier way for colleges and universities to scout these players. And that's something that has to happen. Some of these girls need those people to scout them, just for that opportunity for them to come through. There are small schools here, like yesterday we saw with Parel Vallei. They have a brilliant team. They've got a very strong mid-court, And something like their team, they're not in a very high league. Would we have seen those goals? Probably not if it wasn't for this.
No, they're very fortunate. I mean, very, very fortunate, these girls, to be able to have this opportunity. I mean, for us as players, a few years back, we did not have these opportunities like these girls have, and it's amazing. I mean, as you said, for colleges, universities, to be able to scout them, and smaller teams that wouldn't have had the opportunity for the players to be seen.
This is where it all started for me, in Hammersdale, a village just outside Durban. Grew up in a very traditional family. A few times in a while we have to go, and do up the garden in the morning. I wouldn't think much of sports. Happened to play netball by chance. I went to go and watch my neighborhood friends at training, sitting on the side, just watching and supporting. There were 13 of them on the netball courts. They needed one player to fill in. I can remember one of them saying to the coach, ask her to fill in. From there, I had to borrow the shoes. The shoes were even bigger than my feet. I think I can remember that I wasn't even worried about the size of the shoes, but more of what I was going to do on courts. Pulled through that day. From there, it rolled on to being called to a national side.
Zomi gets it into the shooter's hands.
Having to play overseas, I think all that journey actually created all of that. Now that I look forward into the future, I want to see more girls playing the sports. We need to find a way where we give them exposure. There's exciting stuff coming along. I think it's going to create a whole lot more vibe, and I have to be part of that, because believe me, one day the shoes will fit and the lights will find you.
Arguably one of the most deadly players on court right now.
And we are almost ready for the game to start. We are excited for this matchup between Bloemhof B and Outeniqua's first team. Okay, we have just gotten an update. So unfortunately, Bloemhof's B side will not be playing in this match, but we will have Paarl Gimnasium's B team who will be taking their place to play up against Outeniqua this morning. So at least we still have a game, Karen.
At least we have one. Yeah, looking forward to this game now. This is the B-side team of Paarl Gymnasium. I've actually coached some of these girls at Adam 15, so I'm looking forward to seeing them on this court and having the opportunity to play against Outeniqua.
How amazing is it as a coach to see your players that you coached at a younger stage reaching that pinnacle of either playing first team or in the second team, which is just a big honor as first team. How does it make you feel as a coach?
As a coach, it makes your heart warm. It does. That you've put in all the hard work. You've taken them at a very young age. You've taught them what you've learned over the years from coaches that you had the opportunity of playing under. And it's such a nice feeling to be able to see these girls go out there doing the thing that they love, being on court. So
you can see the smiles already, and thank goodness to Paarl Gim, who are excited and ready and raring to go. I know they've already played a game this morning. I wonder if they came directly from one.
I'm not sure, but yeah, they look ready. I think these girls are just so excited to have the court time. Girls now just doing the toss there.
We have the lineup for Paarl Gymnasium's under 19 Bs. We watched Sutherland and Hofveld in the circle yesterday. What a pleasure to watch. The girls just turn around and they shoot, and that's something we can just appreciate as a shooting pair as well. Do you think it's very important for these girls to actually get into that circle, turn around and put up the shot?
Definitely. I think these girls, they have the confidence to be able to turn around and take the shot. Sutherland and Hofveld, I was very privileged to coach Hoffeld, and she's such a calm player. She just takes the ball, she turns around, and she takes the shot. So it's important for them, and it just boosts up their morale as well, and just taking that first shot, making sure it's in, and then just settling down the nerves.
No, definitely couldn't agree more. And I'm seeing Kaylee Jones out on goalkeeper for Outeniqua. She was on goal defense mostly yesterday, so I'm excited to see what she can do on goalkeeper.
Yeah, and it's actually quite a tall team of Outeniqua. So yeah, the defense side is going to be exciting to watch.
Well, that's that patience we saw yesterday from the centre of Paarl Gim. She just takes her time and she always finds Sutherland there in the circle. They've got a great communication going, and it's wonderful to see that the centre pairs actually do acknowledge their shooters.
Yes, yeah. Just a little quick info. The centre of Paarl Gymnasium was actually a shooter. She used to be a shooter, yeah, and the last 2 years she's actually gone to centre court now, playing wing attack, and now taking the centre bib.
Now you can see she's definitely got that eye for the space in the circle, and it's wonderful to
Definitely.
see players able to slot in from one position to another, and we are all level.
Such good support from the wing attack and centre of Paarl Gymnasium behind the shooters, making sure that they're there just for that little back pass.
Outeniqua have worked on that second phase movement. Yesterday we saw them struggle getting the second ball through after a centre pass, and this morning they're clearly knowing that that is the second person that they have to pass to.
Yes, yeah, no, you can see that they've talked about it, and definitely that second phase is definitely going much better.
Good to see Jones still able to intercept there on keeper. It must be her long arms.
Yeah, definitely. Very nice intercept there from Jones at the keeper position.
On what a feed out from the
Beautiful.
centre, Miller to her shooter, Anouk Maloney. She was just waiting for that and she was ready.
Yeah, no, she was waiting for that. She knew it was coming. Beautiful. She turned
Again.
around and she just looked at her shooter and she knew that she was there. And that's such an important thing, the centre court players to immediately turn around and just look at their shooter and making sure that she's going to be there.
Yeah, we spoke about it yesterday as well. As soon as you turn around to your shooter first, it just opens up a whole new type of play, and it makes it easier, and it also fills the confidence of the goal shooter.
Definitely. Also, beautiful shot there, pass there from the wing attack from Paarl Gim to the shooter. Also knew that she was there, created a beautiful space for herself, I felt, and the pass going into her.
Yeah, we keep finding the goal defense of Paarl Gim out of play, which makes it easy for Outeniqua to have that extra set in this shooting circle. Again, just finding their shooters so wonderfully. Maloney just keeping her space brilliantly, and that makes you excited about the future of netball. That girls can hold their space that well against strong defenders.
Definitely. Beautiful dodge there from the goal attack.
We love to see a
Sutherland.
triangle.
Beautifully played. Unfortunate there for Sutherland.
Oh, we saw yesterday as well. A lot of the shooters don't tend to go for their rebounds, and leaves open that opportunity for the goal defense and goalkeeper to actually come in for that intercept.
Yeah,
We
no, it's beautiful pass there, beautiful baseline drive there from the goal attack there. Yeah, coming back to that, yeah, you do see that the shooters they don't go for the rebounds anymore. It's sometimes you as a coach it's frustrating because that's the main thing. Oh, beautifully triangle play there as well.
Yeah, we saw a warning coming through for the goal defense of Paarl Gim for persistent contact. It was a third call in a row, and I love to see the consistency of the umpires as well. Yesterday they were very strong with their calls, intimidation calls especially. There were a couple of players that were actually called for cautions for intimidation. And this morning we see one for persistent contact. We saw one for persistent offside.
Yes.
So we love to see the consistency of the umpires as well.
Yes, no, definitely. Beautiful shot there from the Outeniqua side there as well. Taking the Paarl Gymnasium centre pass there. Oh, beautiful drive.
So as a goalkeeper, how do you defend such a strong hold? Do you continue moving, or do you try and push it to the other side, her less dominant side, which is clearly on the left-hand side of the court?
Yes. I usually coach my girls, especially with a shooter that has got such a strong stand. I just coach them to move around. It makes it difficult for the feeders to get the ball inside because I'm not sure on which side beautiful pop there from the center. That makes it difficult for the feeders to get the ball in when the keeper moves around. So that's my coaching style is to get my defenders to move around a shooter that just stands.
Yeah, it just confuses the space as well.
Definitely.
And that was much better defense from Paarl Gim in the circle over there. But unfortunately, another contact call on the wing defense on the outside.
Quick little pop there to a shooter, and she scores. Well done.
Again, another caution there on the wing defense, Conradi of Outeniqua for persistent contact. So we've already got 2, and we're only 7 minutes into our first quarter.
Yes.
Now, as a coach, if you see there's persistent contact and a player receives a warning, do you then decide to remove the player from the court, or do you still give her the opportunity to adapt her play?
I usually just give my players the chance just to settle down. A lot of the times it's just nerves. But I usually just talk to them and just calm them a little bit down. Not to be so tight on the body, play a little bit loose, and work from the player, but not on the player, But I would usually just talk to my player and just tell them, keep a little back, not as tight, and then go from there. So.
And that is the end of the first quarter, 8 minutes down, and the score is 11-6 for Outeniqua's under-19As leading Paarl Gim's under-19Bs. That was a great start to the game. I can definitely see that Outeniqua has worked on their second phase ball a lot. Now, what can Paarl Gim work on according to you, Corin?
I think it's just there's a lot of passes on their center pass. There's a lot of passes before the ball goes into the circle. I think with Hoffeld and with Sutherland there, I think they can actually get the ball much quicker into the goal circle. They're there. They're constant. They can shoot. If they get the ball, you will know that the score is going to be shot. So.
That's much better from the center of
Yeah.
Paarl Gim, moving into that space, but also being placed into
Oh.
the space by the goal attack Sutherland.
Yes, much quicker, much easier to get that ball in there now. And such a nice stretch from Sutherland receiving that ball, getting her closer to the post.
I love the shooters, Stain and Maloney of Outeniqua. They're just so calm. Nothing phases them. No contact affects them.
Cool and collected. They're doing their job. And Outeniqua turning the ball there in the center court. Again, beautifully her position in the center, in the goal circle. Again, cool, calm, collected, doing her job.
My favorite part of a netball festival has to be the way the confidence of a shooter grows throughout the tournament when they get to know the poles they're shooting into. It's just, you can see from yesterday, Maloney and Stain, they were a bit hesitant. They didn't know how it was going to bounce. And today, they're just taking the shot.
Yeah, no, definitely. As a shooter myself, and you would know as well, you just build up your confidence day by day, actually game by game. It just gets better and better. I must say this is such a nice court for these girls to be playing on, and they must say they are so privileged to be able to play here.
Oh, beautiful rebound. That's the one we were talking about.
Brilliant. Just being there, supporting a shooter and getting the rebound. Oh, beautifully. Looked at her, turned around and looked at her shooter immediately.
And that's something we saw a lot of the time yesterday as well. The one hand catches, and that allows your defender to come in and take it with both hands. We mentioned Carla Pretorius. She is exceptional on the two-hand intercept. You cannot fault a two-hand intercept.
No, not at all. No, it's food for the defense players, eh? That's where they get their ball. So you need to grab both hands, take the ball.
Oh, that was a bit of a risky pass. The pass was behind the goal shooter, Maloney there. Stain just overcooking it a little bit.
Yes.
But they're growing in confidence, so we want to see that.
Definitely. Also, Van Zyl also doing well there, going around the shooter.
Confusing her space, as we said she should.
Exactly.
Now listen, yesterday we realized these players somehow hear what we say, and then they do that.
They hear what we're saying. Yeah, no, it's just so beautiful to see these girls playing and
having
fun. You know, that's the main thing of this festival, is for the girls to have fun. And also, you know, what's so nice about this festival is for the coaches, you know, just, you know, confirming the last bit of, you know, unsettled positions that you're not sure of, and making sure that your teams are as you would want them. So you've got the opportunity, so yes.
Oh, brilliant work by Maloney. I love her today. She's been playing such a great game.
No, she's doing so well. She supports her shooter and she makes sure that she's there. Paarl Gymnasium now taking the ball down. Halfveld coming out. And Beautifully played there. Little triangle.
Yeah, I
And
love that
fault.
Coughlin just waited a little bit before passing that ball
Yes.
in, just giving the defense that 1 second movement and passing on second three instead of the first one.
Exactly. Beautifully played there. Oh,
One hand.
one hand again. Both hands. She would have had that, but beautifully read that ball, knew it was coming. See the shooters, both of them there, putting up a bit of a defense.
And that's what
Oh,
you should do.
Coughlin, well done. She just turned around and the ball was there and she was able to help with that intercept.
We see a lot of the players moving very lateral, and we want that 45-degree
Yes.
angle. It's difficult to intercept a 45-degree run or a straight run, and a lot of the girls waiting for that overball. How do you coach that, especially if you've consistently said, you know, this is what you have to do, we don't want lateral?
You know, with my shooters, I actually, sometimes they laugh at me because I coach my girls sometimes, you know, like normal little basic things, you know, taking a bit of chalk and actually drawing on the court, you know, in the circle, drawing the 45 lines, and for them, you know, running on those 45s the whole time. You know, just trying to imprint it on them, as you said, you know, flat run. Oh, beautiful tip there from the goalkeeper. So yeah, I try to coach my girls, you know, just drawing on the court and, you know, to run those 45s, to make sure that they don't run that flat lines.
Repetition is key.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, we see the score heading to a 10-goal lead for Outeniqua, 21-11, with only about 30 seconds left in this second quarter.
Creating beautiful space for herself. Yeah, Paarl Gim struggling with their centre passes at the moment. Oh, good pressure from Coughlin.
And that is the end of the second quarter, 22-11 to Outeniqua. They're leading with 11 goals at the moment. So as a coach for Paarl Gim, what would you be saying to your girls right now?
You know, I would just tell these girls to relax. I think they at the moment they're so stressed out. You know, I think for them playing under 19, 18 of Outeniqua, it's a big thing for them. You know, just inhale, deep breaths, take it step by step. Don't rush it. I think sometimes just relax and take it believable every perception that they I teach my girls start off first and then you go down the line. But I would just say, you know, just relax, deep breaths, take it step by step, ball for ball.
And also drink the level when at the end of this.
There's no winner, just enjoy it, you know. As I said at the beginning as well, the girls are just so hungry to be able to be on court and to play, so enjoy it. There's a lot of little nice laughs there by the Paarl Gim circle at the moment with their coach. You know,
So we are heading into our third quarter. Yesterday we referred to it as the championship quarter. And the teams that have been dominating the third quarter have been taking the game. So let's see what Paarl Gim and Outeniqua both can do on the court in quarter three. Just again, easy pickings, 10 seconds into your shooter, done.
Quickly. Oh, beautiful. Oh, such a pity for that footwork there. But much better. Oh, beautiful intercept by Hoffeld.
I would love to see her shoot those balls.
Yes.
She shot them the whole day yesterday. Just have that confidence to turn, put the goal up. You've got the ability.
Yes, no. When I was coaching her at under 15 level as well, she was the calm one in the center. It was so nice having her there. You knew that when the ball gets into that circle, it's going to be put in.
And as she just reiterates what her previous coach said, Orveld scores a goal for Paarl Gim's under 19B side.
Oh, beautiful intercept by Van Zyl. Unfortunate for that handling error.
Yeah, they got out there really
Beautiful.
quickly. And that's what we said yesterday as well. The quicker you get out of your defensive third, the easier it is for your shooters to score in the end. It just creates flow.
Exactly. And a beautiful drive down the court from the Paarl Gymnasium team, yeah. As you said, quickly getting out of the defense side of, or the shooting side from Outeniqua. And taking their center pass as well. Oh, creating a beautiful space for herself.
We spoke about the two movements as well yesterday. You know, you can't just run forward. Sometimes you have to have a second option or a second
Definitely.
plan.
Definitely.
Create your two movements, even three sometimes.
Yes.
But get your timing right.
Perfect. No, that's true. That's true. Oh, beautiful shot there from Maloney.
Just gaining confidence as the game goes on.
Definitely. And it looks like Paarl Gymnasium is also, you know, they have actually, settled down now. And, you know, the ball is moving beautifully down the court now. And I felt well done. Beautiful shot. Oh, almost.
Great vision
Van Zyl.
from the
Yes.
goalkeeper, Van Zyl. She knew that ball was
Knew
coming. But just unfortunately a tad late on that. But it's good to see the keepers flying out on those intercepts,
Yes.
trusting their abilities to be able to get those balls.
Yes.
I would love to see some more of those.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, Van Zyl read that one beautiful. She knew it was coming.
I told you they listen to what we're saying.
They are listening to what we're saying. Taking the shot, making sure she sinks it. Oh. Maloney and Stein have got such a nice setup going there for them in that shooting circle. Oh, such a pity. Such a good move there.
The girls are definitely slipping less on the court this morning. It's as if they've all just adjusted to it and they've decided it won't affect their play anymore.
Yeah, no, it's something to get used to for these girls. They're used to playing outside on the tour courts, so it's definitely it's something to get used to. Oh, beautiful pass into Maloney.
Yeah, no, she's just owning that circle. What a queen of the circle.
She's got it.
Her
It's
coach
hers.
must be smiling. Her coach, Amarie van der Mesh, she's just probably telling her, you know, my girl, I am proud of you. Well done.
Yeah.
You are owning that circle.
She does. No, she's definitely, that's her space and she's made it her own. Stain getting that rebound beautifully.
She's been very consistent on the rebound. She's always available. I love to see that she still goes into the circle, even though Maloney is so strong in there.
Yeah.
2 assists, and then it leads to an extra goal for them.
No, definitely.
We have 2 minutes left in the third quarter, 29-18. Still Outeniqua leading this match with 11 goals at the moment. But you can definitely see Paarl Gim making a few changes, and they definitely listen to their coach when they said, just play.
Yeah, no, definitely. You can definitely see the change in Paarl Gymnasium. Settling down, knowing where their players are, knowing where that second phase is. So, yeah, definitely listen to what Coach Van Eck had to say at the halftime break.
Oh, what a drive and a drop. I love it when a goal shooter
Beautiful.
creates her own space. But getting that rebound as well, and she slots it in the second time.
No, beautiful, beautiful shot there and play from Stain and Maloney both. Also Hoffeld creating that drop and creating a space for herself.
Great pick up there just after a drop ball by the center from Outeniqua. And a beautiful pass in again. Coughlin just knows where to pass to her shooters.
She does. And as we said earlier, for her being a previous shooter, she knows exactly where the shooter wants that ball. So her passes inside the circle to Hoffeld and Sutherland are spot on. Also well done.
Oh, that's
Pity.
unfortunate. Hard-fought third quarter from Paarl Gim, closing the gap with 1 goal, but Outeniqua still leading 31-21 at the end of our championship quarter. We have 1 more quarter left for you, and we're excited to see what these 2 teams can do in the last 8 minutes.
No, definitely looking forward to this last quarter. The girls from Paarl Gymnasium definitely settling in now and know exactly where their next pass is going to be and the next players.
We are ready and set for the last and the final quarter of this match between Outeniqua's under-19As and Paarl Gim's under-19Bs. And we see a great, easy centre pass already from Outeniqua, but unfortunately those stepping errors coming in.
And a brilliant intercept from the wing attack from Outeniqua. And Maloney taking the shot, unfortunate, but getting back the rebound.
Oh, great
quick
speed on that
play.
pass. We love to see the girls having that interplay in the circle. You're not alone in that. So no, it's good to see the communication between the shooters, not just the defenders.
Yeah, definitely.
I want to put Maloney in a little box and take her with me.
Yeah.
Such a brilliant player. She's having so much fun
so
out
much
there.
fun in that circle, and she is just owning it. And also, beautiful pass there from the center from Paarl Gymnasium, Loopsher to Sutherland. And Sutherland also coming in for that. Taking the unfortunate there for the rebound, but she's got the shot.
We mentioned yesterday as well, as shooters, that is the most difficult shot because it's supposed to be the easiest. You standing under there and everyone's like, but it's easy, you should get this in. Trust us. Just go stand under there and with that pressure you will miss as well.
Yeah, no, definitely not one of the easiest shots to take, even though you are underneath the post. But as you said, you stand out there, you try and take that shot under pressure. Not that easy. Fortunate for Paarl Gymnasium. But lucky enough there is a
contact ball on the goal defense.
Yes. And beautiful Hoffel just defending the keeper, keeping the space open for Sutherland to get that ball.
Oh, that was so wonderful. Just a quick 1, 2, 3 into your shooter.
Yes.
No fuss, no mess.
Nothing. Quick and easy. Maloney just beautifully underneath that post. Taken by Sutherland. Loopsher just saw that gap and she just took it.
Even off balance.
Off balance, 1 foot, taking the shot underneath the post.
That's that quick play into your shooter. You have to trust her ability that she will get that ball.
Yes.
If a shooter is in front of you and available, as a coach, I want my girls to pass that ball immediately.
And Sutherland almost taking there an intercept. I must say, the shooters from Paarl Gymnasium, they defend so beautifully. You see them getting a hand in for a little tip or something. So beautifully stood there by Maloney again, taking the shot. Van Sale almost getting a hand in there.
Just an unfortunate pass there to the side. I saw the triangle that she had in mind, but unfortunately, you know, those passes, there's that myth of a shooter that can't pass. Yeah, these two shooters have been amazing on that rebound for each other. The communication, the trust that the one can still take the shot, but no, the other one will be there for the rebound.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed with the rebounds of Outeniqua's shooting pair.
Yeah, their support for one another is amazing. Again, Hoffeld creating her space so nicely.
We only have about 2.5 minutes left in the game, and Outeniqua are ahead now by 38 goals to 25. Just putting a foot on the gas and taking no mercy on poor Paarl Gim here at the moment. But not a bad effort from this gymnasium
No,
team.
not at all. Not at all. These girls can be so proud of themselves. They're really playing well. And you know, the little time the girls has on court, you know, since we've started with this season, and you know, going out there playing their game, it's really nice to see. So I would be very proud as a coach on this Paarl Gymnasium B side.
Just a sneaky little pop out there.
Again, not the easiest shot underneath that post for Sutherland, but she takes it. Loubser with a very good defense there at the center pass, making it just a little bit difficult for them to get that pass clean.
I was waiting for that call to come. Yeah, Stain just held on to that ball a bit too long, waiting for the defender to fall, and she got the 3-second call.
Yeah, and Van Zyl also having a beautiful stretch up in front of her. Ah, such a pretty offside there for Coughlin.
She is used to the circle. She wanted to go in.
Yeah. She just wanted a little bit of a taste of that shooting circle again.
And well rewarded after a turnover by Maloney.
Yes.
We have time for one more goal from Paarl Gim. Let's see if they can deliver.
Go, take it, girls. Ah, unfortunate for that centre pass. And Outeniqua taking the opportunity. And again, Maloney just creating. Unfortunate not to be able to get that shot in.
What a wonderful game between Outeniqua's under-19As and Paarl Gim's under-19Bs. Outeniqua coming out victorious at the end of this 32 minutes, winning and beating Paarl Gim 39-26. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the second game of the day. Paarl Girls' under-19B again versus Paarl Gim's under-19Bs. Now Sasha is joining me again for the second game of today. Sasha, these Paarl Gim girls just played a game. How do you think they're feeling right now?
I think it's a tournament, it's a festival, it's good practice. So yeah, I think they should, and we should take every opportunity we can get. I mean, we said yesterday we've been out for a year with sport, or with netball specifically. So yeah, I think they're young and they're hungry to play. So I'm sure they'll enjoy the next match against the Meerder Girls High team that they're playing now.
You know, you can see the girls just lining up, waiting, and there is a little bit of a problem with Coughlin's, her arm band. Apparently they have to strap it down because there are some of the straps that are still loose.
Yes, umpires check for that for safety in the game, and I mean, anything can happen. We can't play with jewelry or watches or anything.
We are seeing a replay basically of last night's final game. Paarl Girls went up against Paarl Gim's first team. Who's going to come out victorious today, you think, Sash?
I don't know, but I think my money is on Paarl Gim.
Okay.
Who do you think?
I am going to remain Sweden and stay neutral. Right, the girls are ready and they are excited to start this match up. Have you ever seen such a tall wing attack?
No, actually I haven't.
Girls' eyes wing attack, almost a hair taller than her wing defense. But let's see what the tiny tot can do. Oh, great rebounds positioning there from the goal defense of Paarl Gim, and she gets that rebound for her team.
As we said yesterday, once again, what we spoke about, the shooters that should take every opportunity in the circle to shoot, and they shouldn't just play out. And that's also the confidence that they need to have in themselves, because I mean, they are a shooter and that's their job.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's so important for them to just put the confidence in themselves and in their team that if the ball goes in, they'll turn and they'll shoot, or at least set up to shoot. Oh, quick, sneaky bounce pass there. We haven't seen a lot of bounce passes, and that's something Sasha and I used to play quite often. It's one of Sasha's favorites, if you did not know.
Yeah, I think it's important that you have variation in your pass. I mean, you get defenders that are taller, so they usually say pass a bit like under or bounce the ball. If it's a shorter defender, you use the, advantage, the height advantage with the pass.
Yeah, Karsten's getting that contact call on her. She was very strong yesterday in the shooting circle, but unfortunately not yet able to sink a goal this morning. Oh, great. Easy take by the wing attack Haynes. She just, right place, right time.
Great shot there by Karstens.
Yeah, these are the two interschools teams.
Yes.
They have a massive interschools every single year, and what a take by the goal shooter or felt there for Paarl Gim. She just turned in the air, took that ball. Beautiful take. Well, at the moment, the wing attack in the center of goals are very wide out on the circle. We spoke about it yesterday as well. You kind of need one on the top of the circle edge and one on the side. You know, one directly behind her player, and the other one just a bit 45 off. It makes that pass safer and easier for the girls to play.
Yeah, and I think that support is always important, because if the shooters aren't ready to shoot, they should know that support is behind them.
Those long arms coming into play there for Haynes on wing attack. Do you think height is really such an advantage in netball?
If you use it well, definitely, I think it is. But I mean, then you get people that are shorter that have speed. So I mean, it just counts in certain people's favor, and yeah, it's how you use it at the end of the day.
Four minutes into the game, and Paarl Gim are leading Paarl Girls High 4-1, and they are on their way again. But great scramble there by the goalkeeper and goal defense of Paarl Girls, not allowing them into that circle easily.
Yeah, and it's so early in the game already, but we can hear the noise, and yeah, everyone's just talking, and it's loud, because I mean, it is, as you said, they play into school, so it's not just any game, but they're playing for pride as well.
That was a good swing by the center of Girls High, but there was no option from the shooters. That's where you need your shooter to just be patient and wait a little bit longer. I would like Stoffberg just to be a bit more patient in that circle, so the ball can come into her much easier.
Yeah, and I think also at this level, we also got told that at university, you should play back if the shooters aren't ready. I mean, that's the reason why you play back to the center third, to your goal defense or your wing defense. I mean, so that your shooters can reset.
Yeah, just play a reset ball. That's literally what Zan called it for us, and Coach Christine Bian as well. There's nothing wrong with playing it back.
That was good support from the centers. I think they heard us.
I swear there's something somewhere where they do hear us, but we appreciate it. Oh, brilliant timing from Hofveld there on goal shooter. And yesterday she turned and she took those shots. And I want to see it again today. Oh, great take there by Coughlin, just getting that tip in, and the support from Hofveld coming in to turn that ball just immediately in there. Goal third. Oh, great use of the middle channel by Paarl Gim, If I were Paarl Girls, what do you think you do? Push them outwards to their line, because you said last night the line is an extra defender.
Yes, definitely. I mean, that's something that we said yesterday as well. You should pick up on that what teams are doing, and you should try to counter that when you play.
Not wait for your coach to tell you at quarter time. Beautiful screen again from the Paarl Gim girls. They did it in the previous game and it worked well for them, so I'm glad to see it's still working well.
"50 seconds on the clock."
It's as if something happens in a team when they see there's not a lot of time left. It happened to us a couple of times as well. It's just your mind just goes all around and it just becomes a mess.
Oh, good take there.
No, definitely well deserved by the goal defense of Paarl Girls van die Kerk, working hard to get that ball back for her team. And a beautiful space found on the baseline by Karstens. And slots it in with only 3 seconds left. And that is how we end our first quarter. 8-5, Paarl Gim leading with only 3 goals after 8 minutes. Sash, what would you be saying to Paarl Girls right now in this quarter time?
I think the shooters are quite dominant on their end, so the defenders just need to stick a little tighter and they just put the pressure up when, it's in that shooting circle. I think they're letting it go too easily.
Definitely couldn't agree more. I want to see some tighter defense from Paarl Girls, but I know Coach Marley, they will definitely be speaking to her girls and telling them exactly what she expects from them. And we are ready for the start of the second quarter. Girls Eye still behind by 3 goals. Let's see what they can do in the second quarter against Paarl Gim. These Paarl Gim girls are actually heading into their sixth at the moment.
Yeah.
This is their second game in a row. Bodies must be tired.
But fired up. I mean, they're leading, so
Maybe this is a good way to warm up. Oh, that was just kind of a floater ball. You need those strong, sharp passes coming through. It makes it easier. Great pressure from the Paarl Gim girls. They made it difficult for them to get that centre pass going through directly. Oh, beautiful quick pass by Haynes to her goal attack Karstens. It was just such an easy play there from Paarl Girls, and that's the type of play we want to see. Oh, unlucky there. The centre from Girls Eye Williams, she was ready to get that ball but just went offside. Yesterday you said as well, it's very important for a wing defense and a centre to never stop moving around their wing attacks, just because it confuses the space.
Yeah, and I think to put pressure up as well. So if they're feeding out as well, they can maybe get a tip in there with their hand. So, but they just have to watch the umpire. I mean, sometimes they do blow for that a little, but I mean, you can test it out. And if you persist in it and they say stop, then you should just not do it.
Oh, great shot, even with a shaky pole. Orfeld continuing to impress. Oh, the Girls Eye shooters are comfortable. The ball just needs to get to them. The centre and the goal attack are playing wonderful, quick, short and sharp passes to each other. We just need their defence to turn ball for them. And they do exactly that.
Much better play down the court from Girls Eye.
They got out of that defensive third very quickly, and that's what you want. Oh, good rebound still from Karstens. Just backing Stoffberg there underneath the post. And that lead puts them in 1 goal.
They definitely listened to their coach, so she said something
Definitely.
at the quarter break.
Oh, that was brilliant timing there from the goal shooter, Stoffberg. There's nothing that beats that little middle drive from a goal shooter.
Some can even pull completely out of the circle to create more space and feed it in.
Oh, very good defense by Marais there. I thought she had that ball. The support here on the rebounds from both the shooting pairs. They're always there for each other, and we spoke about it yesterday as well. The rebound is so important. And I remember how you used to get angry at me if I never went for my rebound.
Yeah, I think it's just important. I mean, even if you just try and get it, I mean, you never know if you can, but like we said, practice to position for it, because it could be that difference when you win or lose a game. I mean, that goal difference, it can make you win or lose a game.
Yeah, Marais and Van Niekerk just getting Orveld and Sutherland stuck there on that baseline at the back, and it doesn't leave you a lot of space for it to be a safe pass.
Good patience there from the attackers. I think that's also important. An extra ball that gets played back. I mean, the shooter wasn't ready. She was calm. She fed back to the wing attack, and yeah, they just calmly put it in the shooting circle.
You can also see that the center and the wing attack of Paarl Girls they're a bit closer to each other to make a safer pass in between them if they had to interplay, and that's what created that good, quick little bounce pass there by them a few moments ago. Yeah, Paarl Gim just getting back their last ball, and they turned a center pass of Paarl Girls. Oh, brilliant run out there by the goal shooter. It just creates a massive space if the goal shooter comes out at the right time.
Yeah, and I think especially if, she's standing on that end, I mean, same as a goalkeeper, you can read the game coming down. So I always say, if you see this struggle or it's too crowded, pull out that you make space. And sometimes pulling out doesn't mean that, there's not someone must come in a place and you're actually creating space. And I think many girls think if they go to an open space and they just stand there, or they make a move off that space, that they, not doing anything, but they're actually creating a space for the next player to come in.
You can see her smiling after that. How many times have we had a ball against the face? Oh, or you just hit yourself.
Kicking a ball.
Oh, it happens to the best of us. Oh, and there we go. Just that pass not being strong enough, and Marais pouncing on it to turn the ball for her team. Yeah, I would love to see the goal defense and goalkeeper of Paarl Gim just picking up on that. Carstens is continuously doing that quick back play. So someone just moving in between her and the passer could definitely make a big difference.
And definitely picking up that she is playing back every time. I mean, this has happened, I think, the past 3 shots now. So maybe she needs to come around a bit so they can pop it back, or, not allow her to do that. So that they put pressure on it, they can pop it over to the shooter.
Paarl Girls have more than enough time to actually level the score now with 10 seconds left on the clock. But unfortunately unable to do so, ending our second quarter and our first half. Paarl Gim only leading by 1, 11-10 against Paarl Girls under 19Bs. Sash, what do you think so far?
Yeah, I think good game, and like we said earlier, I definitely think that whatever Coach Marley said to the Paarl Girls High team, they listened and they came back really strong in that quarter. But as we said, Paarl Gim still needs to tighten up on that defense, and they need to focus on the things that the shooters are doing every single time. On the Gim side as well, I think they need to just capitalize on the shots because it's not going in when it's needed to go in. But other than that, I think the ball's going through the center third, quite smoothly. But yeah, I think each team just needs to regroup and figure out, what their next tactics are for the next 2 quarters.
We are ready for our third quarter, the championship quarter between Paarl Gim's under-19Bs and Paarl Girls' under-19Bs. We see that Haynes has moved into the center position. Hopefully those longer arms will be of advantage to Paarl Girls.
Yeah, I think for the Gim team as well, Skitter moved into the center position as well.
Yeah, great move there by Williams on wing attack. She's small, she's feisty, and she has a great drive and a drop there.
Such a good take by the goal defense. She did that really well.
And I tell you now, they do listen when we speak. She turned around and she took that shot just as we wanted her to do.
Something is here. They can hear us, definitely.
Oh, brilliant pass in there by the wing attack of Gim. Just unfortunately a stepping error. Or an offside call rather. Yeah, that's that massive swing again. No one really in the middle available, but luckily it works out for Paarl Girls, and Karstens has the ball again.
Yeah, she's really been, such a key shooter for Paarl Girls and always available. She takes those shots and, yeah, it goes in for them.
But as a goal attack, you have a lot of work to do. I mean, you attack, you defend in the mid-court. Don't we want to see the goal shooter just taking a bit more, strength in that circle and standing her ground and taking those shots?
Again, I think they can use the space more. Paarl Girls can just use more. I think the space was open to the other side.
Oh, that's much better by our new goal shooter for Paarl Girls. She took that pop strong, and we're happy to see the goal shooter taking the shot. We spoke about it yesterday, but how important is discipline around the goal shooting circle and in the goal shooting circle? you can't let go of free ball there.
And you know, I spoke about it in my team as well, and I think, you know, if you, for example, if someone goes offside and the keepers would have intercepted that ball, then they take it back out. So I think you just need to be careful on that edge as well, and not just, you know, go offside, but discipline needs to be kept there.
Oh, good work there by Van Zyl, the goalkeeper of Paarl Gim, just getting under there, even with a small bounce pass. She's not afraid to go down to get those tiny bounce passes. Oh, great shot by the goal shooter. Just taking it, turning to post and slotting it in for a team. On a turnover centre pass, no less. Much smoother, much better play there by Paarl Girls, and again bringing them back into only one goal of Paarl Gim, leaving the score 14-13 with 3.5 minutes to go. Hofveld has been doing that move a couple of times now. What do you tell your goalkeeper? How does she defend that?
Yeah, I think when she pulls out and she comes back in, when she pulls out, you got to keep her out. I think she's waiting for the goalkeeper. Marie is waiting for her to come back, and I think she must put pressure and keep her out so she doesn't return, because I mean she wants to get under the pole, so push her away from the pole.
Oh, Paarl Gim just shutting down every single option. There was nowhere to go. But just unfortunately, again, that discipline around the circle edge. And there's a contact call on the wing defense of Paarl Gim. Oh, great goal there by the goal shooter. Again, much stronger under the post now. Actually taking those shots.
I think that was a bit a risky pass. Yeah.
Completely over all three channels.
And I think especially in such a tight game, you need to sort of keep it short and not throw, you know, those risky ones, because, I mean, it's a 1 goal difference.
Oh, we just see small errors creeping in. Do you think it's the pressure?
Remember, Paarl Gim is on their seventh quarter. Could be that. But I mean, they're still at edge, so.
But Van Zyl just backing her team and turning ball for them again. But another wayward pass. Again, that perfect rebound position by both the goal shooter and goal attack of Paarl Girls, supporting each other. Having the game level with 44 seconds to go. Oh,
what a take.
Oh, I love that.
Haynes fed such a good pass over there.
Beautiful run in by Carstens. That's what you want to see your goal attack do, you know, run that base and make it your own.
Good feed from the center as well, and the positioning.
Yeah, there we go. You know, you just saw blue there. There was no option for the Paarl Gim goals. Paarl Girls just shut down those moves completely. You can hear the coaches saying, shoot it, shoot it.
I mean, seconds or 1 more second left. So.
And that goal did not count, looks like. Oh no, it did. Congratulations to Girls High. That was a great goal there by the goal attack Carstens, leaving them in the lead 17-15 after the championship quarter. We've spoken about it so many times. That quarter is so important. And Sash, do you think it can make or break a game?
Yeah, but I think sometimes, if you are behind in that quarter, you luckily still have a fourth quarter, to creep back in and, win the game. But they do say that makes a difference in a match.
We are ready to go into the last quarter of this match between Paarl Gim's under 19Bs and Paarl Girls' under 19Bs. I think that Paarl Girls made a great decision by swapping some of their players around, bringing in a new goal shooter. She's been very strong and composed. Shows you that a coach can make such a big difference if they play the players and when you have faith in your players. Oh, beautiful feed from Haynes to Carsten. She just knew she was going to be in that space and she plays that ball beautifully. But you can definitely see a bit of fatigue creeping in for the Paarl Gim girls. They've been playing 2 games in a row. Listen, I wouldn't be able to do that. Again, great positioning from the goal attack of Paarl Gim, just supporting her goal shooter. We've spoken about the importance of a rebound. That's a coach killer.
Especially the game's so tight.
And that's the offside call, the discipline around the circle's edge. You need to keep that discipline. Just be patient. Know the ball will come to you. But well done on Paarl Girls for converting that goal.
Carstens and Haynes combination is so good. They understand each other so well, and it's just working for Paarl Girls.
You can see the trust in the passes. Oh, Maria was waiting for that one. And then her goal defense comes for that pickup. You can't throw an overball between 2 defenders. But that was beautiful vision from the wing attack of Paarl Gim to see her goal attack going into that space. Same move again. Just pulling the defense towards her, Haynes, and then passing into Carstens over the top.
And Paarl Gim needs to pick that up, that they can counter those movements, because Haynes and Carstens have an understanding and they need to just keep Carstens out of the game. As we can see, she is the dominant shooter.
This fight is definitely going down right to the end of this match. These teams know what's on the line. As you said earlier, this is just pride, pure pride showing out on court right now. Great space there from Carstens, passing all the way over to Williams, to their goal shooter that pops it in. How much stress doesn't that put you under when the ball rolls around the ring like that?
You would know, you play there.
Yeah, but you were the one behind me. Yeah, you can see the goal defense of Gim. She's much tighter on Carstens now. It's a bit more difficult for her to get those balls.
But yet, it's still going in the circle very easily.
Over 2 defenders' heads. I think someone should have moved there in the back of Carstens, just stopped her from going or to get that over ball. And that's another turnover centre pass for Paarl Girls. So we've seen the same move about 4 times now. What would you as a coach tell your defenders to do in right this moment?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be sitting on the side shouting, but definitely to keep her out and, you know, to decide when you're going to stick and when you're going to fall back, you know, or your keeper needs to maybe come off the shooter a bit and help the goal defense pick up a goal attack. You can hear the noise in the center.
Oh, just timing there from the goalkeeper for Paarl Gim. But brilliantly taken by the goal shooter of Paarl Girls and putting it in for her team. Oh, great pick up off a tip from Sutherland. But Coughlin was there and available. With 2.5 minutes left, Paarl Girls are leading Paarl Gim's under 19 Bs with 24 goals to 20. And again, we see exactly the same move. Well, we've got to commend Carstens for being able to run that move over and over and still being able to get it from the defenders.
I think the feed's going to her was also so brilliant. You know, I mean, even though it's over 2 heads, she's still getting that ball in the circle under the pole, which you want. So I think we should commend the feeders as well.
Yeah, the placement is absolutely perfect of those balls, as was that pass from the wing attack to the goal attack of Paarl Gim. And they saw that happening. I think Van Zyl just loosened up a bit on the goal shooter, as you said she should, and it opened up that opportunity for a tip. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get it, but that was still the better option to cover that pass.
Yeah, I think in that case you should rather play it back, you know, to your wing defense, to your goal defense, and then down the middle, because they did it in the previous quarter, and it should rather go safely in, especially, you know, with being such a tight game, and you know they want to score.
There's only a minute left. Sash and Paarl Girls are leading with 5 goals. Do you think Paarl Gim can close this gap now?
No, I think it's set. I think it's, yeah. I mean, we're going into the last few seconds, and
Yeah, Paarl Girls just turned another centre pass and they have their own one now. But they really owned that third quarter and they turned it around completely. But Carstens just really, honestly dominating in that goal attack position.
and the timing is
perfect.
so good.
But also, as you say, the passes, they deserve to be given some credit as well. They are passing phenomenal balls into their shooters. And a beautiful way to end off the match between Paarl Girls and Paarl Gim. Paarl Girls coming out victorious, winning 27-22. Paarl Gim will definitely be taking a break now after having 2 games in a row. But well played, ladies. It was a fantastic game to watch.
Hi everyone watching at home. My name is Vanessa Marie de Toy and I'm joined with Anno. And your surname, Anno?
Anno Guerrero.
You see, I'll never be able to say that. At the moment we've got the first team of Paarl Gim en Bloemhof se onder 19 B-span. So we've got the first team and the second team of the two separate schools facing it off today, and we've already had a start. And at the beginning of a game, it's usually just where they kind of feel each other out.
Yes, definitely.
Just kind of, feel the bodies and get into it.
Yes, and identify the strengths and the weaknesses of the other team as well.
I'm expecting a lot of initial mistakes and a lot of loose balls, as we can see. We've had a couple already in the first couple of minutes already.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting game today because, as we can see, Gim is already starting to establish their dominance as they're playing on their home grounds, and a very strong team, a very good defense line. And Bloemhof is not too far away from Gim and their strength as a team. Bloemhof B put up quite a game yesterday, and we'll see how it turns out. But now Gim has scored another goal, creating a 2-0 marginal lead.
I'm going to go through the team lists as we have Bloemhof's B team. On goal shooter, we've got Ariane Wieland. On goal attack, we've got Carly Swart. Wing attack, we've got Amberlyn Skuman, who's also the captain. On centre, we've got Renee Miller. We've got Annika Viljoen on wing defence. Lisa Rousseau on goal defence. And Leonie van Niekerk on goalkeeper. We'll see if there's any changes going to be made, but at the moment that is the team list for Bloemhof B. And then on Paarl Gim's first team, we've got Jana Foster on goal shooter, Zanay Smit on goal attack, Anay Uesta on wing attack, Anja Visser on centre, Anja Smit on wing defence, Odie Eberson on goal defence, and then Kleiny Smit on goalkeeper. That's what's been given to me. I don't know if that is the situation on court. We'll just have to clarify and make sure that from the coaches. Perfect, thank you.
That was a great overtake from the wing defense from Paarl Gymnasium.
I'm enjoying how Paarl Gim's first team actually utilizes the space on the court.
Yes.
They really do play quite wide, and that just kind of splits the defense, which makes it really difficult to counter-attack or counter from.
And they make very good leads into the spaces, very good at running their lines, making it difficult for Bloemhof to gain interception and possession over the ball as well.
Yeah. It's a great interception. And it was a contact called. Bloemhof out of play, and a straight ball into the goal shooter. That was a brilliant feed. She intercepted and fed that ball brilliantly. What a wonderful player this centre is. If I'm not mistaken, that is Anja Visser on centre. It might not seem like that on the screen, but Paarl Gim's first team defenders are quite tall compared to Bloemhof shooters, so they'll have to make adjustments on their shot. Because there's been a couple of shots that went astray. I think it might be because of the height difference.
Indeed, yes, it's a good thing that you mentioned that because judging from Paarl Gim's games yesterday, they are strong when it comes to their defense because of their tall defenders. So high balls from Bloemhof shouldn't really be an option, as Gim will not struggle to intercept and get those balls.
think in general, if I look around the court right now, Paarl Gim's players, each and every single one of them is taller than the opposition in Bloemhof. So height definitely an advantage to Paarl Gim's first team at the moment.
Brilliant center pass right there, and they make use of it, creating a 8-0 lead to Bloemhof.
They actually did quite a nice screen there where the one player kept the defender away so that the shooter in Jana Foster could actually get that ball.
Yes.
I don't know, that's not Jana Foster, that was Ariana Wieland. My apologies. A wonderful shot. This is like shooter practice, isn't it?
Yes.
It's already a 9-1 lead and there's only 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes left in this quarter.
Oh. Over here we can see Bloemhof is trying to make an effort in the last minute of the first quarter to get to their goal shooter.
It's clear that Paarl Gim is really doing a very well man-to-man defense.
Yes.
And not just that, their positioning between the player and the ball makes it really difficult for Bloemhof to actually see the open spaces. When you get a shot like that and you are in a deficit, you need to make sure that those balls do go in. Luckily, Bloemhof has a second opportunity.
Let's see if they'll make use of it.
Stepping mistake called.
Yes.
Bloemhof really having a static attack. They need to start moving a bit more. Oh, the luck of the bounce just going in favor of Bloemhof.
Oh, unlucky there for Bloemhof as they fail to sink the goal.
Another missed shot from Bloemhof, but I mean nerves are, at play here.
Yes.
It's the first quarter, so maybe it'll just take some time for the shooters to settle in, just take a breathe and get their rhythm. Another that brings up double digits for Paarl Gim. And that's the end of it. Oh, and she managed to sink it. I don't know if that one counts. I doubt it. But what a wonderful first quarter. We've got 10-1 to Paarl Gim's first team. Now we have a look at Bloemhof's B team. We've got Anay Uesto. Is this the B team, right?
Yes, this is the B team of Bloemhof.
Okay, so Anay Uesto on goal shooter. See it? Yeah, we don't have the right positions on there, so we're not sure who's playing at what position because they might be changing it up a bit, but that is Bloemhof. And now we have a look at Paarl. Well, yeah, at Paarl Gim's. It's we're just going to rectify with technical and get the right team sheets up here because I'm not certain that was the correct team sheet. Lucky there's a quick change after the first quarter. Don't know if it looks like there's been changes made into the goal circle on Paarl Gim's attack, and the ladies are ready for the second quarter to kick off. It's unfortunate dropped ball in favor of Paarl Gim, and they'll definitely utilize this space and use this opportunity to get even further ahead.
Great play from Paarl Gim.
Actually feels weird commentating in English, want ek wil al twee skole is tog Afrikaans.
Dit
So
is
ek wil
waar,
eintlik baie
dit is
graag 'n
waar.
keer in Afrikaans praat.
Ek sal nie omgee nie.
Sal jy
Ek
nie
is
omgee
ook
Kom ons doen die tweede kwart in Afrikaans.
dis
net om
reg
dit
so
te
met my.
kan. Wonderlik. Nog 'n lekker doel daar. Dit lyk op 'n oomblik of Paarl Gim lekker ritme het en hulle is hier om 'n goeie telling op te sit wat moontlik in hulle guns kan tel in die langtermyn.
Ja, definitief. Gim is 'n baie sterk span.
So wat Paarl Gim nogal goed doen op hulle verdediging is hulle druk Bloemhof se aanvallers nogal hoog op en dan forceer hulle die langballe. En dit is absolute kos vir daai verdedigers. Sodra daai langballe inkom, is dit so lekker vir die verdedigers net om daai langballe kan af te
bring, af te gooi. Ja, dis reg.
Amper soos dis is apple picking. Weet jy snatch hulle net so uit die lug uit. Dit is so lekker.
En dan maak hulle gebruik van daai langballe.
Ja.
En dan nog 'n goeie ding van Gim is hulle afgooie is altyd in. Dit gee hulle altyd 'n doel, want dit gebeur so vinnig.
Ja.
Wat en hierso met Bloemhof sukkel so bietjie met die passie.
So as jy gaan kyk na die afgooie van 'n hele baan af, let bietjie op hoe Paarl Gim eintlik die beweging van Bloemhof keer.
Ja.
Waar Bloemhof met verdediging net saam hardloop. Dit maak 'n baie groot verskil in jou aanvalspel en ek dink dit is hoekom dit op die oomblik bietjie moeiliker is vir Bloemhof om deur te kom, omdat Paarl Gim so goed is om hulle bewegings te stuit.
Ja. Hulle maak toe.
Ja. Goeie 3-voet verdediging van die HV van Paarl Gim. Dis 'n unlucky. Dit was 'n voetfout dink ek of was dit 'n onkant? Mense kan nie bybly met al hierdie. Dit was definitief dan 'n onkant gewees in die sirkel. Ek sal dit was goed gevat deur Bloemhof se doel. Dit was goeie tussenspel tussen die doel en die hulpdoel van Bloemhof.
Daar was mooi gevoer van die hulpdoel van Bloemhof.
Nou moet sy net haar tyd vat, deur haar kniewerk en op. Ongelukkig nie hierdie keer vir Bloemhof nie, maar ek seker hulle sal 'n goeie terugslag, 'n goeie terugkeer maak. Nog 'n doel vir Paarl Gim en dit vat hulle na 15 doele vir 1. Dit is 'n baie goeie voer gewees na die doel.
Mooi visie van Gim se kant af ook.
Ja.
Mens kan sien dat Gim speel ook met baie selfvertroue in hulle spelers. Hulle vertrou baie vir mekaar en hulle speel mooi vir mekaar.
Hulle het definitief goeie beweging en hulle weet waartoe hulle op pad is.
Presies.
En dit kom maar neer op vertroue want jy weet waar die bal gaan kom volgende, nee.
Ja, dis reg.
Sien, dis baie staties op die aanval.
Baie.
Hulle maak te veel staat op die vlug van die bal en te min staat op hulle selfde beweging. Om self te beweeg in die spasie en waar hulle die bal wil hê. Netbal is tog 'n lekker kombinasiesport tussen beweging, voetwerk en aan die balplasing. En as al drie van daai in sync is met mekaar, kan dit net goed gaan op aanval. Wat 'n wonderlike spel deur Paarl Gim daar.
Daar was briljante voetwerk daarso van die AV van Gim, die kaptein Amberlin.
Amper gelyk of sy met die bal hardloop.
Ja.
Paarl Gim maak nou hierdie doele bymekaar soos wat ek kan nie nou dink aan 'n bymekaar bring idioom nie, maar ek gaan nou aan een dink, maar hulle is besig om dit in te ry, hoor.
Ja, baie vinnig.
Weer 'n ontkant geroep, hierdie keer ten gunste van Paarl Gim teen Bloemhof. Dit sou 'n baie goeie verdedigende poging gewees het van Paarl Gim, want daai HV het verseker al oog op die bal gehad. Dis 'n goeie posisionering deur Paarl Gim se doel. Sy doen so goed met daai lyf van haar
Ja.
om die beste posisie te kry, om homself voor te berei dat dit makliker is vir die voerders om haar te vind.
Ja. En dis 'n goeie ding wat dat Gim die hele tyd gebruik maak van hulle spasie wat hulle op die baan het.
Daar was hy bietjie meer deursettingsvermoë, bietjie meer patience gehad op die aanval. Dis net hulle gaan moet daai patience deurtrek sodra hulle die doele begin opsit,
Ja.
seker te maak daai doele val.
En dis die ander ding met Gim. As hulle die bal het, gooi hulle dit net nie weg nie. Hulle het daai geduld met die bal.
100%.
Ja. En dit werk nie.
So onkant geroep daar, ten gunste van Bloemhof. Dis 'n goeie beweging. Goeie verdediging van die HV. Sy het haar naam was op daai bal geskryf die hele pad deur.
Ja.
Wonderlike verdediging. Ongelukkig was dit 'n voetfout geweest. 'n Onderskepping is nog 'n resultaat van 'n hele span poging op verdediging.
Ja, dis waar.
So die onderskepping sal kom sodra daar lekker baie druk is en dis wat Paarl Gim so goed doen op die verdediging is om druk te plaas op Bloemhof se aanval. Dis amper asof hulle 'n area verdediging doen, maar nog steeds iemand het elkeen altyd 'n opponent wat hulle teiken.
Ja.
Dis nie net area nie, dit is area maar doelgerig met 'n speler in gedagte.
Ja, hulle is baie sterk in hulle man-to-man marking ook. Goeie bal daarso van die senter van Bloemhof.
Mens moet ook in ag neem dat hierdie vloere is so klein bietjie glipperig en
Ja.
glibberig. Goeie visie. Dit was die einde van die tweede kwart. Paarl Gim amper daar by die 20s. Het hulle moontlike kans om dit reg te kry. Ongelukkig kon hulle nie daai 20 kry nie. Maar 19-1 is 'n wonderlike doeltelling of 'n telling vir Paarl Gim teen Bloemhof. Bloemhof nog net 1 doel gekry. Ons kyk nou na Paarl Gim se eerste span. Ons het Filiani van Niekerk, Lisa Rousseau, Emma Ellis, Annika Viljoen, Renay Miller, Emmeline Skuman wat die senter, die kaptein is, Michaela Eys, Carly Swart en Ariane Wieland. Ek is onbekend met 100% die posisies want dit lyk vir my hulle is heeltyd besig om posisies te skuif. A lot of changes being made on attack. There I see Bloemhof under 19B. We've got Anna Jooste, Anja Smit, Anja Visser, Jana Foster, Kiamay Smit, Megan Breitenberg, Oudie Eberson en Zanay Smit. Onseker oor die posisies, dames en here, maar ons vind uit soos ons aangaan.
Ja.
Hoop julle is saam met ons.
That's right, Vanessa Murray, with the third quarter coming up in just a few seconds. Yesterday we said that the third quarter is really the championship quarter, where we see which team is going to actually win, but this is where we also see the mental strength of the team that might be on the downside. So let's see if Bloemhof can do something to decrease this 18-point lead from Gim.
I think if Bloemhof stays to their strengths,
Yes.
and usually when it's two teams like this competing and it's such a big deficit, you need to go back to the basics. And we've got the start of the third quarter ready to go, and it is Bloemhof. We'll try to convert this into a goal. Almost.
That was good vision from Gim's goalkeeper there.
Start of the third quarter is already on their way, and Paarl Gim has already taken an intercept, and so my advice, I don't know what the coaches have said at the beginning of the third quarter, but if you can set yourself goals, so Paarl Gim has consistently rate in between 9 and 10 points per quarter. So for the third quarter, I would like to see a continuity of that. I'd like to see, maybe put a goal, put a set to 12 goals maybe, and up the ante. And for Bloemhof, I just want them to get onto the scoreboard. But first, before we get to the score, just stick to their game plan, because they are trying to play a little bit more more of an adjusting game
Yes,
to Paarl Gim instead of just playing to their strengths.
Yes.
Unlucky bounce.
That's the thing with a very strong team like Gim. You'd find that most teams that go up against them try to, like what you said, adjust to their play and not stick to what they know and what their strengths are. So hopefully we'll see this in the third quarter from Bloemhof, as we will require very teamwork as well, and team effort to just uplift each other and to play to have fun and play for each other.
That was good vision. Unfortunately, it went the way of Paarl Gim, but if that was on, and if Paarl Gim, I think if they caught the defender's eyes down, that would have been a brilliant move.
Yes.
But fortunately for Parel Gim, the defenders have been on top of their game today. They've been taking intercepts left, right and centre, and it's really nice to see the young talent of South Africa coming through like this. I love watching it.
And playing against a strong team such as Gim, teams should... It's always in the second quarter, like what we see yesterday, like towards the end of the second quarter, the beginning of the third quarter, where the teams realize that Gim's defense is very strong and very tall. So we cannot really afford to throw high balls and give Gim the free opportunity to go to their goal shooter, because they do make use of the balls that they overtake.
No matter what the height is of a player, if you position your body in the right position and angle it so that the ball, there's no way that a tall defender can get around you, because that would be contact, right?
Yes.
So my advice to Bloemhof would definitely to be position your body in such a way that you can make the space work for you and in your favor. But at the moment they are hanging behind their defenders, which makes it really difficult for Bloemhof's attackers to find one another.
Yeah, to feed them the balls, they should come out. That's some great advice there.
Very strong ball by the wing defense. She definitely did not see another contact being called. It's really good movements. What I really enjoy from Paarl Gim is they don't just offer once, they offer twice and 3 times over. So there's always an option.
Yes.
And that makes it really easy on attack. And definitely paying all for Parel Gim.
Yeah, and they're very versatile with their positions, as we can see over here. Amber Lynn, that was playing wing attack in the previous quarters, now also playing center.
Unlucky miss. It's a good jump from Parel Gim's defenders. You see the speed down court from Parel Gim is just incredible, and their center court really doing the most.
Gim's vigilance really works to their advantage, I must say.
You see, that's what I mean when I talk about using your body to favor the position and the space, where that ball could just be placed straight into the stomach because she had a defender on the back, so her front was open. It was so easy to find her. If the defender had been, ball side, it would have made it really difficult for the attackers to find their shooter.
Yes. Indeed.
Another goal scored by Paarl Gim against Bloemhof, and it's now 28-1 for Paarl Gim's A team against Bloemhof's B team. The third quarter is also a reflection of fitness, really.
Yes. Yes.
Would you say Bloemhof is struggling a little bit?
I would say Bloemhof is struggling a little bit in terms of picking up the pace a little bit. When Gim gets that turnover, all the defenders need to make their turnarounds a bit more quicker, and that's the thing with Gim. It's very visible that a team's stamina really plays a role in their performance.
What do you make of the morale? If you are 30 points to 1, what do you make of the morale of a team?
I would say that
It can't be easy.
Yeah.
So at the moment, the shooters are missing the one goal after the other because I think they do feel that pressure now. Just about taking their time and slotting it in like that. Exactly that. Well done, Bloemhof. Your second score for the game.
Now,
And maybe this can just be the fire they need
yes.
and boost the morale.
And now with the third quarter being underway, it's really now about your team's mental strength at this point.
Yes.
Bloemhof being about 29 points down, we shouldn't really feel discouraged, and now should just play as a team and work to their strengths and to just have fun.
Almost 30 seconds left in this third quarter. And it's all smiles from Paarl Gim because they've got a lot to smile about. It's a brilliant score, putting 30 points on their opponents. And it's their centre pass. What a brilliant interception. Interception from the wing defence from Bloemhof.
But that's what we like to see.
Yeah.
Attempts that props to the wing defence of Bloemhof for trying
Exactly.
to
She's
gain
not
the
giving up.
turnover, not giving up. That's what we like to see, a grit from the team.
And that's the end of the third quarter. Paarl Gim actually scoring 13 goals in this quarter and Bloemhof 1. I like to see that Bloemhof isn't giving up, and I'd like to see them coming back in this fourth quarter and playing to their strengths. Paarl Gim's got a lot of smiles on the bench, and I'm sure that they'll be trying out some new combinations.
Yes.
This is the perfect time to do so. Maybe give some players a rest and play time. There's a lot of games that's being played over this weekend, so you don't want to exert any players unnecessarily.
Yeah, and overuse
them. Yeah. So let's see.
Would you say that changing the combination of your team players and your starting lineup in each quarter is something smart to do?
It depends on the scoreline and also who you're playing against. I wouldn't necessarily make changes every quarter if we are building on momentum,
Okay.
especially in combination work. So if I know that there's going to be two, shorter shooters, I'll put two more of my mobile defenders on, and I know they'll do a good job. As soon as, the team starts making changes, you adapt to it. But I wouldn't want to make changes every single quarter. It does take away from momentum.
Yes.
If you've got a team like we have right now with Paarl Gim and Bloemhof and the score deficit, in such a game, it's important to give everyone chance and give everybody a little bit of a game time, because I think, Paarl Gim's winning this quite convincingly, and that's a wonderful time. You don't want to play with the scoreboard, but when you're ahead with 30 goals, I'm sure you can put on, and try out new combinations.
Exactly.
And use this time to, to give and build some confidence within combinations within the team.
And for a team like Bloemhof, would you say that the combination that works best for the team, they should just stay like that? Or in the situation that Bloemhof is in right now, will it be wise to try and switch up the combination?
After the first two, I'll definitely give it 2 quarters, and maybe at halftime switch it up if it's not working. Definitely. Unfortunately, there isn't a lot of bench players in Bloemhof at the moment. They only have 1 extra player that can be substituted. So there's not a lot of changes that can be made. But I would definitely you've got nothing to lose.
Mm-hmm.
You've only got a lot to gain.
Yes.
That was a brilliant interception from the goal defense from Paarl Gim. She's had an amazing game today, taking interceptions left, right, and center. And her eye is in for any loose ball, any ball flying slightly too high. She's going to grab out of the air. What a great talent to witness.
Yes, from Lisa Rousseau, the goal defense from Paarl Gim.
Bloemhof actually bundling, bonneling. Dis 'n bietjie van 'n gebonnelry daar in die middel. But I feel like, see there they start using their bodies and moving from the body into the space a bit more. That did create and opened up the field a little bit more, and that worked in their favor. I wish they could do more of that.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, time being called. She needs to make sure
that's on good press from Gim's side.
Definitely, that's always a wonderful call to get from any defensive unit. If you can get a 3 seconds from the attack, it's definitely a morale booster.
Yes.
Paarl Gim definitely gaining a lot of confidence. 1-2 and the ball's in. It's such a quick goal. Let's see if Bloemhof can convert this one.
If you were the coach of Bloemhof and you found your team in the same predicament that Bloemhof is in, what would you say to your players in halftime?
So, if we were behind, I would definitely not make them aware of the scoreline and have them focus more on what we trained and practiced.
Okay.
Not to focus on what Paarl Gim's doing, but what we can control. So, essentially, everybody's got one attempt every second center pass. So it's one center pass for you, one center pass for me, which means we all get equal center passes.
Yes.
If we can just make sure that we keep our center passes
and make use
of that, and we turn and intercept one ball, we've got 1 point up. So that's the mentality that I'd like them to have. Stop focusing on, the pressure of playing against another team's first team, you being a B team. Forget about that. Let's just focus on what we can do. We can do better. Shooters put in the shots. My wing attacks and centers carry the ball through with a lot of good timing and open up the court. My defenders, stick man to man. Just the basic stuff. If we can get the basics right, the scoreline will reflect that. And that's what Paarl Gim did really well. They just focused on the basics.
Yes.
And we can see now in the fourth quarter, they are really trying some new center passes and long balls, getting a bit more confident. See, that's a bit of confidence that
yes, we need more of those confident outbursts.
Yeah.
That is some great advice. So you got there, Miss Marie.
Another shot, 41 for Paarl Gim and 2 for Bloemhof. See, the long balls are definitely flying in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate. Oh,
what an
that was a quick shuffle of hands. Die ding is, Parel Gim is definitief besig om meer confident te raak met hulle langballe, want hulle sien hulle kan wegkom daarmee. Hulle het ook die lengtevoordeel, wat beteken hulle kan daai langballe inset. Maar nog 'n onderskepping van die senter van Parel Gim. Ek dink dit is Renée Miller, ek is nie seker nie. Kan 'n verandering gewees het ook. Albei verdedigers buite spel. En nog 'n doel vir Parel Gim. So 2,5 minute oor in hierdie 4de kwart en kom ons kyk of Bloemhof 'n doel kan kry. Soms is mense ook briljant gesien.
Goeie visie daarso.
Timing is bietjie uit gewees, maar sy het definitief die oog en die stamina om dit wel goed te doen. Ongelukkig kan hulle nie kapitaliseer op daai doele nie. En dit is 'n jammerte, want Bloemhof het redelik baie geleenthede gehad om die doele in te sit. Goeie posisionering weer eens van Paarl Gim se doele. En 'n wonderlike
talent daarso van Paarl Gim. Hulle bly domineer.
Ja.
En maak nie die telling groter.
Sommer 'n doel op die een been.
Ja.
Ek is baie beïndruk met Paarl Gim se eerste span. Hulle doen verskriklik goed op verdediging en aanval en hulle is 'n well-rounded team, like the
Baie.
Englishman would say.
Very well-rounded and very disciplined as well.
Yes.
We're not seeing much foul
Contact.
play and
No.
contacts and stepping from Gim's side as well.
De Paarl Gim se verdedigers hang los, wat die spasie nogal opneem in die sirkel, wat het moeilik maak vir Bloemhof se doele om eintlik die bal deur te
voer,
kry.
ja.
Want niemand lyk oop nie. En dis wat Paarl Gim baie goed doen op verdediging op die oomblik. Hulle
Ja, hulle maak
posisionering
toe
is
daai
goed.
spasies
Ja.
waar Bloemhof nie in kan hardloop nie.
Dis 'n goeie tip van die senter.
Briljante voetwerk daarso van Gim se kant af.
Ongelukkig weer 'n kontak. 'n Kontak vanaf die doel. Dis min dat mense sien die doele word eintlik geblaas.
Daai was baie mooi oorgevat daarso van die hulpdoel.
Elke keer as die bal omgedraai word vir Bloem, is dit asof Paarl Gim se aanvallers die hardste verdedig en dis lekker om te sien dat die aanvallers so goed en lekker verdedig ook.
Ja.
Kry hulle nog 'n geleentheid, kom ons kyk of hulle kan kapitaliseer. Ongelukkig. Dit is nie 'n doel nie. Dit is die einde van die 4de kwart. 45-2 aan Paarl Gim. Dit was 'n voorreg om saam met jou 'n bietjie te kon netbal gesels. En dankie dat jy my gejoin het vandag.
Dankie.
Kom ons kyk wat is volgende aan die beurt. Dit is 'n wonderlike wedstryd gewees en baie geluk aan Paarl Gim met so 'n goeie oortuigende wen. Hallo julle en welkom hier by die Paarl Gimnasium binnebaan. Ons het vir Parel Vallei onder 19A teen Outeniqua onder 19A albei eerste spanne in hulle baie netjies se netbal uitrustings. Ek is Vanessa vir die toy en jy is?
Kiara Bat.
Kiara?
Bat.
Bat. Kom ons kyk gou na Parel Vallei se eerste span. Spanlys, ons het vir Megan Mol, Monique van Greening, Luto Pomelo, Amy Jacobs, Hanusha van die Kerk, Lana Nel, Diana Millard, Jay Daniels en Galen Bak. Hulle is 9, met ander woorde ons 2 op die bench. En terwyl hulle besig is om na naaste kyk, ons gaan na Outeniqua se eerste span. Ons het Kristen Stein, Anouk Maloney, Kylie Miller, Janay Kurlewis, Lanay Koortse, en dan gaan ons wag, ek gaan nou die res hierso van my, en dat ons vir Lanay Koortse, Alexia Conradi, Lise Norman, Eine Ferreira, Nicola Pitter en Kylie Jones. En hulle is reg om hierdie wedstryd af te skop. So welkom aan almal van Outeniqua of van Parel Vallei wat ook ingeskakel het om te kyk. Hierdie gaan 'n lekker wedstryd wees. So ons het vir Megan Mol op doel, Monique van Greening op hulpdoel. En dis nou Parel Vallei se span. Luto Pomelo op AV, Amy Jacobs op center. Ons het vir Galen Bak op VV, Lana Nel op AV en Diana Millard op V. Hoërskool Outeniqua begin met Anouk Maloney op doel, Kylie Miller op hulpdoel, Janay Kurlewis op AV, Alexia Conradi op VV, Lise Norman op center, Nicola Pitter op HV en Kylie Jones op V. Afrigter van Hoërskool Outeniqua is Amourie van der Mesh. En natuurlik Parel Vallei se afrigter is mevrou Malherbe, mevrou Charlotte Skuman. Ek sit op 'n ligter noot terwyl hulle wag. Dis eintlik so lekker om weer netbal te kan kyk, alhoewel ons nou in 'n COVID tydperk is sonder enige supporters and spectators. It's so nice to actually witness netball and have the technology to showcase it all around, for everyone to watch.
Yes, at least the parents can still watch, even though they can't sit next to the court. Especially, I know for the matrics who's playing first team now, it's their final year playing, and their parents can't come support.
Yeah, it's different times we are definitely living in, but we are making the most. I don't know what is the hold up at the moment. We don't know what the hold up is at the moment, but there's an uncomfortable smiling situation happening. And that's all I can tell you right now. Ek voel Parel Vallei en Outeniqua Hoërskool is albei Afrikaanse skole, is ek korrek?
Ja, definitief.
So ons gaan definitief 'n bietjie Afrikaans gooi. Ek dink my Engelse, ek wil sê totale Engelse woordeskat is al opgebruik. So wat 'n skool is jy betrokke?
Ek staan by Bloemhof.
Jy by Bloemhof?
Ja.
So het jy die vorige wedstryd gekyk?
Nee, ek het nie. Ek nou hier agter julle gesit en so 5 minute gekyk.
Okay.
So bietjie soos 'n tappe game gelyk.
Dit was 'n tappe game. Okay, hulle lyk vir my gaan bietjie wag terug na hulle bench toe. Ek wil net uitvind presies wat hier aangaan. Ons het geen woord van wat tans aan die gang is. Ek dink hulle wag dalk vir nog 'n skeieregter of 'n speler. Ons is terug en dit lyk vir my dinge kan finaal begin tussen Parel Vallei se eerste span en Outeniqua se eerste span. En uiteindelik lyk dit vir my, ons het gewag vir 'n skeieregter en almal klap vir haar hande. Ag julle, party van die skeieregters is ook afrigters en party van hulle se spanne word nou eers klaar gespeel en moet dadelik weer jaag om te kom skeiereg en dan weer terugjaag om te gaan afrig. Dis 'n goeie begin vir Outeniqua. Ons natuurlik vir Outeniqua in die wit en pers en geel klere en dan het ons op Parel Vallei in hulle tradisionele navy en wit uitrustings. Outeniqua het definitief die meeste gemaak van daai eerste afgooi in hulle guns getel. En daar was 'n tippie buite. Outeniqua se ingooi. En die verdediger se oë is afgevang en die bal kon maklik oorgesit word. En Outeniqua se doel, Anouk Maloney wat die tweede bal vir ons insit. Buitespel geroep vir Nicola Pitter en Kylie Jones het die rebound vir Outeniqua. Ongelukkige voetfout deur Alexa Conradi van Outeniqua. Dit is maar altyd so in die begin van 'n wedstryd waar die balle so rondval en mense weet nie eintlik wat aangaan nie en daar's 'n bietjie van 'n fumble, mense probeer nog mekaar uitsis.
Ja, dis 'n bietjie van daai jitters nog die eerste paar minute van die game.
Dit was 'n maklike voer in na Anouk Maloney en sy maak seker dat Outeniqua sommer 3-0 voorloop in die eerste 2 minute van hierdie eerste kwart van die wedstryd. Opgetel daar deur Diana Millard en Paarl Gim met haar eerste onderskepping en draaipunt in die wedstryd. Dis 'n baie goeie 3-voet verdediging daar deur Outeniqua, maar Monique van Greuning het die bal in haar vizier en sy met gemak om deur daai hoop gesit. Wonderlike verdediging van Outeniqua. Ongelukkig is dit 'n voetfout geroep en is 'n vrygooi. Verdediging deur Parel Vallei se Diana Millard. Sy het definitief die lengte voordeel. So ek is seker dat Outeniqua 2 keer sal dink volgende keer as hulle weer daai bal gaan oorsit.
Voor die oorbal, ja.
Voor die oorbal.
Definitief.
Diana Millard het verseker lengte voordeel. Dis nie dis Diana Millard en daar het ons vir Anouk Maloney wat die bal weer eens vir ons insit. Hulle is lekker gemaklik onder die paal met die shooters.
Ek sien so, sy staan nog baie mooi. Sy draai net so effens te vinnig vir daai bal voor die bal kom, ongelukkig.
Hierdie keer is dit Kylie Miller wat die bal vir ons of vir Hoërskool Outeniqua insit vir hulle om 5-1 voor te loop in hierdie eerste kwart. Bietjie daai geovercook. But it's really good play from Paarl Vallei's wing attack, Lito Pomelo around the circle, and then Megan Moore slotting that ball in with ease. Lana nou die bal vir
Oh,
kontak
nou,
geblaas
nice
word en verder kan Outeniqua net elke keer kapitaliseer.
Ja. Outeniqua's defense is definitely putting pressure on today, though.
Unfortunate stepping mistake being called after an interception. It's always so difficult, isn't it?
Definitely, but I see the girls are struggling a bit with their feet today
On the
and
surface
yesterday.
as
On the
well.
surface is a bit glad. I can't get the word.
Means slippery.
Yes, that's the one.
I have to say that people at home don't realize, but it is a little bit slippery surface. That's why on these surfaces you'll have to adapt to the environment and make sure that you plant your feet, because it's not just you. Everybody is in the same boat. Everybody's playing on the same surface.
Everyone's struggling.
Yeah. Wonderlike verdediging daar deur Nicola Pitter van Outeniqua. Haar oog is in en ek dink sy is reg om 'n lekker wedstryd te hê vandag. Sy het ook lekker lengtevoordeel verseker. Dis weer vir Anouk Maloney wat daai bal vir ons insit, vir die Outeniqua span insit. Ek sê ons, maar ek is so onpartydig. Vir ons wat almal gekyk het. Parel Vallei, lekker goeie beweging af die baan. En dit was 'n gemaklike bal tot in die doelsirkel en Megan Moll kon vir ons daai bal ingesit het weer. Van Parel Vallei. Dit was baie statiese bewegings op die oomblik en ek voel die een van twee goed gebeur. Of jy staties en jy bring jou verdediger saam en jy is nie 'n opsie nie. Of jy staties en jy beweeg jou lyf en gebruik jou lyf tot voordeel van die aanval. So dis een ding om staties te wees, maar dis een ding om slim en staties te wees.
Dis waar. Maar die ding is ook, al die doele is op die oomblik besig om staties te speel, want hulle kan nie beweeg nie. Hulle kan nie dodge en uitkom nie, want dit is te slippery op die baan.
Ja, dis waar. Maar dis waar jy dan meer as een offer maak. So jy
Altyd twee opsies.
Altyd twee opsies. Jy maak 'n beweging, jy's nie 'n opsie nie, dan maak jy weer 'n beweging. Anderste wat jy doen is jy neem die spasie op.
Exactly.
Jy vul die spasie en die verdediger is daar saam met jou. Wat moontlik die bal gaan onderskep vanaf jou ander span.
Ja.
Diana Miller daar geroep weer vir kontak. Dis 'n goeie contesting sou ek sê. En dit is die einde van die eerste kwart en ons het Outeniqua 9, Parel Vallei 5. En dis 'n interessante wedstryd. Parel Vallei het alles wat dit vat om daar te kompeteer. Outeniqua het die telling op die bal of die regte telling in hulle guns. So kom ons kyk, hierdie wedstryd het nog 3 kwarte om te gaan en enigiets is moontlik. Kiara, wat sou jy sê van die eerste kwart? Hoe voel jy daaroor?
Ek dink dit is definitief die kompetisie is definitief daar. Outeniqua se defense is besig om baie pressure op Parel Vallei te sit, maar ek dink hulle werk mooi om dit. Die shooters is definitief besig om die hele tyd te beweeg en die hele tyd te werk. So ons kyk maar wat hulle nou in die tweede kwart doen.
Ek moet sê Outeniqua se verdediging is verseker besig om 'n groot rol te speel in hierdie wedstryd. Outeniqua met die afgooi en hulle is dadelik spring hulle weg. Daar's nie eers tyd vir doekies omdraai nie. Goeie verdediging en dan op die laaste minuut. Op die laaste sekond kon daai bal ingeslip word daar. Dit is 'n goeie maklike afgooi daar vir Parel Vallei. Hulle begin nou 'n bietjie ritme kry. Kom ons kyk of hulle dit kan deurtrek deur die hele kwart. Oh, dis goeie hande daar van Anouk Maloney. Goeie onderskepping daar van Alexia Conradi. Goeie optelwerk. En dit was 'n 3 sekonde geroep. Parel Vallei se aanvallers kan baie trots wees op hulle defensive effort. Ongelukkig die bal uitgerol. O, haat as dit gebeur.
Staan
Sy
aan
dink
laat
die-
jy spin.
Dit was 'n baie naby attempt gewees deur Amy Jacobs, Parel Vallei se senter wat 'n briljante buitehand onderskepping probeer handhaaf het. Ongelukkig is die bal toe nou net weer terug in Outeniqua se hande geplaas, maar Parel Vallei het nou weer 'n kans. En hulle het lekker momentum.
Nicely
Van die
played.
voet af. Dis net so ongelukkig, jy weet, the luck of the bounce amper. Dis jy weer sien as die bal in iemand anders se hand of op iemand se voet gewees nou net. Kontak geroep van Liana Nel. En nou het Anouk weer 'n geleentheid om die bal in te sit. Kayla Miller op hulpdoel doen verskriklik goed om haar mededoel te ondersteun en by te staan. Maak seker daar's altyd 'n opsie. Goeie defensive rebound daar deur Diana Millard van Parel Vallei. En ongelukkig deur Amy Jacobs, senter van Parel Vallei, geroep vir 'n voetfout. Maar ek is seker hulle sal wel dit regmaak. Anouk Maloney is so solid daar onder die
Definitely.
bal. Sy hou nogal haar gat goed, né? Nee?
En haar oogie is definitief in vandag.
Wat 'n posisie het jy gespeel?
Ek het altyd AV gespeel, toe ek op skool was. Maar ek is een van die kort meisies op die baan altyd.
Ja, sien, ek sou nooit daai kon doen nie.
Jy was seker 'n shooter.
Ek was shooter, ek het V, HV en hulpdoel gespeel, enigiets in die sirkel. Solank ek net nie hoef daar in die middel rond te hardloop nie.
Ja, ek was altyd in die middel. Kon nooit in 'n sirkel gespeel het nie.
Was dit vir jou moeilik of makliker gewees as 'n doel hulle gat goed gestaan het?
Dit is altyd maklik as 'n doel haar gat gestaan het. Maar die ding is jy moet ook kan voer met daai doele. Maar ek weet nie, dit hang af.
Hang af waar die
Obviously.
verdediger is, nee.
Exactly. En jy moet kan cope met die keeper wat speel en die shooter wat kan beweeg. Jy moet net met mekaar praat, dis die enigste ding. Communication is key.
100%. En jy kom met jou lyf kommunikeer eintlik. En daar soos wat daar gedoen het, Anouk het gewys, sy wil die bal agtertoe hê, haar oopkant was agter en daai bal kon net oor die verdediger se kop geluk word. As sy weer vorentoe gestaan het, was dit weer 'n reguit bal tot in haar maag. Maar jy wil altyd maar jou doele se maag vind, is ek reg?
Exactly.
Contact being called. And Paarl Vallei could capitalize on the mistakes of Outeniqua. And that's the thing, a team with the least amount of mistakes are the teams that do capitalize and do win at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Outeniqua very flawless on their attack. And an easy goal for them without a lot of not any obstruction from Paarl Vallei. Paarl Vallei will definitely need to look at making it a bit more difficult for Outeniqua on attack. But Diana Millard, Paarl Vallei's goalkeeper, definitely trying her best to do so.
Oh, unlucky, just taking our eyes off the ball there.
Let's see if Paarl Vallei can capitalize on the mistakes of Outeniqua again. Keeper being called for obstruction, and Paarl Vallei could easily slot that in because Their shooter, Megan Moore's definitely got her eye in today. It's quite difficult to maneuver your movement on the slippery floor, isn't it?
It is definitely. It goes back down to those basics that they teach you in primary school, landing on your 1-2 feet to make sure you're not going to slip.
Megan Moore retrieving that rebound very effortlessly, and she's closing the gap. It's only a 6-point deficit, where it was quite a significant deficit a couple of minutes ago. So Parel Vallei definitely making the most of the mistakes that Outeniqua is making. Outeniqua responding with an easy goal.
And again, that slippery
unlucky.
surface.
It's very slippery. Lucky pick up there for Outeniqua's Alexa Conradi. Nick Maloney missing a very rare goal. She's not missed much during this game. It's a great response from Janne Kurlevis. Am I pronouncing that? Kurlevis?
I think so.
I don't know. Kurlevis. She did really well in that interception. I love it when attackers defend really
when they
hard.
can pick up that intercept.
It just shows you that you're quite a well-rounded netball player. Oh, that was unlucky. I actually think that Diana Millard was being contacted and
I
not
also agree with that
doing
call.
the contact work.
I think she caught a bit of an elbow on that last one,
Yeah.
but unlucky just getting caught from a wrong angle, I think.
Oh, another stepping mistake. It's this, I must say, it's not often that we see so many stepping mistakes, but we have to comment on the fact that there's definitely
Exactly.
a slippery surface that needs to be taken into consideration.
On an outdoor court, I definitely think there wouldn't be that many.
And that's a 9-point deficit at the end of the second quarter. Outeniqua's first team leading 20 to Parel Vallei's 11. And there's a couple of smiles coming through Outeniqua's side, and they've got a lot of smile about. They've done really, really well, and they've worked very well together as a team. And the combinations are working in their favor. A lot of chat happening on a defensive effort, I see there from Parel Vallei speaking to the defenders. They'll definitely need to limit Outeniqua's movement a bit more on attack if Parel Vallei wants to see a comeback.
Definitely. I think they need to start closing up Outeniqua's goal shooter. She's holding her space lovely in that circle. And they're just feeding over those pop balls every single time. So I think they just need to start picking up on that, and then they've got it.
Kiara, what do you make of Outeniqua's dresses?
I love it. Since school days, we always used to have sports days against Outeniqua, and we'll travel through, and their dresses are always the best. And their ski pants that they wear underneath usually are as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Like
When
the
I was at
funky
school,
names.
they had those cheetah print, not the zebra, and then they had the cheetah prints under the dresses, if I remember correctly.
Well, they've got all zebra prints
Wow,
now.
yeah.
It is it's very African-y, Africanacity.
Definitely.
I love it.
Definitely interesting with the purple and the yellow.
Yeah. They are preparing for the third quarter. See Amory van der Mesha having a lot of chats with the team during the break. As well as Ms. Malherbe on Parel Vallei's side. And Outeniqua just making sure they get the scoreboard ticking over and keep it ticking over. They've got a wonderful lead, a 10-point margin, a 10-point lead at the beginning of this third quarter.
Oh, and that was well
And that
played.
was a very good play from Parel Vallei. Well done.
I think Parel Vallei is definitely finding their rhythm now.
Yes. But we're halfway through the game. There's still a whole new, 2 quarters to be played. If Paarl Vallei really wants to turn things around, I think they have what it takes to do so.
Definitely. I think they just need to slow down. They're playing a bit too quick at the moment. Throwing away unnecessary balls.
Galen Bok on wing defense for Paarl Vallei being called for contact. And then we have a very accurate Anouk Maloney slotting in another goal for Outeniqua. Well done, Anouk. Unfortunate fumble there by Lana Nell. Oh, Diana Miller so close on the defense. And Anouk not missing that opportunity. Got Lisa Norman on centre. She's also been quite pivotal in this attacking side. There you see her taking the ball in such an understated, underrated position actually, because you're the one keeping the team together on centre.
Exactly. And you're keeping the pace of the game as well.
Exactly. Got Kristen Steyn coming on the third quarter there on goal attack, and she just needs to find her rhythm. It's still early days and it is quite a lot coming in on the third quarter. But I'm sure she'll be back slotting in those goals very soon. Paarl Vallei finding their rhythm, and Kaylee Jones from Outeniqua being called for obstruction. She'll need to lower those hands if she wants to continue defending, but she got the rebound. And that was a wonderful pickup from her. And then we've got Aina Ferreira on goal defense, who's come on the third quarter. Nice to see Aina Ferreira on court. And Anouk, she's definitely been practicing her shooting during this COVID period.
Definitely, and she moves that circle so nicely to the point where she creates a gap for herself to pop that long pass in.
Unfortunate ball placement there by Amy Jacobs. And Luto Pumelo could not capitalize, but now we've got Outeniqua, who is on the attack once again. See how she just opens up the space. Lisa Norman watching where the open space is and just driving in there and utilizing the space of the court really, really well. Making it easy for the rest of the attackers. Oh, unfortunate ball placement there by Kirsten Steyn, but they've got an opportunity to defend the ball again. She got a nice tip and a stepping mistake, and that came from a very good 3 feet from Kristen.
Just putting pressure on that ball again.
Yeah, so Kristen threw the ball away and got it back again.
Exactly.
I love to see that.
That's how it should be. Oh, the rebound.
It was an unfortunate outside of court, but she did so well to retrieve that ball. Anouk is having a wonderful game, a game of her life, I would say. She's doing so well.
Just ran out of court there.
She manages to slot that ball in. And Paarl Vallei is on the attack. Oh, unfortunately, Paarl Vallei's Luto Pumelo on wing attack broke the line. And now Outeniqua has another opportunity on attack. Such uncalled for. It's a whole centre pass that you miss out on a whole opportunity.
And your team has to now work to turn it around again.
Unfortunately, Diana Miller getting called for contact outside of the circle, leaving her goal defense Lana now by herself with 2 attackers in the circle. It was a wonderful free fit by Diana Malak. But Anouk is just on another level. And that wasn't Anouk, that was actually Kristen Stein that slotted that ball.
That was. Oh, a nice pass.
It was an easy feed and an easy shot. And there you have it. And that's the thing that's the crux of it for Outeniqua, because they're doing really well, utilizing every opportunity. It's 12-28 in favor of Outeniqua. It's a big scoreline. It's more than half. But Parel Vallei has an opportunity to score and does that, exactly that. Megan Moore making sure that ball counts for her team.
Unfortunately, just overcooking that ball.
Last time Kristen Stein did that, she got the ball back herself. Monique van Grenen by die bal deurbring. En daar was nou weer 'n penalty. Was that a 3-second call, right?
Outeniqua just turning over that ball. Was well spotted by the Outeniqua centre. That long pass.
Yes, Lisa Norman also having a wonderful game. Unlucky footwork being called. And Outeniqua has another opportunity. It does seem like the basic mistakes are just, tallying up and making it, kind of a game sonder ritme. Dit vat die ritme weg van die game af. Want daar's soveel basiese foute wat fout gaan.
Yes, but I think it's definitely good pressure from the defense side of Outeniqua causing Parel Vallei to make those basic mistakes.
Verseker, ek dink regtig vir maar dit is ook 'n kwessie van moegheid en fatigue wat ook inskop wat ook die konsentrasievlakke affekteer en dan lei dit na meer foute, meer basiese foute.
Definitief.
So ek dink vir die laaste kwart, daar's net 27. Nee, 7 doele. Wag.
17 doele.
17. Waar is my wiskunde vandag? Sorry, ek het nog nie genoeg koffie nie. Maar 17 doel verskil tussen hierdie twee spanne. So Outeniqua kan regtig trots wees op hulle effort, terwyl Parel Vallei verseker 'n bietjie harder moet werk aan hulle basiese foute, basiese netbal en bietjie minder van hulle eie foute maak en kapitaliseer op Outeniqua se foute, want albei spanne maak tog foute. Voel net vir my Parel Vallei maar 'n bietjie meer.
Ek dink is meer van omdat hulle weet hulle is nou agter. Dis daai pressure om terug te kom in die game in.
Ja.
So ek dink hulle oordink dit so 'n bietjie die passes en hoe hulle vir die bal uitkom. Ek dink hulle moet net bietjie meer vorentoe kom vir die bal in plaas van daai lang balle gooi.
Ja, verseker. Maar dit is so lekker om netbal te kan kyk hierso.
Definitief.
En alhoewel hier nou nie enige spectators is nie, sou jammer julle kon nie daai lieflike onderskepping gesien het van Eine Ferreira. Ek hoop ek sê dit reg, Eine Ferreira. Dit's 'n pragtige onderskepping nie. Maar dit is jammer dat hier nie enige toeskouers is nie, maar tog kan julle nou na ons salige stemme luister terwyl ons nou lekker vir julle vertel van die netbal hier. Dit is maar stil langs die baan. Gewoonlik sou dit baie meer opwindend gewees het met meer toeskouers en geskreeery en hop spinnekoppe wat geskree word langs die baan. Ek sal dit maar moet doen nou terwyl ons hier is. Een baie skaarse mis. Ons kyk of kan Kristen die bal insit en sy doen presies so. En dit is nog 'n 32-13 doel verskil vir Outeniqua. Die kwarte gaan so vinnig. Voel vir my die wedstryd het net nou begin. 'n Baie goeie doel daar van Megan Moll. Sy was ook uitstaande vandag vir Parel Vallei.
Ek dink sy het meeste van hulle doele al ingesit vandag.
Sy het Monique van Greening, hulp toe van Parel Vallei, doen baie goeie werk buite die sirkel op aanval om hy bal so gemaklik as moontlik in die sirkel te bring. Nog 'n doel vir Outeniqua. Kom ons kyk of Parel Vallei hierdie doel kan maak tel. Nog een van Megan Moll, sy was net 'n staatmaker vandag vir Parel Vallei verseker. Baie goeie voer daar van Kristen Stein na Moek Maloney. En dan Moek wat daai kans mis, maar sy het 'n wonderlike wedstryd vandag gehad en soveel doele ingesit vir Outeniqua alreeds. So ongelukkig deur Amy Jacobs 'n voetfout gemaak. Wat Outeniqua verseker gaan glimlag daaroor want hulle wil weer 'n geleentheid kry, maar nie vandag nie want Amy Jacobs het die voetfout gemaak, maar sy het ook die bal teruggesteel.
Exactly, haar fout reggemaak. Ag, en ongelukkig net daar weggegooi.
Ongelukkig. Dit moet nou jou gemoed moet in jou skoene gaan sak. Maar die bal gaan net heeltyd heen en weer.
Parel Vallei se goalkeeper werk baie hard daar in die sirkel.
Verseker, Hannah Millard het van die begin af al alles gegee en sy doen tog so voort hier in die finale kwart. Is net so 5 minute oor van hierdie kwart. En Parel Vallei gaan nie opgee nie. Wonderlike doel van Megan Moll. Sulke staatmaker doele by Parel Vallei. Lekker speel tussen Outeniqua. Hulle definitief nie meer daai langer balle wat hulle forceer nie. Hulle speel nou al hoe meer en meer korter balletjies. Dis maar die veiliger opsie. Ek dink as jy 'n hele paar doele gemis het, moet jy net weer terugkom en net asemhaal en die korter balle speel.
Ek dink so, en veral met die baan wat so glad is en hulle sukkel om te land. Daai lang balle, as hulle so vinnig inhardloop, is moeilik om jou voete te kry. So ek dink die korte balle is maar veiliger om te speel.
Dit's baie wyse opmerking daai Kiara.
Dankie.
Mens moet nie eintlik daar gevang word vir 'n obstruksie nie, want dan
Ek gee die ander span nog 'n
kans. Megan, ek het nie een oomblik na getwyfel nie. Sy doen so goed. Sy kan baie trots wees op haar efforts vandag vir Parel Vallei. Daar het die VV van Parel Vallei, Galen Bak het 'n bietjie stukkie grond gekoop.
'n wonderlike intercept.
Diana Millard wat uiteindelik daar 'n onderskepping kry wat sy die hele wedstryd al voorwerk. Is so lekker om te sien, baie wel gedaan. Ongelukkig het haar efforts nou nie afbetaal nie, want daar het Outeniqua weer die bal omgedraai. Diana dalk 'n volgende keer, hoor. Wat Outeniqua 36-17. Kom ons kyk of Parel Vallei hierdie geleentheid kan gebruik maak. Monique van Greening op 'n hulpdoel is so effortless in haar aanval en doen so goed om haar meer doel te ondersteun en Megan en Monique 'n wonderlike kombinasie vir Parel Vallei en dan met Luta Pomelo op AV ook. Daar is Felice Norman wat die afgooi behartig en Kristen Stein wat amper daar onkant gevang word. En so hard werk Anouk om haar bal terug te kry. Dit is wonderlik om dit te sien. Dis nie een oomblik wat opgehou word nie. Anouk is verseker vir my 'n topspeler in vandag se wedstryd. Wel gedaan Kristen Stein met daai doel en Anouk vir jou harde werk om seker te maak dat daai bal by julle bly. Die een keer wat Megan dalk die bal mis, kry sy hom dadelik weer terug. Wel gedaan, Parel Vallei. So net so onder 2 minute oor in die laaste paar minute, laaste minuut en 'n half kom ons sê vir hierdie wedstryd. As sy nog 'n doel vir Outeniqua 38-19 ag nee, daar word Lutopomelo vir 'n voetfout geroep. Ons het gepraat van hierdie slipperige en glibberige oppervlak. Dit's baie unlucky, want nou kan Outeniqua presies 'n 20 doel difference opsit in hierdie wedstryd vandag. 'n 20 goal difference, that's a lot.
That is quite a
It's quite profound.
But I think at the end of the day, it comes down to which team makes less mistakes and which team overall benefits from the other team's mistakes.
Oh, nou bal wat so 'n bietjie hop en bietjie wag en kon nie besluit of hy wil in of uit gaan nie. Gelukkig het dit in Outeniqua se guns getel. Daar's hy. Wonderlike onderskepping daar.
Slippery floors.
Slippery floor van Alexa Conradi. Sy is nog die hele tyd op die bal en werk verskriklik hard. Daar het sy 'n onderskepping. Lieflike onderskepping, Alexa Conradi. Hierdie is verseker jou oomblik. So met 2 in 'n ry. Diana Millard wat 'n handjie by gekry het. En Kristen Stein wat dit vir hulle vir Outeniqua kon laat tel. Janey Kurlewies wat daai afgooi vat. En ongelukkig kon hulle nie kapitaliseer nie, maar is 41-19 vir Outeniqua. En dit was lekker om bietjie netbal te kon gesels met julle. Dankie dat jy my gejoin het, Kiara.
Baie dankie vir die opportunity. Was baie lekker om hier so binne te sit en bietjie te kyk.
Dit was baie lekker geweest. En julle, ek is Vanessa Marie en ek gaan julle eers verlaat vir nou. Die volgende wedstryd is Shamaine weer aan die beurt. En ja, dit was 'n voorreg geweest. Baie geluk aan Outeniqua se eerste span 41-19 teen Parel Vallei. Hallo julle en welkom hier by die volgende wedstryd tussen Paarl Girls High se eerste span en Drostdy. Ek is Vanessa by die tooi en saam met my is Shamaine Baard, mede spanmaats en nou mede commentators.
What a pleasure and what a joy. I'm excited to see what Paarl Girls are going to bring up for us this afternoon or this morning still. And Drostdy as well. I haven't seen them back on this court since yesterday. So it's exciting to see them coming out guns blazing ready for this match.
Oh, there's already an offside being called against Paarl Girls. And you don't want to make these silly mistakes so early in the game because it can really cost you in the long run.
We spoke about discipline earlier as well. You have to stay disciplined on that circle edge, and it's so important because of those small errors. If it comes up a bit later, it will definitely cost you, as you said. If you think about the closer games, if you go to university matches, those are the ones that you want to turn.
You can't be making. Brilliant interception there by Drostdy's goalkeeper, Carla Hofman.
Yeah, no, she read that one perfectly. Just unfortunate that they can't clean up on those passes to each other. It's so important that after you've turned the ball, just to slow it down, take a deep breath, and then just play the short ball rather than the long one. It's interesting for me, you weren't here yesterday, but
Tell me.
the goal attack of Girls High, Karsten, she was on goal shooter yesterday, but she's actually a centre as well. Such a versatile player. Loved seeing her out on shooter against Paarl Gim last night, and she really showed us what she has as a player, being able to slot from centre to goal shooter that easily.
Yannicka van Zyl getting the rebound, practicing a little bit of shots. And usually if a shooter starts, miss a shot, get the rebound, miss a shot, get a rebound, that's just evident of her wanting to just see if she still has it. That is a joke. I used to do that all the time though.
Oh no, Sam, I used to play goal attack with you, I remember. Vanessa speel met haarself daar, teen die bal.
Ek het expres misgedoen net om julle op julle tone te hou, om te kyk of julle kan rebound.
Yeah, again, there's no second phase option from Drostdy on that centre pass, and we've been speaking about the importance of a second phase ball. Yeah, you just really need those players to come up for that. It really helps so much.
Verseker, nog 'n lekker pick-up deur Andrea Beyers van Paarl Girls High. This is definitely meer a tense game. I think it's a well-matched game, actually. It's going to be tight to the end, I hope, because I love tight games, but
as a coach, you hate them.
But as a coach, I have heartburn. So if you're only joining us now, Paarl Girls High, first team against Drostdy, first team. It's 4 minutes to go in this first quarter, and Paarl Girls leading by 1 goal. And if this is in, it will be by 2, and it is. So Paarl Girls High leading by 2 against Drostdy. And there's a lot of excitement, a lot of hype, and I think at the moment the players are just feeling each other out and kind of determining, who's got the goods, who doesn't have the goods, and it's still a bit of a scramble at the beginning of a game, always.
Yeah, think about it. We used to do exactly the same thing. In those first 2 to 3 minutes, you were literally testing your defender or your attacker to see what you would be able to do against them to outplay them.
Definitely. Let's see if they can make it a 3-point. No, because Carla Hofman on goalkeeper has that rebound and her name written all over it. It's obstruction called by Kaylin Mostert, which gives Drostdy another opportunity to attack. A wonderful interception.
Yeah, Drostdy just
now.
waiting for that ball and not moving into that space. It's so important to go towards the ball when it's passed to you. It just leaves open opportunity for the defenders to actually intercept.
Don't you think that the surface has a bit of an influence? It's a bit slippery, so it feels like there's not enough movement because I think the players are hulle is bietjie vertraag om te beweeg.
But it's for both the teams.
Ja, ek weet, maar dit voel vir my aan albei kante.
Yeah, I think because of that, you have to be careful with the way you run and when you catch a ball. You know, don't stretch out for a ball. Go completely underneath the ball. Run into it. It makes it so much easier. And also the type of passes you throw. I mean, short, sharp passes. Those are difficult to defend, and it places your attacker in a better position as well.
For sure.
Yeah, that was great pressure by the wing defense. Skull ties there for Girls High. She just pressed her wing attack down the line, and the line is another defender.
And the post.
Yeah, you've used that.
Yes, I have. Unashamed about it.
I'm glad you can admit it.
And then we have Audrey Carstens from Girls High putting in that ball very effortlessly. And now Girls are actually pulling away a bit.
Yeah, they just have become very clinical. That short pass, I mean, how do you defend that?
Renisa Andrews on goal shooter slotting that in, and now it's an 8-2 with a 6-goal deficit after this first quarter. Drostdy will have to have a look at their attack. Maybe not put in those long balls if you are that far behind. Maybe you want to play it short, especially on the surface. Make sure that your goal shooter gets it. She's got height advantage. Just get closer to the circle and then put it in. I hope that is something that the coach will consider telling them after this first quarter.
Yeah, apparently there's something in the air here, because if we say something, the kids pick up on it and then they do it.
Oh, amazing. So we're putting all the energy out there then.
100%.
Awesome. Drostdy really has what it takes. It's quite evident to see, but they do play quite strange attacking lines. And that's what happens. The ball goes astray because they're playing cross court and it's these different angles. And that gives the defenders opportunity to get in between them and the ball.
Yeah, they're very lateral.
Very. See how Girls High plays, straight lines throughout the court. Makes it simpler and easier on attack and very hard to defend.
I love Carsten's shooting style. It's so basic, but it's so effective, and it's a difficult style to defend. Because you as a defender, certain styles of shooting are easier to defend than the basic ones.
Yes. And that's the end of the first quarter. Paarl Girls High leading 9-2 against Drostdy. Drostdy.
Oh, yeah. No, I knew something like that was going to come.
Ja, wat Drostdy is dit? Dis was 'n lekker wyn daai.
Nee,
Drostdy
dis
of?
Drostdy.
Oh, okay, fine.
Oh, no.
Ek is nogal mal oor die haarstyle ook deesdae. It's very
Listen,
different.
Vikings.
Yeah.
Love it.
Very different to when I was still playing. We just had a basic pony. We did do quite a lot of braids playing for the Proteas.
Is it a netball thing?
It
the
is
braid?
a netball. It's like warrior braids. Game day braids. We used to flag each other's hare daily. I see it. I love it.
Ah, flag each other's hare. Definitely.
Pure Afrikaans daai. And we're ready to start this second quarter. Paarl Girls High and Drostdy's first teams facing each other. Paarl Girls leading 9-2, but it's still early days because Drostdy is really playing well. It's just the scoreboard is not reflecting that at the moment.
Yeah, I'm happy to see Hofman there. Goalkeeper, she was a bit quiet yesterday, but it's as if she's come into herself. Just a little bit more, just a bit more confident on the court. But then you've got someone like Andrews just putting the ball in from everywhere.
There's not much you can do against the accurate shooter. Nee, Charmaine.
I would not know.
You were the accurate shooter.
You were the annoyed defender.
There wasn't much I could do. If you've got your eyes locked in, I can jump and scream en gaan te kere. Jy gaan my bal insit, sister.
Which you have done before.
Ek het doel gespeel, maar ek was nie so akkuraat nie. Ek het daarvan gehou om die paal te mis en dinge interessant te hou. Ek het almal op hulle tone gehou, Shaman.
Including yourself.
Including myself. Oh.
That's the worst for me. You know, when you see a pass and you doubt it on that last second.
Yeah, and then you end up throwing the ball to yourself. Kellen Mostert, ons het weet hoe jy voel. En daar het sy goeie 3 voet. Sy wil daai bal so graag terug hê. Sy wou nie daai fout gemaak het nie. Dit is 'n onnodige fout gewees. Sy weet dit. Sy gaan alles na vermoë doen om dit te keer. Wat 'n ongelooflike voer en vat was dit nie.
What trust that was.
It's amazing.
She just took that ball and she just said het basies net gepos vir hom gesê,
Ja.
daar, vat.
En Jannika van Sail wat bietjie doele oefen onder die paal. Ek weet hoe dit voel, girl.
Yeah, she just has to stay confident. She is definitely capable. I saw that yesterday.
Dit was bietjie van 'n voetfout van Jannika van Sail. Net rustig raak. It's gewoonlik, Charmaine, I feel like the goals underneath the post is almost the hardest because that's the ones that people just assume will go in. And those are the ones that usually one overcooks on goal shooter.
Listen, we said it yesterday and this morning, and I'll say it again. From far, it's kind of like if you miss it, you know, it's a far shot, so it's a bit more difficult. People they have that expectation.
Yes.
But if it's under the post, it's supposed to be easy, but it's the worst.
Especially if you hit the front ring.
And then you get the rebound, but then you throw it over.
Ja.
And then it's just total chaos. Oh, good weight there, Mark Mostert.
Wonderlike kommunikasie en vertroue in die sirkel tussen Kellen Mostert en Renise Andrews. Ons het nou vir Jana Taylor op senter waar hy afgooi behartig vir Drostdy. Drostdy se lyne is so goed. Hulle moet net kapitaliseer. Hulle het alles wat dit vat om nog 'n comeback te maak in hierdie wedstryd. Sy was bietjie onkant gewees. Ongelukkig Kellen Mostert en dit gee vir Drostdy Hof se vir Renee John die geleentheid.
You know, it was incredible in those type of intercepts. Ehrenberger.
Ja, om die sirkel.
Ja.
Ja, ons het seker spinnekop arms gehad. Ons het daardie nie spinnekop arms nie, daai octopus arms. Seekat arms. Kom ons gaan gou deur die lys in die team sheets vir hierdie wedstryd. So the team sheets I'm just going to go through. For Drostdy, we've got Jannika van Sail on goal shooter. We've got Renee John on goal attack. Afton Petersen on wing attack. Jana Taylor at center. Helena de Tooy wing defense. Danelle Viljoen on goal defense. And Carla Hofman on goalkeeper. And that is your team for Drostdy. Your team for Paarl Girls High. We've got Renisa Andrews on goal shooter. Goal attack is Audrey Karstens. Wing attack Luanay Leroux. Center we've got Kaylin Mostert. Wing defense Karu
Schulteis.
Goal defense Andrea Beyers. And goalkeeper Zoe Tobias.
It's a teacher thing to be able to say those surnames.
I was going to say I'm not a teacher, so like all these names are very, very new for me. Especially, that Karu's surname is
Schulteis.
Yes, daai kan 'n vinnige voetfout wees wat jy maak as jy verkeerd daai fout sê. Flik jy hier, word jy uitgegooi uit die skool uit vir kritaal.
Sis vir jou, Vanessa Marie.
Danelle Viljoen wat daar by die spel geroep word.
Oh, quick play. Yes. That was beautiful.
Girls High wat verseker die geleentheid gebruik maak van een verdediger in die sirkel. Ek hou van Girls High se beweging in die sirkel, want hulle besluit ook wanneer hulle wil beweeg, wanneer hulle wil vasmaak en dis definitief. Dis nie asof hulle hop nie.
We spoke about it yesterday. It's fine to have a moving circle. It's actually very beneficial if you do it right. But you can't move without purpose.
No. you should have a purpose when moving. Either you stand and hold your space or you move in a direction. But to stand and hop, oh, 'n lekker vinnige touch daar deur Kellen Mostert, maar dan Viljoen, Jana Taylor wat die bal wegrop en Jannika van Zyl gaan moet haar knieë gebruik en follow through met haar hande.
Just lift on your
net
shot.
lig. Kom eens kyk Jannika. Dit moet toch, it does have an influence on your confidence if you consecutively miss a couple of shots. So we just regroup, look at your coach if you need, look at your teammates and just know brilliant feeding work by Kellen Mostert. And the trust there between the two of them is just so evident.
I think the worst as a shooter is if you know you're doing everything right and the ball is still going miss. It's just very frustrating.
Yeah. See, there's always an option.
Yeah, Andrews is very good at that last second pop, and we've been seeing it the whole weekend. She's just exceptional. She comes out when you least expect it, and then she gets it on second three.
Drostdy doing a nice screen attack on that centre pass. It was lovely to see, and there they got their rhythm back. They did a set piece. You know, it's set pieced on your centre passes. If you've got a set centre pass,
And it's definite second phase.
yes, you know where you're going. Again, Andrews. If I was Drostdy's defenders, I would definitely pick up and just be aware that Andrews does that fall out in the last second now. She's done it 3 times in a row. Drostdy needs to pick up on those things.
No, call back your goal defense or the goalkeeper, whoever's stretching, just so that she is aware of that pop that is coming.
Yes. If you look at the scoreboard, there's less than a minute going in the second quarter. Paarl Girls. Yeah, that could be a big mistake. Apologies. Paarl Girls High. Leading Drostdy by quite a significant margin.
By 13 goals at the moment. Paarl Girls are leading 18-5 with only 25 seconds left. Can Girls High capitalize and score in the last few seconds?
They've got great synergy.
That was a great swing across court. That takes trust to pass that ball.
And then they could capitalize Audrey Carstens with that goal. They don't even look tired.
No.
The youth.
Oh,
The
wonderful youth.
You remember those days?
No, not
that
really.
was the end. That was the end of the second quarter. A very fit Charmaine, Bart, and myself sitting here and admiring these young athletes. Paarl Girls are leading 19 to Drostdy's 5.
Yeah, no, Girls High just put pedal to the metal and they just completely ran over and played their systems and stayed on their second phase, especially on that centre pass, and they played the short ball if they got that intercept. And that's very clever play and very good coaching from the coach of Girls High.
And now they're preparing for the third quarter in this match. And usually the third quarter is quite a telltale of the fitness levels and what the team is capable of. So it's interesting to see. It will be interesting to see. And can we just have a moment for the organisers of Paarl Gim, who's busy spraying and sanitizing the poles at the moment. As I'm speaking right now, courtside, they are busy sanitizing the poles. So everybody is in good hands. All protocols are observed. There aren't any spectators here, which is very sad for most of us, but we all are just abiding by the rules at the moment. You can be very proud, Paarl Gim, for organising such an amazing netball fest. I think in this time there's so many rules and hoops to jump through, so hats off to all the organisers who made this possible. There we go, 8 minutes to go in this third quarter. It's going to start soon, and it's Paarl Girls against Drostdy, 19-5, and we're off. It's just, Charmaine, don't you think that the score is reflective of what's happening on court?
It really ever is. I mean, it's so difficult. Drostdy are putting in the right moves. They're just not getting those goals in, and I think that's the biggest problem. But they're playing good netball. They're getting the intercepts. They're getting those rebounds. They're putting a lot of effort into their play. It's just not, unfortunately, being capitalized at the end.
Yep. We had Audrey Carstens miss it, but the new Audrey is now on shooter, I see. And we've got a new goal attack.
Mostert is on goal attack, it seems.
Mostert. We've got a couple of new faces on court, and I'm very bad with names, so I'm just going to call their positions. Is that okay? Okay.
I feel like Vanessa called me something different for the first 5 times she met me.
Yeah. I'm not good with names, guys. What can I say? I'm good with faces. That was another shot in by Girls Eyes goal attack. See. Has to work. Nice touch there. But an unlucky offside by Drostdy's goal attack. I think it's still Farinay John. Goal
Yes.
attack.
It looks like it's
She
still
had
her.
a nice tip, but then an unlucky offside. Good play. Girls
Yeah.
Eye.
She saw that gap, but there was a plan. You know, sometimes the girls play out so much, and that just gives the defenders opportunity to set up. But Carsten saw that there was a gap there, and that the defenders were all falling back on the goal attack, so she had that space in the front.
Kudos to Girls Eye's defensive efforts. They are definitely making it difficult for Drostdy coming through. So even though it doesn't look like something, but they are definitely making a big difference on the defensive side, which has an effect on the attack of Drostdy.
So as a defender yourself, Vanessa, do you think a wing defense is key in setting up for an intercept for a goal defense and a goalkeeper?
Absolutely. I think not only the wing defense, but also the center. But they essentially, the goalkeepers can pick up those intercepts. Can pick up those like we just saw now from Zoe Tobias, who had a brilliant intercept. But that's evident because the goal defense, the wing defense, and the center all put pressure on so that that ball traveling to the goal shooter is interceptable. If the attack had confidence and didn't feel the pressure, I promise you that ball would have been perfectly placed and would be sent with way more confidence. But the defense is making, and they're working together as a team. So it's not like there's one superstar taking all the intercepts. All of them have kind of equal amounts of touches and tips and intercepts. So it's wonderful to see a team working together so well on defense. And it starts from the top, eh?
Yeah.
When that ball gets turned, you see the pressure being applied from the attacking side already. And that's lovely to see.
And that's evident of a coach that definitely implements that in her training sessions, and that she focuses on that.
Maybe that coach was a defender back in her day. You never know. Oh, unfortunately, it was a quick 3 seconds, but it is a 3 seconds. And that overball's so unnecessary.
I mean, there's 2 defenders between you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a coach killer.
Yeah.
I've said it before, and I've told my girls as well. You know, I don't mind you throwing a long ball, but then please make sure that it's done with confidence and there's clear space.
Exactly. Oh, brilliant movement by Audrey Carstens on goal shooter. And she just slots those balls. It's like shooter practice for her, isn't it? If I was Drostdy, I mean, she's got the Drostdy Hof's goal shooter, Outeniqua van Zyl, has got so much height. I would just make sure that they feed her from the circle's edge, from the word go, because she can out-jump every single defender she plays against if that ball is perfectly placed. But now they're forcing the balls from all over the the court, the third, and it makes it really difficult. Like that perfect from
Because
the
she
circle's
hit
edge
the
every time that ball will go in. That was wonderful work from the wing attack from Drostdy, who read the ball really well, and she's feeding from the goal circle. And that if they do that every time, there's no way. Once again, brilliant. Once again, why? If I say these things now, they do it.
I told you. They do listen.
I think they do listen. I was recommending feeding from the goal circle, and then
All of a
2
sudden
in a
they-
row. Honestly.
You know what's wonderful for me to see is these girls are taking accountability and actually working out their own solutions. They're not waiting for the coach to talk to them at quarter time or half time to give them, you know,
Yes.
the answers to these things. You are under 19. You are old enough to then make those own choices. Like, listen, if an 11-year-old makes their own choice, then you must know.
Ja, nee, dan is dit 'n
Brein vir netbal.
ek wil net sê dan word dit sommer gedrop kick. Die bal word sommer gedrop die ander kant toe.
Yeah, girls are just shutting them down, closing all that space.
Yeah, and that's a forced error, and that even though it was a footwork, it was evident how Girls High's defense actually forced them to make the mistakes.
They had them all on one side of the court, little block basically. No one had anywhere to go.
Yeah.
You heard the goal attack shouting, "Come, I need you to open up the space." But
Yeah.
Girls are phenomenal in that defense.
And Girls High also just slotting in the balls, and their goal averages are looking fantastic, so they can be really proud. Audrey Carsten's one of the standouts for me during this game. She was cool, calm and collected on goal attack and now on goal shooter, just making sure that the scoreboard gets, keeps ticking over. Unlucky ball for Frenay John. John. Sê ek het reg, juffrou?
Ja.
Dankie tog.
Jy doen so goed.
Dankie. Jannika van Sail wat die bal bietjie onder druk kry. En dan daai geleentheid.
Yeah, that ball just went flat.
Nice. Ja.
You could see, I mean, as a shooter, you can feel when it's not going to go in.
Die bal was voor. Sê daar's soveel opsies wat gespeel kan word en soms, jy weet, is mens so gefokus op een dat jy die ander mis. Dis maar
Ja,
hoe die lewe ook werk.
bit of a life lesson here from Vanessa.
Ja, is altyd tyd vir 'n lewensles. Vir alles by Netball kom.
Oh, that was quick, smart. She just faked that ball. But unfortunately,
'n Baie skaarse mis van Audrey Carstens. Ons sal maar hierdie ene vir gee. Hulle is in die
minderheid.
in die minderheid, ja. 25-8 aan die einde van die derde kwart. 25-8 in favor of Paarl Girls High at the end of the third quarter. So there's one quarter left. Charmaine, do you think Drostdy has what it takes to come back?
Listen, they have to pull together. They have to set up on the defense, put a lot more pressure here in the midcourt,
Ja.
in the center third, because they're playing free range netball around now. So just more pressure, and the shooters need to put the ball up and put it in.
Make sure that those goals count, definitely. And the whistle sounds, and it's the umpires are ready, and we are ready for the fourth quarter.
Because we can't wait for netball ever.
I cannot get enough now.
Nee?
Yeah.
But would we have been able to play as many games as these girls
We
this
did.
weekend?
We did.
Yeah, but I'm saying now.
Oh, now, post-COVID. Nie met hierdie lockdown lyf van my nie. Nee. Ek het hopeloos te veel bananabrood gebak.
Oh no.
Nee, weet jy wat, ek sal net daai staande doel wees.
Ach ja, but that's fine. You know, I'll do the running.
Okay, great. Dit is nogal opvallend om te dink dat hierdie dames het en moes tydens 'n pandemie ook geoefen het en weet
They
ook hulle
definitely had to.
ja. Die bal amper my en Charmaine hier raak geslaan nou. Hier in die kruisvuur. Dit is 'n baie opwindende wedstryd nog steeds. Al is die margin so groot, al is dit 25-8, is nog steeds in die laaste kwart selfs 'n baie opwindende wedstryd om te besigtig.
But that's what netball should be. Even if you're behind by 30 goals,
Ja.
you should still play hard, just to prove you are good enough.
Presies.
Circle edge, and it works every single time.
Daar sy. Sien as Drostdy net meer van daai doen.
Yeah, listen, as a coach, you can give all the tools and you can give them every single answer. Maar dis soos hy sê ding in Afrikaans, jy kan 'n perd tot die water lei, maar jy kan hom nie maak drink nie.
En so Anne Redlinghuis, die hoof afrigter van hoërskool Drostdy. HTS Drostdy, verskoon my. Het regtig onsself goed van haar taak gekwyt om hierdie spelers voor te berei in hierdie tyd. Hulle is regtig goed gekondisioneer. Ek dink dis net hier en daar, jy weet, 'n klein verandering wat 'n groot verskil gaan maak. Maar ons moet weer eens krediet gee aan Girls High wat regtig hulle stempel afgedruk het hier op vandag se wedstryd. En dit lyk vir my dat die diepte ook nogal in Girls High se gunst stel. Hulle B-span ook regtig baie goed gedoen hierdie toernooi, so daar's baie om terug te vat huis toe na hierdie toernooi vir Girls High.
Yeah, I think for all the teams, these tournaments are so amazing. You get the opportunity to put up a different combination you wouldn't have in a league match. Try a few new things. Try that long pass that you wouldn't do in a very tight game. It just gives the girls a bit more freedom than they would have had if they went directly into league matches.
Dit is so waar. En ek dink mense het soveel om voor dankbaar te wees ook. Kom ek weer met my lewenslesse. Soveel om voor dankbaar te wees. Die feit dat hierdie girls hier kan wees en aktief wees en sport beoefen na die jaar wat ons gehad het. Wonderlike onderskepping. Dit was 'n wonderlike onderskepping deur Danel Viljoen.
That was that quick intercept we were talking about. Just come in between the player and the ball. Beautiful.
Good reaction there from her. Oh, almost got dis nie Gary nie. Ek ken nie nou die spelers nie, hulle het so geruil al. Ongelukkig was sy buite die baan gewees, Zoe Tobias. Weet en Zoe is omtrent 'n hele kop korter as Jannika. So Zoe's much shorter than Jannika van Sail, but she still manages to get a tip in.
I think that just attests to what the coach has told her goalkeeper, you know. You would know yourself, you never stop moving because you confuse the space. They should never know where to pass to.
Exactly.
I tell the same thing to my girls, but if they're going to do it, that's the question.
Oh, another unforced error. Silly stepping mistakes by Drostdy. Why do I say Drostdy now? It's
thinking about the
I know, I'm already thinking about the wine. It's 4 minutes to go in this last quarter, and I am already thinking about wine. It's lekker in die Boland. Charmaine, is lekker in die Boland. Yep. Let's not talk about my dinner time activities. We are at a school sporting event, so.
I just want to see Drostdy capitalizing on their turnovers because
Yes.
they do get the turnovers. But it's as if they start rushing when they get to their goal third, just adamant to get the ball out of their hands.
It's also, I feel like Girls High is really taking care of the ball. They're going out of their way to make sure that that ball stays in their hand and that they make the most of the opportunities they get. I think Drostdy just needs to think about how to utilize the ball and benefit them in the long run because it's kind of like they just, it's okay. You know, that I don't want to say like an attitude of, it's okay, we'll get it next time. You need to get it now. And that's the attitude to have. And I feel like that's the attitude that Girls High has at the moment.
Oh, what a take, you
Brilliant.
know. The placement, the run. That's just trust.
Absolutely. Renise Andrews putting in that ball once again. She's had a wonderful game today herself. Another unforced error. And Girls High will take this all the way, I'm sure.
Oh, free as a bird over there, the wing attack of Girls High, just making it so easy to play from the edge into their shooters.
Another opportunity for Drostdy.
So the thing for me is you can't throw a ball without knowing what you're going to do with it. So know where your player is running to, throw into the open space, but also know the limits of your teammates.
It's also an element of trust. Do you think it's a bit of panic at the moment?
Yes, definitely. And unfortunately,
It's a minute and a half to go. In this last quarter, Paarl Girls High leading 26-10. And we will make that a 27-10 lead.
yeah, I saw that. That happened right in front of me. She just got so excited, had a great first move, but unfortunately broke the line. Our coach used to say, remember, it's not your whistle or when your center steps into that circle. It's the umpire's whistle that calls the start of the play.
I don't know why they force these long balls into the goal shooters. I know there's a minute left, but rather get one and make sure instead of giving Girls High another opportunity. The umpire just saved us there from getting hit with the ball in the face. Thank you, umpire.
We appreciate. Oh, beautiful. One was directly in front and the one split down on the baseline. Just opens up that court or the circle beautifully.
And Renisio Andrews making sure that that ball and that goal counts. Another wonderful interception by the wing defense from Girls High. And the timing on attack is just so good. Girls High's timing on the attack I think that's evident of a team that has worked really hard to get
Practice their
cohesion.
systems,
Yes,
yeah.
and their systems. And that's the end of the game. Paarl Girls 30 and Drostdy. Oh, it's only 26-10. The score in the stadium is a bit. It is 30. Okay, well, there it is. 30-10. Paarl Girls and Drostdy. 20 goal difference. Congratulations and thank you, Charmaine. Het was lekker om met jou te chat, hoor.
Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you.
Hallo aan almal daar by die huis. My naam is Vanessa Marie de Tooy en ek is hier saam met Karen Huiselust en ons is reg vir Rustenburg se eerste span teen Bloemhof se eerste span hier binne in Paarl Gimnasium se binnesaal. Karen, lekker om saam met jou. Lekker to be here with you, my friend.
Yes, it's good to be here with you as well.
Let's have a look at Rustenburg's first team quickly. So we've got Riande Botha, Sunay Botha, Annika Fourie, Carly Hendrikse, Amay Jacobs, Danay Jans van Rensburg, Melissa Jans van Rensburg, Kamaya Petersen, Caitlin Smook en Corleen Wissekerke. And that was quite quick.
That
and
was-
I'm out of breath.
In a nutshell.
Bloemhof under 19. We've
Yes,
got Anne-Marie. Do you want to quickly
Anne-Marie
go for it?
Sillier, Augusta Marie Derksen, Kada Jatse van Rensburg, Fern Lindes, Greta Milan, Laura Steenkamp, Laura Stein, Lenka Steenkamp, Linda Mens, Tilla Marie Schreder. Wat ek optel is ook die two sisters from Bloemhof playing together. So that's going to be exciting to watch as well.
Amazing. So we've got two formidable teams going head to head. I'm very excited to see what this game is going to deliver. Everybody standing correctly, and what's your expectation for this game? What do you think, Karen?
I think this is going to be a very tight game. I think it's going to be, at the end of the day, it's going to be the one that makes the littlest mistakes and all the turnovers that can be put into shots. That's the one that's going to take the game.
We've always said the team that makes the least amount of mistakes is usually the team that wins at the end of the day.
Definitely.
So let's see how the mistake counts look. And then
Yes.
we've got Rose there on the other side on umpire. So nice to see her. She used to umpire when I used to play as well. It's always nice to see a familiar face. And Bloemhof is off to a good start.
Yes, a goal attack covering that baseline. Unfortunate not being able to put that into a goal.
Bit of a rush shot there. But I mean, it is nerves. It's the first
Yeah.
centre pass.
Definitely.
Usually you get better into things after the first centre pass. And it was a brilliant interception from Danay Jansen van Rensburg, who's the centre, and also the vice-captain for Bloemhof. No, I'm actually mistaken. That was Augusta Marie Dirksen that took that centre pass. I was looking at the wrong team sheet. So it's there, Bloemhof. So we've got in our positions, we read through all the names, but let's quickly chat about the team and how they are currently positioned. So on goal shooter for Bloemhof, we have Laura Steenkamp. On goal attack, we have Lenka Steenkamp. And those are the two sisters you were
Two
talking
sisters,
about.
Yes,
on
that's the two
attack.
sisters.
And then on wing attack, we've got Anne Jooster. And on centre, we've got Augusta Marie Dirksen. On wing defence for Bloemhof, we've got Tilla Marie Schreder. Goal defence, Carla Jansen van Rensburg. And goalkeeper, Anne-Marie Seliers. And that's your Bloemhof team. How's
Yes.
the Rustenburg, Hoërskool Rustenburg span?
High School Rustenburg. Okay, on goalkeeper we've got Annika Fourie. And then on goal defense we've got Corlie Wisselkerke. Wing defense, Sunay Botha. Center we've got Danay Jansen van Rensburg, who's also the vice captain of this team. And I presume that she's also taking the lead on the court now as captain as well. And then on wing attack, we have Melissa Jansen van Rensburg, goal attack Amay Jacobs, and goal shooter, we've got Caitlin Smook. So that's the lineup for Rustenburg.
Dit is Hoërskool Rustenburg.
That's correct.
Want daar's ons 'n skool in die Kaap, Rustenburg, and it's a girls high Rustenburg.
That's
En
lit.
ek het al baie daai fout gemaak. So ek wil
think-
net seker maak ons is op die regte bladsy.
I don't think you're the only one.
Okay, good. So hierdie is die Rustenburg van daar in die noorde.
Van die noorde.
So dis 'n lekker noord-suid derby.
Net so.
Rustenburg, when we used to play against them, and I played for school in Pretoria. I'm not going to say which school because then let's not go there.
No.
But we played against Rustenburg and they had the most vibrant and like shocking, I'm talking yellow and orange and neon green kit. We used to call them the Fruit Loops
I really
because they were so, the kit and their playing
Yes.
kit was always so vibrant.
vibrant and alive.
And now they're in this cool, calm, collected
Yes.
white. Looks beautiful on them. I love the
Yeah.
outfits.
Lenka Steenkamp that just converted, or was, yeah, Laura. No, it was
Laura.
Laura. She converted that goal there for Bloemhof. And Rustenburg taking it down court now.
Oh, quick pass under the
Beautiful.
post from Rustenburg. Goal shooter Caitlin Smook and Amay Jacobs, definitely a good combination under the post.
We were talking about the shooters earlier this morning, just owning their space in the circle, and quickly as well. Caitlin Smook and Amay Jacobs making themselves very comfortable in that shooting circle for Rustenburg.
Oh, unlucky voetfout geroep daar deur Rose. It's a lekker hoe Bloemhof Bloemhof definitely utilizes the space very well and
They
use
do.
the space of the court to actually bring that ball down.
Yes, definitely. They do drive beautifully down court, taking the ball down very quickly.
Let's see if Rustenburg can utilize and make the most of this opportunity. It's a good tip, but unfortunate.
Fortunate
Offside. Oh, good take there by the wing attack. Melissa Jansen van Rensburg.
And also the defenders from Bloemhof also just getting down, putting a little bit of pressure down on the shooters.
Caitlin Smit met daai doel vir Rustenburg. Dit lekker ritme op aanval.
Baie.
I don't know, it's just me, but if a goal shooter doesn't have her stomach open, it's really difficult to see what side she's open
Yes.
to.
Yes.
But some shooters actually use that to fool the defense.
Yeah.
And I feel like the Rustenburg goal shooter in Caitlin Smook is doing that. She's fooling the defense a little bit with where she's open exactly. As a defender, it can be quite deceiving, but also it's deceiving. Oh, what a brilliant interception from the goal defense, Corlien Vissekerke for Rustenburg. But back to the goal shooter, it's just she is trying to deceive the goal
Yeah.
keeper, but in the same sense, she's making it difficult for her attack to find her.
To find her. Very true. I coach my shooters always to keep themselves open, wide, keep themselves as wide as possible to the center or the wing attack, passing the ball into the circle. But as you said, it does create a little bit of a confusion. But also it actually helps the defense going around the player when they do make themselves small. So
Another unforced error, but it was good defense.
very good tip there from the goalkeeper from Bloemhof, Annemarie Sillier. And the intercept that was taken by the goal defense, Carla Jansen van Rensburg.
Oh, there was an
unfortunate.
contact from, I don't want to say, from the goal shooter, Laura Steenkamp, and Annika Fourie could get that ball back for
Again,
Rustenburg.
goalkeeper from Bloemhof getting a little bit of a tip and a hand in there.
Annemarie Sillier having a really good game on goalkeeper today. She's actually a wing defense.
She's doing very well on keeper there, making it difficult for the shooters from Rustenburg.
It was a good defensive effort from Bloemhof, and they did manage to turn that ball around.
Yeah, good pressure from the get-go.
And Caitlin Spick being called for contact there. And another contact being blown for Melissa Jansen van Rensburg.
Long drive down the court to the goal attack to Alenka.
And the end of the first quarter, and only 6 goals in total, 4 of them going to Rustenburg's first team and 2 to Bloemhof, and actually make that 5.
Yeah.
So that was a brilliant shot by Laura Steenkamp, and she making the most of that opportunity. Rustenburg needs to. Oh, that was actually for Bloemhof.
For Bloemhof, yes.
So it actually narrows the gap. So 7 goals in total, 4 to Rustenburg and 3 to Bloemhof. What do you make of the first quarter?
I think there was a little bit of nerve still in this first quarter. I think the girls just still need to settle down a little bit, get into their groove. But not a bad start for both teams. I think, as I said in the beginning, I think it's going to be a very tight game. It's going to be a beautiful game to watch, actually. I'm very excited about this game.
Amazing.
To be honest with you. But yeah, I think most of the nerves will be settled now. So let's see. I see that there's been some changes made to the Bloemhof side. New goal attack coming on. So let's see what the second quarter of this game brings.
Can't agree with you more. I see Sasha Lee Petersen, a coach for Bloemhof. Bal is dus nat. Ek het nou nie bal gevat, die bal is nat. Soveel sweet op my bal, maar anyway. Sasha Lee Petersen, die hoofafrigter van Bloemhof. So having some hard words to the Bloemhof girls. They do need to make up some lost goals, but with a defensive effort like that from Annemarie Celia, she's doing really, really well. And she managed to turn that ball around for Bloemhof.
Beautiful intercept there from the goalkeeper.
We just got sprayed with sanitizer. All protocols are observed.
Definitely, everything's in place.
All the rules and regulations. It's nogal crappy being without, and I said it a lot, that without the spectators. And I think there's a lot of people watching this right now from home that wish that they could rather be here. And I can almost hear people shouting, "Go sissy, spring sissy, gil sissy."
Yes, go.
Lig en rol.
Lig en rol vir die
Buig in die
shooters.
knie.
Net so. Yeah, you know, for me also umpiring down at the younger age groups at the outside courts.
Sorry, that ball didn't know where it was going, in or out. Luckily, it was in favour for Bloemhof.
Yes.
You were saying outside of the younger age groups.
The younger age groups. It's quiet. It's not the same, unfortunately. But yeah, we need to go with the protocol and with all the rules and regulations of COVID, unfortunately. And Rustenburg's goal attack, they putting another point to the scoreboard,
That is Amay Jacobs.
making it a 5-all.
Bloemhof really using, once again, the space so well.
Goal attack from Bloemhof following up beautifully on that rebound. Unfortunate for her not to put that in.
They have, so Lenka Steenkamp, I see, has gone to goal shooter.
Yes.
And I'm not sure who is on goal attack at the moment, but I wish I knew their names and the team sheets could be updated. But for you at home, all of these players are giving their everything. There's a lot of passion on this floor, a lot of passion on the netball court. And it is quite tangible.
Vanessa, how awesome is it for everyone to be able to be back on court?
Yeah.
After such a long time not being able to play. I was telling earlier, I was saying to Charmaine Bard, commentating our game, I think these girls are so hungry. They are just enjoying themselves and just putting everything out there at the moment.
Oh, what a lovely game to witness. It's a draw at the moment. It's 5-all, and there's about 5 minutes left in the second quarter. I think this game might go down to the wire.
Down to the wire.
But I love it. As a spectator, I'm living it. I know the coaches are basically like eating the bench up right now, chewing on the bench.
Yes, no, I think for us as spectators, this is what it's all about. You know, you have no idea which way it's going to go. But at the moment, both teams playing very hard, and the defensive side from Bloemhof really doing well. They're putting a lot of pressure on the shooters, and the shooter there from Rustenburg, Caitlin Smook, was able to convert that goal.
Oh, contact being called there for Bloemhof. And Rustenburg gets another tip. There's a lot of tips happening.
There is. A lot of the centre court players able to get a little bit of hand in there.
Oh, it's now the second time this goalkeeper has been blown for obstruction, and she might have to have a look at her distance and her contact, because you don't want to get on the bad side of an umpire. Ask me, I've been there.
Yeah, no cautions wanted. Oh, beautifully played into the
There's been
into the circle. It's just unlucky for Bloemhof not being able to convert their shots at the moment. Maybe still a little bit of nerves.
Gordon, if you look at the opposite side on Bloemhof's bench, there's a couple of balloons there. Is that an 18 I see? So we have a birthday.
We have a birthday here today. It looks like there's an 18th birthday.
So anybody's birthday, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, 18 today. Hope it's a great day to whoever's birthday it is.
It's good vision
Beautiful drive down the court from Bloemhof. Hopefully.
See how Bloemhof's positions on the circle edge, where they can play to one another and give time to the goal shooters and goal attacks to actually reposition.
Yes.
So it's not panicked, it's cool, calm, and they can slot those balls in. They take the pressure away.
Pressure away, definitely. Again, playing beautifully around the circle, playing their triangle, and the goal attack. Beautifully rebounded.
Followed up beautifully, yeah. Let's see if she can make it third time lucky. Corin, you a goal attack goal shooter. You know the feeling of missing, 3 in a row. How do you come back from that?
You know what, at the end of the day, it's just, take a deep breath. Just take a deep breath and just relax. And you know what, at the end of the day, you just need to tell yourself you can. There's a reason why you're on court. There's a reason why the coach has decided for you as a shooter. So take a deep breath and you know what, just tell yourself you can. So
Remind yourself.
yourself. That's all you need to do. So sometimes it's tough. Being able just to come from a 3 in a row miss and get yourself back in that position of believing in yourself. But as I said, there's a reason why you're there.
Let's see. There's no problem from Amay Jacobs to put that ball in. She's doing so well. I just have to commend our centre from Bloemhof. She's had tips and touches and intercepts, and she's just making herself seen and noticed, and actually just annoying Rustenburg's attack.
Yeah. As I'm just thinking now, if I'm correct, I think she's not the head girl. She's the vice head girl of Bloemhof, if I'm correct. So for her also being able to participate with all of their long list of things that they still need to do, it's good as well, and being able to
But the more you have to do, the more you get done, Corin.
True, very true.
But there's a lot of commitments.
Beautiful drive there down the court from Bloemhof. The floor just getting a little bit slippery there at the end.
And Rustenburg leads by 1 goal against Bloemhof, who led in the first quarter. And that is the end of the second quarter. So now 2 quarters have been played. There's another 2 lying ahead. We are at halftime right now. What do you think the coaches are telling their girls? Let's start with Rustenburg.
Well, with Rustenburg at the moment, I think they don't need to have any changes. I think their coach just need to tell them now it's make or break. Third quarter is always your make or break quarter. That's the quarter where the team that at the end takes the game is the one where usually takes the third quarter, and that's the way they run with it. They take it and they take it away. I think at the end of the day, the Rustenburg girls, they should just now head down, back to basics, and eliminate all the basic stupid mistakes. Just eliminate that. And what do you think for Bloemhof? What do you think Sasha Lee is telling her girls at the moment?
I think they need to start just focusing on kind of playing at their strength and at their game, because they started really well and they led in the first quarter, and I thought that they would kind of pull away. But Rustenburg came back and actually made them doubt themselves a little bit. So just kind of going back to how they trained, what they prepared for, and stop
Believing in
making
themselves
these,
again.
yeah,
Yeah.
stop making these silly mistakes, because they're their worst enemy at the moment.
Definitely, very true.
So we have our start of the third quarter commencing. Also a little bit of tired legs coming through. But
Rustenburg High School taking it away in the third quarter.
there's not a lot of bench players for both of these teams. So a lot of these girls are running, full games all the time.
Yeah. Not a lot of bench players at the tournament overall. Actually, there's not a lot of bench players. See there by Rustenburg, there's 3 girls on their bench there, and by Bloemhof, there's 2 and 1 injury, it looks like. And Caitlin Smook, they're converting the goal for Rustenburg.
Oh, what a wonderful interception from Bloemhof's goalkeeper. And she gives Bloemhof another opportunity to fire and make sure that they get these points. And look at the score now. I mean, Rustenburg is leading 10-7.
Yes. And also again, Bloemhof making a lot of changes to the attacking side. I see there with Bloemhof, Laura Steenkamp has come back, and Lenke has actually gone on to wing attack.
So a lot of changes.
But I think, especially with this tournament now, it's, this gives the coaches the opportunity to just finalize a little last bit of hesitations on positions and players. So this is your opportunity to be able to play around with your team.
Such crucial goals these that need to be utilized and capitalized on. So you can't make these mistakes anymore. I'm sure that Sasha Lee is pulling some hair out of her head at the moment, but I mean, it's part of netball. You can't get everything right all the time.
Unfortunately not.
Rustenburg shooter definitely having the height advantage, and Rustenburg making the most of it.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Caitlin Smook just not to convert that. And Bloemhof being able to drive down the court again. And the center of Bloemhof, just stopping the game, just bringing everyone a little bit down, and then taking it through to the shooters. Again, unfortunate there for Laura
Steenkamp.
Steenkamp. And a beautiful intercept.
It's Carla Jansen van Rensburg. I'm sure she's read that so beautifully. She wants her team to get this goal in. Let's see if Bloemhof can close on it.
Wow.
Yes, and they do, and that's wonderful to see. Bloemhof is back at it. It is a scoreline of 1 goal ahead for Rustenburg, and it can change at any minute, and this is what we are here for.
And the goal attack there, just covering the baseline beautifully, and the center of Bloemhof being able to get it through to her.
We were playing a bit of ping pong, going to the one, going to the other, going to the one, going to the other, where they've been missing goals, and it's good to see that they've just kind of calmed down. Maybe they followed your advice earlier, Karen, where, they heard you.
They heard you. That's what we said earlier, me and Shemaine commentating our first game this morning. Every time we said something, it happened.
It happened with us the previous game too. I was saying they should feed from the circle edge, and there they go, feeding from the circle edge 2-3 times in a row.
Yeah. At the end of the day, also not forcing.
Just stepping out there. Did you see?
No, I saw
just
that.
stepped out.
Not forcing the ball into the goal circle. Taking it up to the circle edge and then feeding it right into the shooters.
I love how Laura Steenkamp, Bloemhof's goal shooter, she's actually directing the attack. She's talking. I know you
Yes.
can't see, but she's actually telling them, throw to the goal attack, pass
Yeah.
to the wing attack. She's dictating a lot of the play, and I
Yeah.
love to see attackers communicating. It's always that stigma that defenders should always be talking, but I do encourage all my attackers to communicate
Definitely,
too.
definitely. And a beautiful intercept there for Bloemhof. Unfortunate they're losing the ball again.
She's been so consistent, and yet again
Converting that
converting
goal.
that by Amay Jacobs. She's so accurate and so.
And it's tight at the moment for Rustenburg and Bloemhof at 11 all. So this is going to be the last 3 minutes of this quarter. It's going to be very interesting. So Bloemhof has got the opportunity now to take it down and actually converting this into a goal.
Is it just me, or does the goal attack and wing attack also looks like sisters? And both of them have a surname, Janse van Rensburg. She used to be, or the centre, Danae Janse van Rensburg and Melissa Janse van Rensburg. Do you think they're sisters? Wing attack and centre?
Might be.
Maybe not. I don't know. But when it's crunch time like this and a scores level, you don't want to force any balls. You want to
Yeah.
make sure that you get the basics done.
Yeah.
And there, Rustenburg has been put in the lead by Amay Jacobs.
Bloemhof just struggling to get the ball through there. Had to take it back. But they've got it there by the shooter, so let's see. Unfortunate for the goal attack of Bloemhof.
Is it Lenka?
No, they've got a new goal attack. Unfortunately, we don't have her name. And the goal attack of Rustenburg not being able to convert that one there.
It was a brilliant stretch from Bloemhof defenders. She really put a lot of pressure on Amay Jacobs on that shot.
I'm very impressed with the with the defensive side from Bloemhof. These girls put a lot of pressure on the players, and taking the ball down court as well. So
Laura Steenkamp putting up the shot, not missing, being very accurate today, making sure she makes it count for Bloemhof.
yeah, converting their own centre pass there.
Bloemhof defense, look at their positioning throughout the court. It's almost like a star that they're forming. It's an area defense, but yet everybody's accountable for one of the attacker players, and that's when the long ball comes in. As soon as that long ball goes, that's when the defenders need to look up and go for those intercepts. They're setting it up brilliantly, but also putting a lot of pressure on the shooters, and sometimes shooters miss when they do fall under pressure.
You can see there's a little bit of mistakes sneaking through there by the shooters now of Rustenburg. The defense of Bloemhof definitely putting on pressure there. And also the two sisters playing beautifully with one another and converting that one at the end with a goal.
Laura Steenkamp having a brilliant game. Oh,
almost.
End of the third quarter, and Bloemhof leads 1 goal to Rustenburg. Rustenburg did so well throughout this quarter as well. Their defense was on point. They got a lot of tips in. Just needed to capitalize on those opportunities. I think Rustenburg could have been ahead by quite a lot if they just made sure that those goals counted. This is what netball is all about. It's not always, going your way 100%, and that keeps us at the edge of our seats.
True.
So we're heading into our final quarter, fourth and final quarter. And it's a tight game. You called it, Karen. You just said it gaan close wees, and he's now close.
Yeah. Exciting to see what's going to happen next. It's anyone's game at the moment. It can go to Bloemhof, it can go to Rustenburg. I think now it's the team that's going to make the least basic mistakes, and the one that's going to capitalize on the other team's mistakes that's going to take this game.
See a lot of frustration from Sasha Lee. She is quite animated, and and vocal, but she's very passionate about her sport. Oh, Rustenburg.
Unfortunate. There. Again, pressure from the keepers from Bloemhof. These girls are putting a lot of pressure on the passes into the circle.
Oh, the voetsfout weer eens 'n unforced error.
Unforced error, that's it. You know, the team with the least unforced errors is going to one that's going to take the game.
En as Rustenburg slim is, gaan hulle hierdie gebruik tot die beste van hulle vermoë om dit ook in 'n doel te verander.
Definitief.
Maar met 'n hulptoeletjie soos Amai Jacobs wat nie so mis nie,
Converting
is dit
it
moeilik om
definitely.
Dis eintlik wag wat ek wou sê is dis maklik met so akkurate doel om weer in die voor te kom en ek dink dit is wat Rustenburg se intensie is.
Ja.
Maar dan is ook vir Lara aan die ander kant wat ook nie mis nie.
Kant wat ook nie sommer mis nie. Again, pressure from Bloemhof and turned around that centre pass from Rustenburg. It's going to be interesting to see what Bloemhof does here. They can capitalize on this.
Die center van Bloemhof wat goeie dryfwerk insit.
Unfortunate there for Laura not converting that. And also the centre from Bloemhof intercepting the ball here. Augusta Marie Derksen. Not sure. Unfortunately, the teams have changed quite a bit, so
we can't keep up with all the changes, but have to say kudos to Bloemhof Centre. She's doing fantastic work.
Very well. And the goal attack from Bloemhof converting that one as well. And that was actually Rustenburg's centre pass. So they capitalised and
oh wow, but then Rustenburg says hell no.
No, we're taking it back.
Oh, let's see. Amai Jacobs having an amazing game for Rustenburg. Unfortunately, called for 3 seconds. That was a very quick 3 seconds. But you know, rules are rules.
Beautiful drive down the court and a beautiful switch from the wing attack and the goal attack there. Confusing the defense players a little bit there. And unfortunate once again.
Missed opportunity, but gathered back by Bloemhof.
Beautifully played by the sisters. See, they're back again as the shooting
duo. Got a new wing defense on for Rustenburg. You can tell because the rest are quite sweaty and she's still fresh-faced. Unfortunately, a missed opportunity by Rustenburg.
Yeah. Forced ball there to the shooter. Shooter a little bit too tight against that baseline, making it very difficult for the attacking players to get that ball into the circle. Looks like Bloemhof has definitely gotten a bit of a groove there now.
Yeah. It's also they've applied patience at the end of the day because they're taking their time. They're not forcing the balls where Rustenburg, I feel, is forcing the long balls in. A wonderful shot there by Steenkamp's sister.
Yeah, you know, playing the ball up to the circle.
Taking time, recycling.
Yes, playing back to the defense, and they're unfortunate for Bloemhof. Rustenburg.
That's a wonderful interception by Rustenburg. Let's see, it's a brilliant screen.
And also a beautiful pocket by the shooter.
There we are. Rustenburg is back in the game. It's only 2 goals deficit and it's a Rustenburg centre pass. Oh, this is going to be tight. Unfortunately,
beautiful
the centre from Rustenburg was off balance.
The centre from Bloemhof was just impressing me every step of the way in this last 2 quarters. She is such
She's
a
all over the
strong
show.
player.
All over the show. She's attacking, she's defending, she's doing everything, doing the most. Definitely a standout player for me during this game.
Unfortunate for these shooters from. You can see a little bit of frustration coming in there by the shooters of Bloemhof. What did you tell your shooters that if you were a shooter now in this position, what would you tell yourself?
So I would say recycle, get your footing. If you're not comfortable, don't take the shot. If it's under the post and you don't feel comfortable, no, I'm lying. Take the shot if it's under the post. But like make sure that but it's also not the shooters, hey? It's the way they also get the ball. If the ball is being fed under pressure and you have to gather the ball, it also has an influence on the shot. See, like those, it's forced from the attackers, which puts the shooters under pressure.
Definitely.
So it's a missed goal.
And again, May
Jacobs.
May Jacobs, yeah. Just taking the
them
shot,
back in the
cool,
game.
calm and collected. No problem in taking the shot.
When it's pressure like that, just stick to what we do best. 3 seconds called. That's brilliant defense by Rustenburg. Brilliant defense. To be called a minute and a half before the end of the game for 3 seconds is just wonderful defensive effort, but you shouldn't be throwing the ball away like that then. Oh, it's so frustrating.
And also, let's see, Bloemhof, it's like,
she gathered it well.
Relax, you've got it, girl. Just relax and up.
Goodness. Do you think the pressure, that's quite...
I think that's a bit of pressure sneaking in there now. Putting herself a little bit under pressure. And unfortunate again for Lenka.
It's quiet. You can hear a pin drop and there it goes.
And Laura converting that goal.
I think it was 5 attempts in that go. But that has put Bloemhof in a comfortable 2-goal lead with another interception and a bad pass. Yeah. Rustenburg het nou net hulle self, ek wil sê hulle self te blame, en dis eie foute wat hulle maak.
Basiese foute. Ongelukkig net vir Bloemhof se shooters wat kan sien, hulle voel bietjie die pressure daar op die oomblik.
Het hulle weer 'n geleentheid. Kom ons kyk of kan Rustenburg hierdie deurtrek.
30 seconds to get this ball down the court, and then again Laura Steenkamp getting there a tip in.
20 seconds left in this quarter. Bloemhof leading by 2. Rustenburg with ball in hand. 10 seconds to go. Now you can feed and force it.
That's the time to get that ball as quickly as possible into, and you can see the coach there from Rustenburg.
But you know what? Both of these teams have done exceptionally well. Congratulations to Bloemhof.
Yes.
It could have gone either way. Rustenburg had a great game. Unfortunately, not capitalizing as much on the turnovers.
Yes.
But all in all, it was a wonderful game to be a part of.
Yeah.
Thank you, Karen, for joining me.
Thanks, Vanessa.
My throat's sore now. I'm going to get myself a coffee.
I've got one.
What a wonderful day of netball. Wish all of you could have been here.
Yeah. Well done also to Sasha and her team. Yeah, Rustenburg girls, you played so well. As I said, the one capitalizing on at the end and using what they get is the one that's going to take the game, and that's what Sasha and her girls did.
So congratulations to Bloemhof for 17-15 win against Rustenburg.
Oh, welcome back here to Paarl Gim's Netball Festival. Up next we have Bloemhof's under-19 Bs against Belville's first team. What an exhilarating match just before Bloemhof's first team played against Rustenburg. It was a great game. It went up until the end with Bloemhof taking it with 2 goals. So Bloemhof's second team, we have a starting lineup in Jona Foster on goal shooter, Megan Breitenbach on goal attack. We have Anay Uwester coming in on wing attack, Anja Visser on center, Anja Smit on wing defense, Odie Eberson on goal defense, and we have Kiamai Smit on goalkeeper. And I have the fortune of commentating with one of Bloemhof's own coaches, under 14 coaches, Cara. Cara, welcome.
Thank you.
And then we are obviously playing against a Belville High School. Belville High School starting lineup has Charlotte Roots in goal shooter. Carla Kombrink is our goal attack. Wing attack Cara Pretorius. Zianai Faber on center. We have Andre Walters on wing defense with Carla Jonas on goal defense. And then Bianca Stemmet, where she always plays for us in the goalkeeper position. How do you feel about this match?
I think this is going to be a great match, a great opportunity for Bloemhof on the B team as well to show their talent.
Yeah, I love the fact that this festival allows the B teams to play against the A sides. And some of them have actually won some of the A teams.
Yeah, really, really good.
So we are underway with Belville getting the first centre pass, and we see a long bomb being thrown already. Such confidence. I know this wing attack of Belville Pretorius loves to throw those, and she's got the confidence and the arm for it. Oh, that's just unfortunate, you know. They had the perfect positioning, but again, that rebounds position is so important for the goal shooters and the goal attacks. What position did you play, Cora?
I played goal attack and goal shooter.
See, we are just a bunch of shooting commentators right here. But it's difficult to get into that rebound position. What do you think?
It depends. Every time it depends on where the keeper is, just to keep your tummy to the pole.
Yeah, definitely. Just to get that advantage of close enough for the rebounds. Oh, that was a beautiful drive down the baseline by the goal shooter Roots of Belville. Just unfortunately not able to sink the goal. We've said it a couple of times before, those under the post are the most difficult ones. I'm not even going to ask Cara who she's supporting today. She's sitting next to me in her Bloemhof jacket. You know, she's definitely, every single time the Bloemhof team makes a mistake, you can see her head turning.
Yes.
But that's good, you know, having that pride as a coach. It's amazing to see our kids out here and, you know, having a lot of fun. And this is what this festival is about. I watched a Foster yesterday, Jona. She is such a great goal shooter. As soon as she's got her confidence going, then there's little someone can do to stop her. Oh, and that's beautiful.
Brilliant goal.
One can appreciate a beautiful shot from another team. If I had half the arm that Pretorius has, I would be doing javelin. That kid can pass a ball all over the court. I almost said gooi a ball, but that's what it is. She's got the strength and the accuracy to pass those passes. And as a coach, you know, you're probably sitting going, ooh, what are you doing? But every time it lands.
Yes.
Yeah. Cora, do you think it's important that as a defensive team to get that ball out of the defensive third as quickly as possible to get it down to their shooters?
It depends. If the court is really blocked, I would say take your time, look to the person who's open, play the ball instead of forcing it into a play and losing the ball.
Oh, definitely. And we've seen a lot of that. You know, there's long passes coming
and
in.
nice intercepts for defenders then.
Definitely. I would just like for Steph to just wait a little longer.
Yeah, 1 second.
Just give her team that opportunity to actually see where she's going or where her space is.
Yeah, the positioning right.
Yeah. But that's great defense by Stemmet and Jonas there on goalkeeper and goal defense, putting the pressure on the goal attack and goal shooter of Bloemhof to turn the ball for their team. So, I don't know if you noticed the umpire running there to the people watching at home. So what actually happens is if you have a shot and your defender's already out of play and you take it, then it's seen as a taken shot, even though she's still on her way to her out of play position. And I don't think the goalkeeper knew that because she passed the ball back to the Belville player, giving her a second opportunity, even though she actually got the rebound. That was a beautiful pass. That's the type of pass that you can throw to get out of your defensive third. Beautiful timing from the wing attack of Bloemhof. You know, Jooste just came up flying through the court, but that was perfect timing. Yeah, unfortunately, just picking up a landing foot and the score 6-0. I don't feel like it reflects the effort so far. What do you think, Cora?
Yeah, I think Bloemhof can do much better. They have the potential. Yeah, just like small little discipline there to clean up a little bit.
Yeah, and capitalize as soon as it gets into that goal shooting circle. Yeah, you are the shooter. That is your job. Get the ball up and get it done.
Yes. Oh.
Oh,
brilliant goal.
That's the one. I was actually hesitant because she was further away than she was when she got the ball first, but well done to the goal attack. Did very well there. Oh, that's a bit scrappy there from both teams. There was offside, you know, contact, everything in between. Oh, I think both teams just need to take a deep breath, settle, play to your strengths, know the limits of your teammates. Oh, that's a brilliant middle break. You can certainly appreciate that, can't you?
Yes, I see the court is quite slippery. So, yeah, the girls just need to take 1 second longer, breathe, and, yeah, hopefully it will work.
And that is the end of our first quarter. The first 8 minutes already done and dusted. Belville leading Bloemhof's under 19 Bs 6 goals to 2. Cara, what do you think Bloemhof should clean up on in this next quarter?
I think they must focus more about the placement into the circle to the goal shooter and goal attack. They have to wait 1 second before throwing it in and just be confident, get the confidence and shoot when they get the ball.
Yeah, definitely. And you mentioned the court is quite slippery. It has been like that since yesterday. Most of the teams have played indoors, so unfortunately that cannot be used as an excuse anymore to the players. You know, your ball placement should be correct by now, and you should also know that playing fast and on first, second won't help or work every single time. So the girls are ready and heading out to the court again for the start of the second quarter. Let's see who comes out victorious in this one. Oh, much smoother, just good transition from center to shooter. They had a good second phase option. It makes all the difference. Oh, that was great vision by the goalkeeper there, Smith. She just saw the space there for the goal defense, got them out quickly. Oh, beautiful triangle, just easy pickings. Corey, when you still played, how difficult is it to defend a triangle?
There's really not a few things you can do to defend it, because especially if you play the ball quick, there is nothing you can do. The speed of the ball just, and in again, it always works.
And all of a sudden, the score is 6-5, only one in it. Let's hope Belville can also capitalize and start, just get a score or a goal for this quarter. Yeah, that was contact from the goal defense. Still a good run. I like to see the fact that they are on the body. But that is the way that Coach Sasha plays man-to-man. Which style of defense do you think is more effective, man-to-man or the aerial defense?
I would say most definitely man-to-man, to feel your goal shooter, to know exactly where she is, steps where she's stepping, just to like sit on her, and yeah, it also puts a lot of pressure on the goal attacks.
Couldn't agree more. Area defense, when set up properly, can be very effective, but can also be broken through quite easily. Yeah, and we know Kombrink's going to take those shots. She is so accurate and she's super calm. She just does her thing. I love to see her play. She's got great communication with the wing attack. Oh, that was just a great lunge from the shooter there. Forster, perfect timing on that. And because of that great timing, she gets to score the goal. Oh, Kornbrink again. Pretorius just finding her so easily. And solid work from the goal shooter Roots to get that ball back. And finishes her off beautifully. Oh, don't you like it when a goal attack and a goal shooter plays together like that?
Oh, beautiful.
With only 3 minutes left, we've got Belville leading Bloemhof only by a smaller margin now, 10-7, 3 goals in it. Let's see if Roots can make it 4. Oh no, that was great defense by Belville. Oh, unfortunately she got the contact call. Oh, that was beautiful work there by the goal shooter, Forster. She's really good at that lunge, isn't
Yeah,
she?
yeah. And it's nice because you get a lot of extra space on the court while doing the lunge.
Yeah, I was waiting on that obstruction call. Stemmet looked down and she knew she was going to get a call there. Discipline is such an important part of any sport. So, Cora, what do you think you would say to a team that's being blown up for a lot of obstruction, a lot of contact?
I would say if you realize you're being blown for the same thing again and again, try to stand 1 feet further or try to just a little discipline by doing things that you know the game wants.
Yeah, exactly. And listening to the umpire. The umpires rule the game in the end.
Yes.
And they call us finals. So
Yeah, definitely.
adjust to the umpire's distance, adjust to their type of contact that they call for. So, no, definitely agree with you. And there again, after speaking about it earlier today, the consistency of the umpires on their cautions. The centre of Belville just getting a caution for persistent contact. We love to see that the umpires have a hold over the game and they are in control. Again, beautiful rebound by Kornbrink there. Just getting up in the air. Her timing was perfect. And that is the end of the second quarter. Just getting confirmation on the score. It is level at 11 all. That last shot from the goal shooter Roots of Belville put them at 11 all. So, Cara, what do you think both of these teams can work on in the next quarter? I mean, we're going into the championship quarter 3. How are we going to... What do you think the... what do you think the coach will be saying to her team?
I think the third quarter is the most important quarter of the game, just to keep their heads right and play the game, not to get tired, play the ball and not the person, and just to tidy a little bit up and their 3 foot and just the little things that matter, the discipline.
Oh, you can see Coach Sasha there showing her girls how to move around the player or the goal shooter, especially. She was a defender herself, so she definitely does know what she's saying. The Belville shooters are strong, so I would definitely want them to just take the ball, turn and shoot to post. So both teams heading back out to the court for the start of the third quarter, second last quarter of the match. Just a quick 8 minutes. But let me tell you, I would not be okay after 8 minutes. We can see there's a change on center for Belville. Do you think that was the right move by the coach?
Yeah, definitely. If one player gets a caution, it's just safe to take her off, just for in case.
Yeah, definitely. Just give her a breather,
Yeah.
compose herself, get her back together. Oh, that was a great timing from the goalkeeper of Belville. Just unfortunately a bit flat on that run, don't you think?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, great space there by the goal defense of Belville. Oh, but great intercept because we're throwing across court. I know both coaches will not be happy with those cross-court passes. Both of them just got intercepted, and that's not what you want. That is very well deserved by Stemmet. There was no screen on by the goal shooter and goal attack of Bloemhof, enabling her to actually just go up, straight up into the air and get that intercept. Oh, beautiful Combring without any defense. No one there. Easy pickings. Yeah, our new center needs to adjust to the umpire's distance there, especially on the center pass. Just give yourself, as you said, just one more foot. Just a little bit more space.
Wow, beautiful goal.
Definitely. And as a shooter, we appreciate it even more.
Yes. We know the pressure.
Oh, definitely. Oh, the wing attack of Bloemhof Jooste, just frustrated with herself for stepping offside, but great work nonetheless. I think Bloemhof's defenders definitely have to start talking to each other in that circle. I mean, if there was a bit of communication there between the goalkeeper and goal defense, something would have happened, and someone would have maybe picked up on Combring there at the back when she drove on that baseline. Just seamless, effortless. It's beautiful when the net just swishes like that. Belville have scored 8 goals in a row in the past 4 minutes. A beautiful work from them. Their coach clearly spoke to them and told them exactly what she wants from them. 7 goals. No, it's just beautiful work. Teamwork, and you can see they're having fun.
And that's all the importance of the game. It's just to love it, enjoy it, and play your best.
Oh, the timing of the goal shooter there. If she just waited a second longer, her center didn't have the ball just yet. She could have gotten that ball first chance when she drove down that baseline. No, only 3 minutes left, and we are still waiting on Bloemhof to score in this third quarter. Currently, the score sits at 20-11. Bloemhof scoring 9 goals already. Oh, just, a high ball. How do you feel about those high balls as a coach yourself?
I feel it's unnecessary unless it's into the goal shooter, because it's definitely nice food for a defender.
Oh no, definitely. And I mean, if your goal shooter is keeping her space perfectly,
yeah, there's nothing you can do about it.
100%. And Bloemhof finally on the board for us with 2.5 minutes to go. The score sits at 20-12. Belville leading Bloemhof's under 19 Bs. Oh, I just want to give her a hug, I know COVID and everything, but that's just so beautiful. She's turning and she's just taking the shots, making me kind of jealous. That confidence, I want that. Beautiful in and out play from Foster. You can hear a teammate shouting, Jana, you can, and she can. We saw it yesterday and we're seeing it now. She is very accurate. Oh, that's just a unforced error there by the goalkeeper of Bloemhof. Just give yourself a bit of time. Don't try and rush into a play. Give your team time to set up.
Especially after intercept. The adrenaline is so big. Just take a breath and wait for your teammate to come out.
Yeah, rather play that short ball than the long one, like you said earlier as well. And that's the confidence we were talking about. She is more than able to sink those goals from a bit further away. I want to see her doing that a bit more in the next quarter. "20 seconds left. Let's see if Bloemhof's under 19 Bs can score. Again, it's as I say, I want them to score, that they don't want to.
It's a little discipline that cost us one goal. And I think they have to tie that up a little bit, because they are, at this moment, they are losing against themselves.
I know, definitely. And that signals the end of our third quarter, our championship quarter. Belville leading 23-14. That's a whole 9 goals at the moment against Bloemhof's under 19 Bs. And we spoke about the importance of the third quarter. What do you think Bloemhof has to work on in the last one?
I think they have to drive through. They are standing still when they're getting the ball and just come forward and never stop. Stop when you get the ball.
Yeah, no, I think Belville's coach is pretty excited about the play they just had in that third quarter. I would be. But you can still see a stern look on her face,
Yes.
Probably instructions being given, what is being expected of them. Just because you've got a lead doesn't mean you'll stay in the lead.
Yes, definitely. Only stop when the end whistle blows.
Oh, so unfortunate there. falling out of court. You know, you feel for the girls if that happens, huh? They worked so hard to get that intercept. So just to some of you at home, the defending of court rule basically means if a player runs out of court, you have to allow them to come back on. And if you, as a goal defense, step off court to defend them there, then that is the call that the umpire blew right now. Oh, those wayward passes, you know, trying to force where there was no one. I don't know what you guys call them, but we call them coach killers.
Nice one.
Jy kry sommer so hartklopping. I loved seeing Pretorius, the goal, the wing attack of Belville, you know, still screening her wing defense, even though the center of Belville was completely free with no defender. That's just clever play.
Definitely. It keeps one player out of the court.
Now our little strong pocket rocket there, just getting a bit excited, seeing the space, but unfortunately there wasn't a communication really to her goal shooters, so that ball just went out of court. But another unforced error leads to Roots just taking the ball, turning around and slotting it in for Belville. You said you wanted them to clean up a bit, but unfortunately at this stage they're still passing all over the show, and I know Coach Sasha won't be happy with the way they are treating the ball, basically.
Yeah, I think they must just breathe. When you get the ball, stop, look for your partner, and then throw.
Yeah, and put them in that space.
Yes, definitely.
You as the passer have so much might when you have to throw to someone. You know, umpire just being clear on the instruction, you know, this is where you have to take the ball. It's so important that the players listen to the umpire because they can quickly reverse the penalty. Oh, the goal shooter and goal attack of Belville just completely running that circle at the moment. They're very calm. They're not faced by the contact, and that's a sign of a very good shooter. I'm telling you, I want this girl's confidence. At this stage, it's taking Bloemhof so long to get to that shooting circle of theirs. I feel like the goal shooter and goal attack, as soon as they have the ball, they should turn around and they should shoot.
Definitely. And I think both of them are standing still. One needs to stand still and the other one just move around, clear the space and throw the ball.
Definitely. And I mean, look at that. She turned around, she shot the ball and she got it in. You don't have to always play the ball out. Like we said a bit earlier, you need to have an option if you want to play it out. And just smooth, effortless on the side of the Belville team. That was about 3 whistles in 3 seconds for the Belville defense. So I think they just need to tidy up a little bit on that, get a bit off the body. So as a wing attack, do you think she should affect that pass? Because the goal defense was full speed.
I think it's really important to look at the defender as well. Look at the body. If you see the defender is coming in, just wait 1 second longer, because it means the defender will overcommit and go be for the goal shooter, and then she will be wide open.
Definitely. It's just about learning how to read that and the defense as well. Well, there's a minute and a half left, and Belville just ran away with this game in the third quarter. They're still leading 29 goals to 16, 13 goals ahead. Yeah, Cara, unfortunately, I don't think Bloemhof can come back from this kind of deficit.
It's fine. Better luck next time.
There we go. That's the spirit. I love the fact that they're not stopping to play. You know, they're still committed, fighting for all the balls.
And especially they will know where to tidy up a little bit, work on the things they are not so 100% of in this game.
Oh, it's beautiful to see. Oh, I just love it. She is so confident. Roots is having a beautiful game on goal shooter. You can take a bow, Muggle. Just a little lost scramble there on the shooting end of Bloemhof. And unfortunately, that is the end of the game. We would love to sit here for another full quarter, but the score ends on 32-16 in favor of Belville High School's under-19As. Well done to a brilliant game for both of these teams. Please join us for the next match. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another cracker of a game that is ahead of us. We've got Potchefstrom's under-19As up against Bloemhof's under-19As, and this promises to be a massive game. Potchefstroom have only lost once, and that was this morning against Girls High. They lost 25-13, and Bloemhof also only lost one. That was early yesterday morning, their very first game of the tournament. They lost 28-18. Here we've got our lineup for Potchefstroom Gimnasium. We've got Sunal Smith, such an anchor on goal shooter. Milana van der Merwe on goal attack. Danielle Groenewald wing attack. We've got Jacqueline van Rooyen on centre. Alicia Nogel is taking the wing defence bib again. Love seeing her out there. And then Alsunade Toy, goal defence with Fiona Hubert. Such a beautiful combination. And then I have a new commentator next to me. Jeanette, welcome.
Thank you, Charmaine. Should I take the next team?
You are more than welcome to.
Bloemhof on goal shooter will be Lara Steenkamp. Goal attack, Lenka Steenkamp. I believe they're sisters.
They are.
And then on a wing attack, Linda Mens. Centre, we've got Tilla Marie Skreder. Wing defence, Anne-Marie Sillier. Carla Janse van Rensburg on goal defence. And the keeper will be Lara Stein.
It is Anne-Marie Silje's birthday of Bloemhof today. It is her 18th birthday. Happy birthday, Anne-Marie. We hope you have a beautiful game on your birthday. She had a wonderful match up against Rustenburg 2 games ago. She played phenomenal.
Wing defence.
So we are ready and the girls are out on court to start this match. I think this is going to be big. Jeanette, who do you think is going to take the win in this one?
I think it's going to be quite a cracker, and it's going to be even. So we'll see what happens in the third quarter, I believe.
I say, you know about the third quarter. You know, she's such a tall shooter. She's so strong, and she's a moving or a movable shooter as well. Sunal Smith, love to see her out there. Girls are really worked hard this morning to dominate the play in the goal shooting circle. So good to see that tall shooter doesn't scare off a shorter defender. Yeah, the centre of Potchefstroom Gimnasium van Rooyen just throwing a wayward centre pass, and that can be frustrating, I believe. This little shooter of Bloemhof High School, Lara Steenkamp, she's only 17 years old and she's taking this like a champ. She's been playing phenomenal with her sister.
Ja, en hulle het nou goed op die bal wat hulle gedraai het hulle nou seker gemaak dat hulle die doel kry wat altyd mos nou goed is. So kom ons kyk of hulle nou hulle eie senter afgooi kan 'n doel maak. En daar doen sy dit uitstekend.
A beautiful goal by one of our sisters, Lara Steenkamp. Oh, beautiful roll at the back there by Sunal Smith. I love a good roll as a shooter myself. And when it works and the pass is on, it is beautiful.
Ja, sy speel posisioneel baie sterk.
Your goal shooter of Bloemhof just having that front position, stomach open to her players, not faced by any defender jumping up to her for her shot. It's beautiful to see such young players having the confidence to put up those goals. And the birthday girl has a beautiful intercept.
Dis jammer die bal het verlore gegaan want dit was 'n skitterende onderskepping.
Beautiful feed by the centre van Rooyen to Smith there in the circle. They trust each other. You can see the trust there. I love it when a centre just passes and knows the goal shooter will be there for her. Oh, unfortunate for the wing defense. I thought she had that one, Nagel. That looked quite clean to me, but you know, we can't see what the umpire sees.
Yeah, you're not in the same position.
Oh, that was clever
Yes.
play. She
Yes.
just got herself closer.
Yes, both of them are very accurate shooters.
No, rare miss there from Sanel Smith under the post. But I trust that they will rectify that, or let's see if Bloemhof can get out of this defending third. That was a great break
Yeah.
by the wing attack. Oh, you bad
Oh.
food every single time. She loves to fly out. I think Laura has to really defend her space there to protect her wing attacks, taking
To
the
make
pocket
sure
drive.
that she can't be, she's not able to go out of the circle.
Definitely.
There she goes again.
She was waiting for that, and Steenkamp didn't run into the ball, so that allowed Hubert to come around. Kudos to this wonderful goalkeeper. Oh yeah, she just stepped offside. It's the pressure of the Bloemhof defenders, not relenting and staying strong on the body. You can see Coach Sasha as a defender coming through there. Oh, beautiful space found there by the goal defense.
Hard gewerk deur hierdie verdedigende vleuel nou hierso.
Yeah, Nagel's very feisty on wing defense. She doesn't relent, and that's exactly what you want in a wing defense, to sit on your wing attack and make it uncomfortable for her.
Die twee verdedigers van Bloemhof is besig om al hoe beter die doel te hanteer daarso. Ek dink hulle plaas baie druk op haar en 'n mens kan dit nou op 'n manier begin sien.
No, they know that she's very strong in the circle, so they have to apply the pressure even before the ball comes, and that's a very effective way just to put a bit of doubt in a player's mind. But I think Smith is strong enough to handle it, so let's see what they can do. Oh, beautiful space.
Oh, skitterend gedryf.
Beautiful, beautiful speed and drive. There was no one in the circle, no communication by the by Hubert and Du Toit. So wonderful by Steenkamp over there. Wonderful. And with only 5 seconds left, Bloemhof is leading Potchefstroom 8-3. And that is exactly how 8-4, sorry, and that is exactly how we will end the first quarter of this match. Jeanette, what do you think Potchefstroom can work on in the next quarter?
Ek dink hulle moet seker maak dat hulle dryf na die bal toe, dwars deur die wedstryd en veral dryf na die sirkel toe want hulle het 'n groot lengtevoordeel in hulle aanvallende sirkel en dat hulle dit kan uitbuit, wil ek amper sê. En as hulle seker maak dat die bal elke keer by hulle doel kom sonder veel druk, kan hulle die gaping in die telling baie kleiner maak.
Yeah, definitely. We spoke about it yesterday as well. Getting to that circle edge and throwing from there, it just makes your shooters much more confident as well. As we see the girls heading back out, Coach Sasha definitely telling her girls to stick to their guns, talking to her defenders to continue doing what they were doing, because it clearly worked. We are off for the start of the second quarter. And just a small fumble leading to a replay by Steenkamp, unfortunately there for Linka, but I know that they are strong enough. The birthday goal, just taking second intercept for the match. Beautiful. Yeah, I love how Bloemhof's goal defense and wing defense are on the line constantly for that assistance. It just opens up so many possibilities. Oh,
that's
beautiful. What an intercept by the goalkeeper, Laura Steyn, for Bloemhof. You know, the ball was just hanging a bit too long, allowing her to come in for that intercept. That one was
goeie spel van Bloemhof nou om hierdie bal te draai en 'n doel te maak.
No, that was good from the center of Potchefstroom Van Rooyen, just getting a hand in there, making a nuisance of herself. And a beautiful goal by Lenka Steenkamp, just dominating in the circle, all those two sisters, not letting any pressure affect them. Oh, the trust the goal attack has in that shooter Smith. A beautiful feed by the goal attack van der Merwe into Smith. They play such beautiful netball together. Oh, and van der Merwe finishes off. She is so solid underneath that post. Oh, discipline around the circle, just lacking a bit for Potchefstroom there. That was a beautiful intercept, but stepped offside. Oh, just patient play here by Potchefstroom. They're not trying to rush through. And as I say it, they rush and it leads to an intercept for the goal defense. Janssen van Rensburg of Bloemhof. Jeanette, how important do you think it is for the girls to pass properly into a space, not to put them under that pressure that the wing attack Mens was under now?
Ja, dis baie belangrik en wat ook belangrik is dat die ontvanger van die bal dryf na die bal toe, laat hulle nie voor die tyd stop nie, want dit het nou 1 of 2 keer gebeur en dit maak dat die bal nie suksesvol uitkom daar waar hy bedoel is nie. En wat vir my opmerklik is op hierdie stadium is ek hierdie wedstryd vergelyk met die vorige wedstryd wat plaasgevind het, is hoe sag, wil ek amper sê, speel Bloemhof. Hulle bewegings is alles berekend en hulle weet presies waar hulle wil beweeg. En dit beïndruk my op hierdie stadium van Bloemhof baie. En die feit dat hulle deurgaans druk toepas, dwars oor die baan, dit is 'n groot voordeel vir hulle op hierdie stadium.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the girls were coached really well. Those systems have been in place. You can say the same for Potchefstroom. I think Bloemhof are just relentless on the defense at the moment.
Dis reg.
With 3 minutes left, the score is 12-6 in favor of Bloemhof High School, leading Potchefstroom in this match. But there is more than enough time left in this game. Oh, beautiful waiting just by the center screener there. She just waited for the goalkeeper to move around, got the contact, and look at them underneath the post.
En Lara hou haar posisie so mooi in die sirkel en ek dink hulle ken mekaar so goed dat hulle presies weet wanneer gaan sy beweeg en waarheen gaan sy beweeg. Hierdie was ook 'n skitterende voer na die doel van Potchefstroom.
Yeah, Van Rooyen knows Smith's positioning so well. I would just like to see Laura Steenkamp just picking up the goalkeeper because I saw her going out for that ball again. Just protecting her wing attack there a little bit more. No, Van der Merwe not even phased by the jump of Steen. Just slots it in. Easy pickings. I've seen it twice now that the goalkeeper's run out and there's been an option to actually put that ball out onto the goal shooter. Do you think they're just doubting to pass that long ball to the shooter?
Ek dink hulle twyfel op die oomblik 'n bietjie. So dan moet hulle hom maar speel tot op die sirkelrand want dan kan hulle hom daarvandaan veilig in haar hande besorg. Ek het ook gehou van die shooter wat die vorige keer mooi uitgetrek het en toe vir die hulpdoel gespeel het daarvandaan. Baie mooi.
Oh, beautiful. Van der Merwe again. Just staying calm underneath that post. Every time she gets the opportunity to shoot, she shoots it in.
Oh, dis jammer dat daai bal nou verlore gegaan het.
No, not giving each other enough time there. Just to she waits for it. Beautiful Hubert there at the end, winning another ball for her team.
Goeie samespel tussen die doel en die hulpdoel.
Number 2, she was waiting for it. I want to see some kind of a fake to draw her out and then put it back into your shooter there from Bloemhof. And that is the end of our first half, the second quarter, ending with Bloemhof ahead with only 4 goals, 14-10. Jeanette, what did you think about that quarter?
Die telling het 'n bietjie wipplank gery tussen die twee spanne en ek dink hulle is nou baie meer by mekaar. So ek sien met groot verwagting uit na die derde kwart waarin daar moes nou baie goed kan gebeur. So Charmaine, ek dink dit gaan opwindend wees.
Oh, definitely. I think the coach there of Potchefstroom talking to a goalkeeper, Hubert, and just hopefully telling her, well done on those intercepts, but also asking them to be more consistent on the defense, push a bit harder, just locking in together, communicating in the circle. It's so important to stay in that communication. And I can see Coach Sasha as well talking to her girls, telling them to be calm, because that's all that's going to win you the game, is just stay calm.
Ja, en maak seker dat jy jou basiese vaardighede nou perfek uitvoer en tentoonstel, want ek dink hierdie twee spanne is nou vir my baie gelyk. En enige iets kan gebeur.
Well, the girls are ready for the third quarter, our championship quarter, and we are ready here on the sidelines as well for this match to start up again. Let's hope that this will be a cracker of a quarter. Oh, beautiful pickup by the centre van Rooyen there. Unfortunate hit there on the side by Steyn. But that's netball.
That's a perfect ball that went in there.
Yeah, she just needs to take a deep breath. She's got the skill set for it. She needs to stay confident. And that is actually exactly how you do that. Oh, beautiful interplay between the new wing attack and the goal attack. And just dropping her, exactly like we said. Most goalkeepers want that second one pass. And a wonderful work there by the goal shooter. Score 15-11 at the moment in favor of Bloemhof still. Oh, Sasha's definitely going to talk to her girls and tell them to actually just go onto that rebound, because at this stage, Smith
Yes, they must go in strongly for the rebound.
And beautiful by Van der Merwe, as calm as ever. I love to see a goal attack willing to take a shot. It's just beautiful. Oh, beautiful by Linka Steenkamp, the captain of Bloemhof's netball team. Beautiful shot there by her. Ooh, that was very close. I thought that was going to be tipped. Oh, Van der Merwe is such a clever player. She just drew that contact and that obstruction from the goalkeeper Steyn of Bloemhof. Beautiful, intelligent play. Oh, these wing attacks are just phenomenal. They're all putting the shooters in the right space, exactly where they want them. Oh, and that is the rebound that they have been waiting for. Unfortunate miss by Van der Merwe, a very rare miss, but good work by staying there at the back.
Yes, and this is important that Bloemhof capitalizes on this one.
Oh, beautiful feed by Skrieder down to Steenkamp there in the circle. That was absolutely
Yes,
perfect.
that was well done.
Ah, Steenkamp just having the time of her life. I'm going to take her confidence, put it in a box, take it with me.
And use it in your next match, Charmaine, or what are you going to do?
I have no idea yet. No, that just speaks about the defensive pressure of Bloemhof High School. You know, that ball was just not the right timing. Oh, great assistance there. That was nearly a massive stepping error, but her teammates saw her need and she was there for the backup. Champion take by sister Laura Steenkamp.
Bloemhof speel op die oomblik baie berekend en maak doodseker dat elke bal wat hulle wil gooi, dat hulle dit op die regte plek uitkom. En beweeg baie goed rondom die sirkel.
Yeah, and they're staying calm. They're not trying to force any ball over to a player. Playing to each other's strengths. That was a wonderful take in the air by Smith, and she puts it up in for her team, and that's the Smith we know. Yeah, you can hear the coach saying, well done, Linka. She just dropped a defender, but also kudos to the passer. You know, she took her and she didn't allow the defender to run into that intercept. Beautiful rebounds by Hubert, thoroughly deserved. She didn't stop working to get under that post.
Skitterende 3-voet verdediging daar van Lenka Steenkamp. En Sissy gooi net die bal in die gat.
Yeah, I played with my sister in her first year at Marty's, and it's just beautiful.
Yes, that's a privilege.
Yeah, definitely, and it's a different type of communication that you have going. It's a sibling, you know them better than anyone else.
Ja, maar verstaan jy wat ek gesê het, wat Bloemhof wat sag speel. Jy hoor hulle nie, hulle weet nie wat om te doen.
Yeah, you can see that they've run this over and over and over.
I believe so, yes.
And the trust is there. What a beautiful way to end off the third quarter. Bloemhof leading Potchefstroom 23 to 13 goals. After only a 4-goal deficit, we are now in a 10-goal deficit at the end of our championship quarter. Take a bow, Bloemhof. That was a wonderful play. Not to take away anything of Potchefstroom, they played exceptional netball as well. Coach Sasha talking to the birthday girl there, putting her on a goal defense position now. Those arms are definitely a bonus to have in a team.
Verseker. En ek glo nog altyd alles is nie verlore vir Potchefstroom nie. Hulle kan in hierdie laaste kwart kan hulle nog lekker kap en kap aan hierdie agterstand wat hulle op hierdie stadium het. Hulle moet nou nie moed verloor nie.
Definitely.
Want ek glo hulle kan nog altyd iets hier doen.
Yeah, and you can see that Smith has moved down to goalkeeper. See her height would definitely help down there, and moving Hubert out onto goal defense, her feistiness out on the field would definitely make a difference. I can see that they're ready and they want to play this. let's just see who takes it home. So the call the umpire has just made there is a delay of play. So what happens with that is when a team does not get onto the court within the whistle that was blown from the umpires after a quarter time, then it is delay of play from the one team. They took their time to get back onto court. And we spoke about the long arms, and she used them.
Ja, is lekker om te verjaar as 'n mens so skitterende wedstryd speel.
Oh no, definitely.
So 'n goeie verjaardag geskenk. Oeps.
Ai, ai, ai. Val maar 'n bietjie bo op mekaar. Yeah, seeing the goal attack van the Merwe get a warning for persistent, or a caution rather, for persistent contact. Oh, just a little bit late there by Smith. And Laura taking that ball away from her. And a beautiful shot. Wonderful goal. Oh, wonderful intercept by the wing attack of Potchefstroom. She was waiting for that one. Oh, the Bloemhof team is so patient. They don't mind if they have to play it back a couple of times. Oh, again, beautiful interplay between the two sisters. Oh, well done, Sunal Smith. Take a bow. And the sister, Lenka Steenkamp, getting it back for her team. Cappy coming in with the turnover.
Nou kom die lang arms van Smit weer ter sprake.
Yeah, Steenkamp's just getting stuck behind Smith. I need to see her tummy opening up again to the front of play. Oh yeah, no, that's just twice offside call. And it's unfortunate when a centre and a wing defence go offside, especially if you're on the attack. But after a lot of scramble, Bloemhof get the goal. Oh, nice fake there by Van der Merwe to her new goal shooter. Beautiful, effective, smart play.
Baie goed gespeel in die sirkel en ek dink Potchefstroom is op die oomblik besig om vir my meer rustig te raak en ek hoop dit gaan wys in die telling ook.
Yeah, and they got the goal quite easily. It took Bloemhof a while to get that one goal. So well done to Potchefstroom for staying calm and playing the easy, good option.
Well done.
Oh, 2 little bounce passes. Nobody expected that. Well done to Potchefstroom. Again, still staying calm in that circle. Beautiful, beautiful play. Oh, you bad in those arms of her, outside arm. Beautiful work.
Ek dink tog die nuwe kombinasie van die verdedigers van Potchefstroom het op die oomblik 'n invloed in Bloemhof se aanvallende sirkel. Die 2 doele moet nog heeltemal settle rondom dit.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But well done for Laura Steenkamp on getting that rebound, even with the massive arms of Sunal Smith. Oh, unlucky for Skrider there. Oh, beautiful positioning by the goal shooter of Potchefstroom. She had a stomach open, easy pass in from the wing attack in Groenewald. Well done. We have a minute and a half left in this clash between Bloemhof and Potchefstroom. Score 28-16. Jeanette, do you think there's much to be done?
Ek dink die telling spreek van self. Bloemhof is definitief hier die span wat met die meeste punte gaan wegstap. Maar Potchefstroom het in die laaste kwart vir my baie goed gespeel. Na hulle sirkel toe rustig gebly hier rondom en baie mooi doele aangeteken.
100% agree with you, Jeanette. They've been playing so beautifully in that circle. Even with a new combination, wonderful effort. Oh, that's just unlucky. Great move by the goal shooter. I think it was just the placement there. Oh, you bad again. She loves those, and I love this player. And that is the end of our match between Bloemhof under-19A and Potchefstroom's under-19As. 28-18 win for the girls from Stellenbosch. Wonderful match to watch. I hope you guys enjoyed it with us. See you for the next match.
Good afternoon. We are on the second day of the Netball Festival at Paarl Gimnasium. And the next match we will be bringing to you will be between the hosts, Paarl Gim and Technical High School Drostdy of Worcester. Both teams have had mixed results up till now, but this will be a good match. My co-commentator will be Marika. She's from Potchefstroom Gimnasium. Paarl Gimnasium's team will be Liani van Niekerk on goalkeeper, Lisa Rousseau on goal defense, Emma Ellis wing defense, Ankia Viljoen. Oh no, I've only got all the names now, but I haven't got the team list. I'm still waiting for that. So Ankia Viljoen is also a player. Renee Miller should be the center. Ambulance Skuman, who is also the captain on wing attack. Michaela Uys and Carly Swart will be on goal attack. And Ariane Wieland on goal shooter.
Okay, and then we have HTS Drostdy under 19A. And then, as you can see there on the screen, there's the team list. It's Annika van Zyl, Verenay John, Afton Pieterse, Johanna Taylor, Helena du Toit, Danelle Viljoen, Carla Hofman, Cameron Mostert, Mariska van Zyl, and Raquel Jela.
Okay, we had a very good day yesterday. It was a little bit cold outside because there are many teams playing on 5 courts outside as well. And today we've got a perfect autumn day in Paarl. And I think the players and coaches are enjoying their time at Paarl.
Yes, I can definitely say as a coach that this has been a phenomenal tournament for me and my team as well. I can see how the team has grown, how they are finding each other, and I mean we haven't been playing netball for a while, so this is actually perfect time for training in stuff and just getting ready for the season and everything that's ahead.
Yes, Marika, I think it's the perfect start for a season because we've been so long without netball that it's good for all the teams to have more than one match per day. And then you can sort out all the combinations and everything.
Yes, no, that's crucial, especially if you have leagues and stuff upcoming. So then as soon as you get your combinations perfect, then you can just build up from there.
Marika, and have you had time to enjoy the Cape?
A lot. We really love the Cape and we have been to a few places thus far, so it has been really fun for us and for the team and really relaxing as well.
Something interesting, Drostdy, the goal shooter Jannica van Zyl will be playing the 50th match for the first team of Drostdy.
Wow, that's mighty impressive. Well done and hats off to her.
Yes, I believe she's been playing since under 16 days for the first team of Drostdy.
Yes, that's a massive honor, and I mean to have such a player in your team is amazing from under 16 age. Then she has grown so much, and the impact that she can make on the team when she is under 17 and under 18 as well is crucial.
We can now announce the teams that will be playing on for Paarl Gymnasium. Goal shooter Ariane Wieland, goal attack Carly Swart. Ambulance Skuman will start on wing attack, Renee Miller center. Ankia Viljoen wing defense, Lisa Rousseau on goal defense, and Liani van Niekerk on goalkeeper. Lisa Rousseau, something interesting about her, she's the daughter of Pieter Rousseau. Pieter Slapchips Rousseau is the coach of the first team, the first rugby team of Paarl Gymnasium.
Very interesting. And then we have HTS Drostdy. We got the team list now here. So goal shooter will be Outeniqua van Zyl. Goal attack will be Farinay John. Wing attack will be Afton Pieterse. Center will be Jana Taylor. Wing defense will be Raquel Njela. Goal defense will be Danelle Viljoen. And the goalkeeper will be Carla Hofman.
As the two sides are tossing now. Seems to me that Drostdy has won the toss. Looks like it, I'm not sure.
Yes, and the teams are just doing their final few tweaks for the warm-up, and then we're going to start.
Marika, so what have you been doing since you've been in the Western Cape?
Well, we had a trip the other day to Camp Spy. So then we took the girls a bit to the beach and they really enjoyed it, and we had a nice lunch there. And after that we went to the cool runnings, and that was actually very enjoyable for the kids, but for us as well. It was really relaxing, and yeah, just to feel a bit like we are on holiday.
That's great. You must enjoy the Cape and the beautiful Boland while you're here. So the match is going to start. We're looking forward to a good match.
Yes, I think this is going to be a very competitive game. Both first teams look like they are ready, and yeah, they're going to bring the intensity.
At the moment, I only see one umpire.
How do you think this match is going to play out?
I think it's going to be very competitive, but seeing that I'm from Paarl Gim, I hope that the match will go to the green team.
Yes, but let's hope it's going to be a good match, that both teams just step up to the plate and yeah, they never let go. They both fight till the end.
Lot of banter going on between the teams now.
Oh, brilliant tip there by the wing defense of Paarl Gimnasium.
And Drostdy scores the first goal.
Oh, such an unforced error. That's so unnecessary. So I've been watching this Paarl Gymnasium team yesterday, and I saw their defense is really, really good, and they work as such a unit, and to force that turnover so they can capitalize on that.
And Wieland scores for Paarl Gim. They're having breaking for each center pass now. That is unfortunate. That's a perfect feed to the goal shooter of Drostdy.
Yes, perfect vision there by the wing attack. Oh, and that pop into the goal attack. Well done by the goal shooter. And that's something you don't really want to see your team doing, with the goal defense being out of play, out of the circle.
Ja, dit is onnodig as dit gebeur.
Oh,
Die gooi het eintlik die verdediger ag die doel gedwing om kontak te maak daar.
yes, unfortunately. Again, you can see how the defense is working from Paarl Gim, pushing all of the Drostdy players into the middle court. Well taken by the goal shooter. Well done by the goal shooter of Paarl Gim, who backs herself and who went for that rebound.
Die oomblik voel die twee spanne mekaar nog. Niemand het nog regtig iets gemaak om te wys hulle wil regtig wegtrek van die ander span nie.
Oh nee, dis maar nog baie tight.
Ja, daar is weer die verdedigende driehoek wat daar goed saamgewerk het om die bal uit te dwing by die agterlyn.
Yes, especially with the arms pressure, and then they force that long ball in, and with the goal defense and the goalkeeper in that circle with that height, then they're not going to get that ball through.
Yes, and the important thing to capitalize on that turnover. So well done, Paarl Gim.
Yes, well done by the attackers as well, because the person knows how difficult it is for a defender to turn the ball, and then the attackers don't capitalize. So well done by Paarl Gim.
That was unfortunate for Drostdy.
Oh, and the ball goes through so nice. 1, 2, and then it's into the shooter. Looks like Paarl Gim is getting a bit of momentum now and just settling down and yeah,
Yes,
just
that
playing
is-
the ball very nice.
It was a perfect feed from the center to the goal attack.
And again the pop, and sometimes it's so effective because the defender's eyes are just down, and then the shooter and the goal attack can play the ball between them. Seems like Drostdy is just yeah, playing a bit too fast. They should maybe just settle down a bit, just play ball for ball, just relax, because they get carried away and then they lose the ball unnecessarily.
Yes, I agree with you, Marika. They must just be patient and play the ball towards the circle's end.
Yes, and a person needs a shooter who can back herself as well, especially there in the circle. They shouldn't be unsure. If they are unsure from a certain distance, then maybe we want them just to play it back a bit, then just settle and then take the shot.
Ja, een goeie doel daar met die speler wat haar 50ste wedstrijd vir die eerste span van Drostdy speel.
Yeah, and a person can really see she's taking charge of her circle. She knows she's the dominant one in the circle, and that's what a person needs on a goal shooter. Yes, and that's the perfect ball to play, hey? The one-on-one. If you only have one defender with that goal shooter, then you can play the ball in.
We're at the end of the first quarter, and with Paarl Gim leading 9-4. I think Drostdy in the second quarter must just be more patient and play the ball towards the circle's edge, and then they will be able to score more goals. What do you think, Marika?
Yes, I definitely agree. I think Drostdy tends to get carried away by the tempo that Paarl Gim plays, and then they try to play against or the same tempo, and then they just lose the ball. So maybe they can just relax, settle down a bit, and then they can play it up until the circle's edge and pass it into their shooter, because they can capitalize from that. They should just keep the ball in hand.
Yes, that's very important, to keep the ball in hand and be patient.
What do you think should Paarl or should Drostdy's defense do to counter Paarl Gim's attack?
I think they must be aware now that they are coming long balls towards the circle. So they must look out for that.
Oh, unfortunately, the goalkeeper of Drostdy is outside the circle now, so the goal defense has two players that she should handle. And a brilliant shot there by the goal shooter.
Yes, I'm glad that she's backing herself.
Especially from that distance. I mean, most times you get goal shooters who don't want to shoot from far, but that was perfect. That was a great tummy that's open right in front of the center. They can just pass that ball in, and perfect shot again. I really personally like this shooting combination of Paarl Gim. They are tall players, so they can put up a hole in the circle, but as we just saw now, the shooter is also movable, and which is so important. I mean, if you play a certain defense, then you know that your shooter also has variation.
Sure, that was unnecessary.
Yes.
Try to force that ball in.
Yes, the wing attack saw that was an unnecessary pass with the two defenders on the goal shooter.
Let's see what Drostdy can do now. They're playing with patience now.
Yes.
That is very important.
Yes,
and
it's
a perfect feed.
Yes,
well
it's good
done.
to see that, and I mean, Drostdy is playing now to their strengths, so they're playing the shorter pass because the tall defenders are getting all of the interceptions, so now they're playing rather the shorter movement and the shorter pass. Oh, well done. Seems like Drostdy just gets stuck there in a certain space or in certain area there of the goal third, and then they just struggle to get that ball through.
Well done, Marika. I think the defense is good there. That's why Drostdy is struggling, but there's a little bit ek wil amper sê as ek nou in Afrikaans gaan sê, daar's te min beweging. Op die stadion gaan staan van hulle spelers stil in plaas daarvan om te dryf en deel te neem aan die spel. En dit maak dat hulle sukkel daar rondom die sirkel.
Yes, and how crucial is that? I mean, you can't only play a first lead, you need a second lead as well. You need one person who attacks, maybe they can pull the defense, and then the other person should be the option. Oh, well done by the defense of Drostdy. Let's see if they can capitalize on this great turnover. Oh, and unfortunately there, the goal attack and the wing attack of Drostdy are both on the same side, both for the same lead. And then they confuse their own players, they don't know where to play, then they can't put that ball in.
Op die oomblik is die voere van die senter van Gimnasium uitstekend na dit haar doele toe. Plaas die bal baie goed.
Yes, and how important is ball placement? I mean, on a netball court, especially if you have a defender who's in your body, if you can just place it that just small amount in front of your player, then you know she's going to get that ball and the defender can't get it. And nice to see the goal attack of Drostdy also taking a shot there.
Verdediger weer kontak, so in die sirkel is daar nou 2 doele en net 1 verdediger.
Oh, an unforced error. That was so unnecessary for the goal shooter with the contact on the goalkeeper, or the goal defense rather.
Gevang vir 3 secondes.
Oh, well done by the goalkeeper. Well spotted. Good vision.
Die verdediger soek die hele tyd daai bal en had sy aan die hand nou mooi bygekry.
I think one of the... Ooh, goodness. That was a bit of basketball play on the netball court.
Marika, maar ek en jy het dit gesien, maar daar was 'n ander fout wat gestraf is.
Yeah, sometimes an umpire, they're just a bit ahead of the ball, so they see different stuff than we.
Yes, and we're not in the same position as what they are next to the court.
Yes, and I really hats off to all of these umpires. They're really doing well to umpire all of these games, and I really think it's good for them as well, just getting back to the netball and just enjoying it again.
That's for sure. I think they've been looking forward to do all the umpiring as well. So yeah.
Oh, and there's a bit of confusion. It looks like the time was left, or there was still 50 seconds left, and then the umpire called for end of the court. Oh, what a shot there by the goal shooter. Great distance. What a perfect shot, and she backs herself.
Listen, there's enough time left for another goal.
Yes, and how crucial is a 50 seconds? I mean, there can happen a lot in that 50 seconds for a team. Great positioning there by the goal shooter, making sure her tummy is open, and she's always available. Oh, they just tried to force that last one just to get a last goal in, and unfortunately they couldn't get it.
Okay, we're at halftime now. The score is 27 to Paarl Gim. Marika, what do you think will happen in the third quarter?
Well, a person can never underestimate a third quarter, because the third quarter is most of the time it's a make or break quarter, and a team can just fight back so hard in a third quarter, or a team can just fall down in the dumps and they can't get up from there again. So this to me is a great quarter to look forward to. I think if Drostdy still puts pedal to the metal and they up their defense, but they still focus on their attack just to stay clinical, then maybe there's still a chance that they can pull this through.
I agree with you, Marika. The third quarter isn't called the championship quarter for nothing. So both teams must now step up and make sure that they play the game that they know best and that they're best at. Play to their abilities.
Yes, definitely. And still they should focus on playing their own game and not playing the other team's game or the other team's tempo.
Yes, that's very important. Sticking to your own tempo, sticking to your own game and your own game plan.
Yes, so I'm looking forward to this third quarter. Let's see if Drostdy can deliver or what Paarl Gim has in store for us.
Okay, Paarl Gim has got a new wing attack. That is Michaela Ice, and if I look at the Drostdy team, they look more or less the same to me. Marika, do you agree with me?
Yes.
Okay, let's start with the third quarter.
Oh, well spotted by the wing defense. She almost got that ball off Drostdy. And again, another great goal from the goal attack, who's backing herself.
Just be patient.
Oh,
Very well played.
perfect. What a give and go. Great stuff by the goal attack. Oh, and that was a well-deserved play. Well done by Drostdy. So the umpire just called time just to caution the goal attack because she's constantly offside the whole time. She's breaking the line before the whistle goes. Oh, brilliant vision there by the goalkeeper. And how great is that to see a goalkeeper fly for that ball?
Wieland scoring a goal there. The centre of Paarl Gim is playing a very good match at the moment. Moving well and dictating play.
Oh, well done. Well done there by the goal shooter of Drostdy. That was a quick and easy ball for them to put in.
Was breaking off the line again.
And that's so unnecessary for if your player does that just to lose the ball, that's so crucial. We want to take care of the ball. But what a turnover again by the defense.
A stepping error by the goal defense. That's a perfect shot by the goal attack. Ferenay John.
Bit of miscommunication there on the court between the Drostdy center and goal attack. I don't know if you've seen this often, but sometimes the goal shooters tend to take the ball with one hand.
That was actually well done by the wing defense. She knew that she was offside, but she didn't show it in any which way.
Yes, and that's actually very important because sometimes the umpires don't actually see that, and if they can't give it a, or if the player doesn't give it away, then maybe they can still get away with it.
That's right.
Great step-in shot there by the goal shooter. She saw that her defender was too far from her, and she just, oh, perfect.
Great interception.
This goalkeeper is on fire now with her flies here on the left-hand side of the court. Well done by that goal shooter who takes the ball from under two defenders, and she can just dominate and still get that ball. Ooh. Shame the umpire was also in the line of fire there.
Yes, Wieland is playing with confidence now. She says she's backing herself the whole time.
Yes, and that's so important for their confidence. And I mean, you want a confident shooter. So otherwise, if you don't have a confident shooter, then your team won't be able to win if they can't get the goals.
That's right. That's so important.
Great rebounding there by the goal attack from Paarl Gim.
Listen, the goal defense and keeper, they must go in strongly for the rebounds.
Yes, I have to contest that because sometimes, even though the goal defense or the goalkeeper is shorter, their elevation still helps them maybe still to get that rebound.
That's perfect.
Another great shot there by the goal shooter. Looks like there's a bit more pressure there on the pass going in there to the goal shooters, which is actually great for Drostdy. I'm really glad to see their defense is stepping up to the plate and they're really putting up the pressure.
That's right, and I think that's the reason for the footwork now as well. the goal shooter is really strong on the rebounds.
Yes, definitely, and that's so crucial for a team to have a player who can rebound. And for a goal attack, it just puts you at ease, because even though the goal attack is going to take the shot, then your goal shooter is still there for the rebound.
That's right. At the end of the third quarter, the score is 30-12 to Paarl Gim. And let's see what will happen in the last quarter. It looks like that we're having a new goal attack. Michaela Ice will be playing goal attack in the fourth quarter now for Paarl Gim. And at the moment I don't see any changes. There's a new goal attack for Drostdy at the moment.
But I have to say, even though the quarter didn't necessarily go to Drostdy's side, I'm really impressed with the way that they stepped up and they still didn't stop fighting. They still keep on fighting for that ball and still keep on playing up until they get that goal.
Yes, they really stepped up in the third quarter. They've got a new player on goal defense. They've got some positional changes in their team now, and a new wing defense as well. Good work by the goalkeeper of Paarl Gim again.
That goalkeeper works so hard. She should just get her body around and then go up for that ball. But that goal shooter, she just works with her feet so well. So she's really struggling there. And the shooter's tummy is wide open. Well done. Unfortunately, there the wing attack trying to get free, but just in the process contacting the wing defense.
Unfortunately, we had contact by the goal shooter. Marika, this is the goal attack from the previous round that is playing goal defense now. Am I correct? In the Drostdy team. She's working really hard on goal defense.
Yes, definitely. And how great is that to see a player being able to be shifted from the one end of the court to the other end, and she can both be strong on attack and defense.
Yes, she's a very versatile player.
And especially in a first team, that's really crucial for you to have versatile players, especially in a tournament that you have tired bodies and you have to rest players a lot. The wing defense there out of play by Paarl Gim, but how well does she do her job, sticking and just irritating that wing attack, and that's exactly what we want a wing defense to do. Oh, and how good is that?
This is over a third. The wing defense coming in again there.
unfortunately the goal attack couldn't back
Yes.
herself there, and she played so hard, and yeah, just to get that ball perfectly where she wanted it, and then unfortunately they couldn't capitalize on that. Brilliant give and go there, and great vision there by the wing attack of Paarl Gim. Just seeing her her goal attack opening up there, and just the tummy is open.
Just a little bit too late.
Oh, unfortunately, every time a goal shooter or goal attack plays the ball out, then they just give the defense another chance for an interception.
The backup that Drostdy's shooters have on the goal circle is very good. The wing attack does a job perfectly.
What a good stretch there by the goalkeeper of Drostdy. Oh, great vision there by the wing attack of Drostdy.
That was very good and converted. Well done.
Great stuff there by the wing defense. Her hard work finally paid off. Great swing pass there, just opening out up out of the overload.
Oh, that's unfortunate because I think Drostdy played so well to get the ball in the circle.
Yes, definitely, but now hopefully they have another chance. Let's hope they can capitalize on this one. The swing attack and goal attack and centre of Drostdy is really trying to work their best there on the circle's edge, just to try to get that ball closer to the goal shooter. Oh, great vision there by the goal defense.
That was perfect play and perfect passing by Paarl Gim now. Let's see what they can do with the next one.
Yes, they're so clinical with their passes. They're not forcing it. They're not just taking the ball and just passing it. They really make eye contact with their players before they just put it in.
Oh, that's the end of the match. Paarl Gim winning by 40 goals against 14. Well done. But I believe that Drostdy never gave up and they kept on being patient and doing their thing.
Yes, definitely. Hats off to Paarl Gim for their win here, but it's exactly as you said. Well done to Drostdy. They really never gave up. They really fought until the end.
Thank you, Marika. Good afternoon. We are having the last match on this afternoon at the Paarl Gim Netball Festival. And the teams playing against each other will be Parel Vallei from Somerset West and Paarl Girls High. The team of Parel Vallei will be on goal shooter Megan Mol, Monique van Grenen on goal attack, Luther Pumelo on wing attack, Amy Jacobs center, on wing defense Jay Daniels, on goal defense Lana Nell, and on goalkeeper Diana Millard.
Then we have on the side of Girls High, we have on goal shooter Renisha Andrews, goal attack Kaylin Mostert, wing attack Luanay Leroux, Center, Melissa Kotze. Wing defense, Zonika Vermeulen. And goal defense is Zoe Tobias. And goalkeeper, Rochelle Reinsberger. Ms. Gersbach, I think we're going to have a nice game to watch here. Girls Eye looking very good on court. I was privileged to watch a little bit of their previous game. So, yeah, looking good.
Yes, Girls Eye have won all their matches so far, and they're doing very well. Parel Vallei having mixed results so far. The team of Girls Eye is playing in the what do you call it?
Turquoise.
In the turquoise. And the navy is Paarl Vallei.
Yes, so we're going to start off by Parel Vallei taking the first centre court here. Anticipating there we go, and Paarl Vallei has taken the first centre court.
Girls Eye plays quite clinical netball.
Unfortunate for that error there. Unfortunate for that. Stepping on the outside, beautiful intercept there from the goal defense from Girls Eye, Zoe Tobias, but unfortunate for that. And then also the Paarl Vallei has just put their first score on the scoreboard.
Parel Vallei is coached by Malherbe and Charlotte Skuman. Charlotte Skuman is new to the Western Cape. She comes from Gauteng. And the coach of Girls Eye is Marley Visagi. It was her first year for coaching the first team last year, but unfortunately we didn't play the whole season due to the circumstances that we all know. That was a perfect score by the goal shooter from Paarl Girls High.
Yeah, Renisha Andrews opening the scoreboard there for Girls High.
A good interception by the center of Girls High. Let's see if they can capitalize on this turnaround. That's a rare miss from her.
Yes, yes, definitely. Working hard to get that turnover, but was unfortunate there.
And Girls High scores their second goal.
Girls High was able to capitalize on that centre pass from Paarl Vallei and putting it into a point for them. And also Renisha Andrews now taking their shot, bringing their score now 3-1 against Paarl Vallei. Very good pressure there from the centre from from Girls High. Putting pressure on that pass, making that the ball was able to be turned around for them. The defense from Girls High, very good around that circle. Paarl Vallei struggling to get that ball in, and eventually the centre has found the goal shooter. And they're able to score.
Yes, Girls High, they're working as a unit on the fence there in that third.
Yeah, they're working beautifully.
Let's see what.
Unforced errors there by Parel Vallei, which puts Girls High in the position to capitalize on their errors.
Good vision and a good feed to the goal shooter there by the centre.
Very good footwork there by the shooter as well. Andrews working very hard to get behind that keeper. Good shot there from the shooter from Paarl Vallei, Megan Mall, putting their score now at 2 points to 6 for Girls High, with about just under 3 minutes left in this first quarter.
The goal attack and the goal shooter, they're working very well together.
They're working as one unit in that circle. They really know one another very well and support one another very well. So doing very good in there. Again, putting a lot of pressure on the shooters from Paarl Vallei. Beautiful intercept.
Reinsberger turning the ball around there.
Centre finding a goal attack right underneath the post and capitalizing again on that shot.
Yes, the centre has very good vision, Karen. I believe that she's very strong.
Amazing. She just pulls open the whole court and just drives through, and she turns around and she knows the shooters are there. Once again, finding the shooter and taking the shot. Good timing there from Andrews, the shooter from Girls High.
She does what she does very well.
Definitely. Beautiful roll by the goal attack, Kaylin Mostert. And the shooter finding her. And that score now 11 goals to 3 for Girls High, with just under 1 minute remaining of this first quarter.
The ball is turned around again. The goal defense of Girls High working very hard.
Unfortunate for that stepping from the centre from Girls High, Melissa Kotze. She's working so hard, and unfortunate for that unforced error in the centre court.
Yes, Karen, it's always the end of the first quarter. What do you think will be happening in the second quarter? What do you think Parel Vallei should do to counteract all these good moves from Girls High?
Well, as a coach, I would just, I think a lot of nerves are still with Paarl Vallei at the moment. I think as a coach, I would just, they need to settle down. A lot of unforced errors, a lot of basic errors that they're doing at the moment. And Girls High is capitalizing on it. So if you're going to cut out all the basic mistakes and take each center pass and putting it into a point, just keeping to the basics. Girls High has got a very strong team at the moment. They are capitalizing on all Paarl Vallei's mistakes. So just relax, deep breath, and take it ball by ball.
Yes, they must just be more patient, I think, especially around the circle. Play the ball towards the circle's edge.
Yes.
And make sure that the ball reaches the shooter or the goal attack. Because they've got the ability to put the ball in.
Definitely.
And yes, the players from Paarl Girls High are so versatile. All of them can play almost any position on court.
True.
So let's see what they do in the second quarter.
Yeah, a few changes that was definitely made here by the girls' side team. In their defensive side, their attacking side still exactly the same, which is that solid unit that they've got again. Shooter and the goal attack finding one another. So it's going to be interesting to see what the new defense side is going to do from Girls High.
Yes, they've moved Rochelle Reinsberger from goalkeeper to goal defense, and they've put on a new goalkeeper. Rochelle can play definitely on goal defense and goalkeeper very well.
Yeah, as you said, Ms. Gashbach, they're very versatile, these girls. They are able to play any of their positions. Unfortunate there for Andrews missing that one.
Oh, that's an unfortunate handling error.
Taken by Andrews beautifully. That center, she turns around, she knows exactly where the shooter of the goal attack is and just takes it through.
Yes, and Andrews is having a ball on goal shooter now.
Again, two of them finding themselves, Mostert and Andrews finding themselves. Unfortunate there for Mostert, missing underneath the post. We were talking about it earlier. Everyone says that shot underneath the post should be the easiest one to take, but as a shooter myself, that is one of the most difficult shots to take underneath the post.
Very good body control by the center of Girls High.
Yeah, unfortunate there again for Parel Vallei, just doing an unforced error of footwork that was in the circle by the shooter of Megan Moore.
It's just so beautiful to watch the goal shooter and goal attack.
Yes, they
moving in the circle.
Yeah, they're owning that circle at the moment. They know exactly. They support one beautifully, and they've made it their territory. Beautiful intercept by the wing defense.
Well done,
Outeniqua
wing defense. And the Girls High team just keep on doing what they're doing the best.
Yeah, unfortunate there for the wing attack of Girls High, forcing the ball through. And again, intercepting at the goal circle.
Some rare misses by the goal shooter and goal attack now.
Yes.
But they work really hard to get the ball back when they miss.
They defend.
Their returns around again.
Their defense on the attacking side is so good. They don't have to wait for the defense to come up to turn the ball. They turn the ball themselves.
Good pick up again by the wing defense. Well played.
Yeah, well played. No, Girls are taking total control of this game now, with a lead of 17 goals to 3. Really powering on now.
And so they're just so patient, Karen. Waiting for the correct space to open up, and the passes are very accurate.
Yes, definitely. I do agree with that. They turn around and they know that who's the person and the player that's going to be there, and they know exactly where the pass needs to be put. So
Most of these players from the Paarl Girls High side are still under 17, and when they were under 15, they were the champions in South Africa that year. That was 2 years ago.
yes,
And they represented the South African schools netball in Singapore tournament, where they also did very well.
I remember they did very well. These girls. I still remember that team very well. And they're proving it here now.
For
They
sure,
are
Karen.
definitely a team to be reckoned with. They're strong. Their passes are exactly where it needs to be. As you said earlier as well, they're very patient, taking the ball, and there again, Kaylin Mostert converting it into a goal.
And when the first option isn't available, there's always a second option.
Their second option is always there. And there, Andrews taking a beautiful interception as the shooter again. Drawing the defense and then just giving the little pop to the goal attack, which is underneath the post.
I think she's enjoying herself for sure.
She's thoroughly enjoying herself. Another turnaround there for Girls High as they take the ball from the attacking side from Parel Vallei.
You can see what they're going to do now.
Again, finding one another. Great timing with the shooter and goal attack. Converting it into a goal. 21 points to 3 for Girls High, leading in this game here in Paarl at the CR Centrum at Paarl Gymnasium. Just under 1 minute left in this second quarter. And Andrew's there with a little smile again.
Perfect.
Ms. Gersberg, if you were now the coach of Parel Vallei going into halftime with a lead of 22 goals to 3, what would you tell your girls?
Karen, the first thing I would tell them, they must play their own game. They must have confidence in themselves, and I think they must be patient. I think that's very important for them, because they, at the moment, they're a little bit jittery when they get the ball. They just want to throw it away, and they're not sure where to throw, because the defense is very good at the moment. So stay patient, stay calm, and try to have confidence in yourself. I think that is very important.
Yes. We have a look.
Okay, we're going to have the last quarter now.
No, third quarter.
Third quarter,
Yes.
and I think there are going to be many changes in the team, positional changes in the team of Girls High. The moment I can't see exactly what they're doing. Coach Marley Visagi is motivating them for the third quarter. And then on the side of Parel Vallei, Charlotte and Nicoline are talking to their players. And I think they're trying to motivate them to do their utmost in the third quarter.
the girls are still motivated. We just saw the girls of Parel Vallei at the end of their halftime break. They behind with a score of 23-3 against Girls High. Girls are taking now the first center pass. See a few changes also made here on the Girls High side. There the goal defense again taking an intercept. Beautiful timing from Andrews doing her move, and Morstead coming in again.
Yes, and the vision from the pass of the ball was very, very good.
Ms. Gashbach, what do you think about all the changes that's being made? Okay, this is now quite a big score that Girls High is putting on. So Marley has got the ability now to be able to play around with the players and, making a lot of moves. But what's your opinion on this? Not especially just Girls High, but in general as well. All the coaches making quite a bit of moves within games.
Karen, ek dink die meeste afrigters is op hierdie stadium wil hulle graag doodseker maak wat is die heel beste kombinasie waarmee hulle kan speel. En die ander ding, as jy natuurlik 'n verandering maak, wil jy graag hê dat die intensiteit van die wedstryd moet dieselfde bly. En dit is wat ek nou dink, want byvoorbeeld die senter van 'n Girls High is nou vir die eerste keer op die baan in hierdie wedstryd en sy gaan net aan daar waar die vorige speler gestop het. En dit is belangrik dat die intensiteit gehou word. So as 'n mens oor die span en die spelers beskik om daai intensiteit te kan hou, dan het jy natuurlik 'n topspan. En op die oomblik het Marley die ek wil amper sê die vryheid dat sy enige tyd kan verander, omdat daar op die oomblik so groot verskil in die puntetelling is.
Ek stem 100% saam met jou vir Gersberg daar op die oomblik. Dit is die intensiteit van hierdie game het nog nie een keer gesak van Girls High nie. New players that's coming on, and they just taking it further where the other one has left off. So just Paarl Vallei taking
the defensive players of Girls are working so hard in that circle.
Yeah. No, they're defending very well in there and putting a lot of pressure on that shooters at the moment, making it very difficult for the centre court players of Paarl Vallei to get the ball into the court.
Kontak deur die center van Girls High. Just be patient. That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate, yes. No one had to help her, and unfortunately she passed into one of the Girls High. And again, Andrew's just taking the shot. She's owning that circle.
Yes, Andrew's is actually the star of the day.
She's made it her own. That keeper has got, unfortunately, struggling to get any balls away from her. And again, the defense, unfortunate there for the goalkeeper of Girls High, making an unforced handling error. And the timing is impeccable from Girls High.
Yes, and they turn around and the next player is just available.
Move
and they
is
know
done.
where she will be.
Andrews.
Strong playing around the circle.
beautifully played around the circle. Unfortunate, and Andrew's getting and it's unfortunate there for the wing attack, not able to get that. Andrew's working very hard to get that rebound, but lucky for them, they're able to get the throw in there.
Well done.
And Andrew is actually not that tall. She's
not that tall, but she's so movable and she's got perfect skills.
Yes, no, definitely. She's got quite a tall keeper against her, but not phased at all about the length of the keeper against her. She's got perfect timing and just working the ball and putting every shot that she gets. And again, beautifully timed.
I'm looking at the umpires now, Karen. They are doing more than one match. Some of them up to 3 or 4 matches per day, and I think they're quite exhausted.
Yeah.
But they must be fit.
Yes, no,
and
definitely.
I think they appreciated the chance that they have to get their eye in.
Yes, definitely. We've got Rose and Andrea De Lange courtside umpires for this game, and these girls are keeping them busy.
For sure, yes. Rose on this side of the court, she's an SIA graded umpire, and Andrea is an SIB plus umpire.
Yeah, no, two excellent umpires, and they are managing this game so well. Total control of what's going on court.
Yes, and it's a privilege to play when you've got 2 strong umpires doing the match.
Yes. Unfortunate there for Girls High losing it there at their shooting circle. We've got just under 1 minute left of this third quarter, and the score at the moment is 33 points to 5. Girls High leading this game against Parel Vallei. Girls High has just got total control of this game.
Yes,
total.
and I would like to compliment the defensive network again, Karen, because they're doing very well. They defend as a team, and that is why they have so many turnovers. And
it's so true. When the ball is turned at their shooters, their shooters and attackers immediately turn around and they start defending, and I must say most of these balls that was turned around was actually in their shooter third, which means that their defense start from the attacking side before it even reaches the defense side.
yes, that is the perfect thing that you need, especially if you play against a very strong team. The better you can defend, the better your team will work. And if you can convert, that's most important thing.
Yes, definitely.
And with the shooters that they have at the moment, they're doing very well.
Yeah, no, the shooters are totally taking control of that shooting circle. They're enjoying themselves. They've got smiles on their faces. I see Parel Vallei also making a bit of some changes there on their side.
We've got a new goal attack here with
and also Kaylin Morstead moving from goal attack to wing attack.
We've got a new goalkeeper for Girls High. And the center of Parel Vallei, she was the wing attack previously.
And again, so many changes for Girls High, and the intensity just stays exactly the same. amazing to see how they just go on from where they left off in the third quarter. This is the final quarter now here at the CR Centrum at Paarl Gymnasium in Paarl. We've got Girls High under 19A playing Parel Vallei under 19A. And the score at the moment is 33 points to 6 for Girls High. Girls High playing an absolute amazing game at the moment. Their shooters are just owning the circle, and their defensive side is just dominating the shooters from Parel Vallei at the moment.
Was a bit ambitious throwing in between those two defenders, but she got the ball in the end and scored a perfect goal. Ball turned around after a stepping error. Let's see if they can capitalize on this.
Oh, so unfortunate there for the goal shooter, Megan Moore, making a handling error in the shooting circle. And the centre of Girls are losing her footing there, not able to find Andrews.
It's one of the rare misses by Andrews this afternoon. That's right, that's
There
right.
we
Just
go.
be patient.
Working the ball, trying to get it in. Unfortunate there again, a stepping error from Megan Moore. The courts are getting slippery at the moment. A lot of stepping made by both teams actually. Girls are taking the ball step by step, very patiently, taking it down court, playing it ball by ball, taking it into the shooters, and just looking for a wing attack.
Yes, they're playing the moving circle perfectly.
Definitely.
Those two, goal shooter and goal attack, they're moving so well in the circle.
Utilizing every bit of space of that circle.
And some of the goal defense and goalkeepers are so used to a standing goal shooter. So when they have a perfect moving circle against them, it's not so easy to defend.
Not at all. We were talking about it earlier as well. Having a standing shooter, especially with the defense. If you've got a standing shooter that just stands her ground and creating her space, what do? And me and Shemaine being both shooters, I coach my girls. You move around, trying to make the pass to the shooter difficult, but at the moment, girls are just using every bit of space in that circle, moving around and utilizing it. A lot of unforced errors at the moment from both sides.
Yes, I think they've lost a little bit of concentration, both the teams. And I think they've relaxed now.
Yeah. So, yeah, a lot of unforced errors at the moment. The goal attack covering the baseline. Unfortunately, not being able to convert that shot. Hopefully, Parel Vallei can capitalize on this now.
Yes, just keep on playing the ball.
Being patient, not forcing it. Again, forcing the ball, and unfortunate for them at
That's
the moment.
right.
Again, as we were saying earlier, being patient is the key thing for them now. Taking the ball step by step, taking it down, not forcing it down the court. Beautiful take there by Kaylin Mostert. Oh, and Andrews just going for that rebound, getting it and passing it back to a goal attack. Unfortunately, she couldn't convert that shot. But Parel Vallei taking the ball down to their shooters now.
Well done, Parel Vallei. That was a good one. Let's make it a second good one.
Again, just an unforced pass there. And actually, girls are also now making some unforced errors here at the moment. Some bad passes. But it's been a long day. I think these girls are tired. They're playing 3, 4, 5 games a day. So it's tough. And the games are not easy.
Yes, this is, I think this is both of these teams' sixth match of the festival. And they've got 3 left for tomorrow as well.
We've got just over 30 seconds left of this game. And girls are just taking another shot, taking the score now to 38-9. And it's their center pass again, and they're taking it through. And the goal attack sings it.
Yes, Karen, girls are was very dominant in this match. And they've done very well. And I wish them the best of luck for the rest of the season, because I think we can expect a lot of them for the rest of the season.
I totally agree. This is still right in the beginning of the season, and the girls was dominating this game at the moment. I think there's still lots to come for the rest of the season for them. We wish them luck. I think it's just so nice to see the girls being able to play again. They're so hungry to be on court. Unfortunate for Paarl Vallei. You know what? They played in such a good vibe. They played right up to the end. A lot of smiles in their circle at the moment.
This is where it all started for me, in Hammersdale, a village just outside Devon. Grew up in a very traditional family. A few times in a while we have to go, and do up the garden in the morning. I wouldn't think much of sports. Happened to play netball by chance. I went to go and watch my neighborhood friends at training, sitting on the side, just watching and supporting. There were 13 of them on the netball courts. They needed one player to fill in. I can remember one of them saying to the coach, ask her to fill in. From there, I had to borrow the shoes. The shoes were even bigger than my feet. I think I can remember that I wasn't even worried about the size of the shoes, but more of what I was going to do on courts. Pulled through that day. From there, it rolled on to being called to a national side.
Zomi gets it into the shooter's hands.
Having to play overseas, I think all that journey actually created all of that. Now that I look forward into the future, I want to see more girls playing the sports. We need to find a way where we give them exposure. There's exciting stuff coming along. I think it's going to create a whole lot more vibe, and I have to be part of that, because believe me, one day the shoes will fit and the lights will find you.
Arguably one of the most deadly players on court right now.